Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.
What's going on, people? It's Flight Sports TV, man. I appreciate y'all for checking with me, man. I was just watching the Chicago Bulls All Access, man. That shit was crazy. I think that was my first time able to catch it live, and I watched that shit front to back. I mean, it was very in-depth. I think a lot of teams should do that. I don't know if the Bulls have always done that, but this is crazy. I'm telling you, the Chicago Bulls team is a movie. I'm telling you, they got to get this shit documented on film. I got a nice topic for the people. Today, I want to remind the people that Lonzo Ball is the starting point guard on the best team in the NBA right now. Not only the best team statistically and number-wise, record-wise, even though you're tied with a few teams, but also the hottest team in the NBA. There is no team hotter than the Chicago Bulls, ladies and gentlemen, not one. You understand? You line them up, I'll smack them down. The Bulls are the hottest team in the league, point blank, period. It's not up for debate, y'all. Y'all let me know what y'all thoughts. We got Raid Kingdom in the building. Everybody hit that like button. It was good.
All right, man, y'all heard Flight Sports TV, man. Hit that like button. You know what I'm saying? That's shout out to Flight for letting me on. Shout out to the chat for being here, man. Shout out to everybody that's going to be here. Man, the Bulls is where they need to be. They are en route to have an outstanding season. And they're in the right direction of where it could go. You know what I'm saying? Yes. I think they all have a clear understanding. There can be some bumps in the road, you know, but they are all focused on the same journey, and that journey is to be successful, you know? So, especially with Zach LaVine, people talk about Lonzo, about his scoring, right? Well, Zach LaVine is a 28-point scorer. But guess what they always hang his head over? Oh, he's never been to the playoffs. What has he won? DeMar DeRozan, he's an all-star. He's been scoring. But guess what they hang him over every time? Oh, he can't get over that hump. He's what has he truly won? So, and Vooch, y'all talking about scoring so much, and it's like, okay, Vooch is 20-10, right? But guess what they hang him over? He hasn't won nothing. He hasn't took on that extra step.
You're right about Vooch. I was one guy talking about Vooch too. Continue, my fault.
No, right. So if it comes to Lonzo, let's say right now Lonzo is dropping 18, 20 points. Guess what y'all gonna say?
It's coming.
No, but I'm saying, guess what y'all gonna say though? He hasn't won nothing. So let's put that in consideration that anybody could be a scorer all they want. You know good and well you're going to hang their heads over the fact that they haven't won anything. They haven't. What have they won? They haven't been to the playoffs. They haven't got over that hump. So just keep it real now. Let's put stuff to. You know what I'm saying? Let's take stuff into consideration.
Yeah, we got to put everything into proper perspective. You're absolutely right about that. I start to look at some of the other teams that Lonzo has played for. Lonzo has never had a record like this. Like I said earlier today, I was thinking about how he was with the Lakers, even with the Pelicans. I mean, they never experienced team success like this. You know, mind you, the team got injuries. If you're not a believer in the Chicago Bulls, after last night's performance, it should wake you up. I'm telling you now, I'm putting the Bulls they are in the mix. I'm putting the Bulls in there with the Knicks. with the goddamn Brooklyn Nets, with the Bucks, or any team that you think in the East, the Bulls got a good of a shot to get out the East as any of those teams, any of them. Newsflash: Kyrie probably ain't gonna be coming back. If Lonzo don't come back, I mean, if fucking Irvin don't come back, the East is wide open, wide open. I'm telling you right now, the Bulls just need to think about making another move. That's all. Not necessarily a trade, but a free agent pickup. And then they can go immediately to the championship situation. I'm telling you. Vooch going to be fine, though. Shout out to Dave. And like I said, the offense for Lonzo is coming, y'all. Lonzo is facilitating right now, even though you don't see the assist numbers in there. Lonzo Ball is doing whatever it takes to win the game. But like I said, the guys is coached well. I'm gonna give credit to Billy Donovan because this guy Billy Donovan, he just getting lost completely in the shuffle here. You understand? We must pay homage and respect to Mr. Billy Donovan. You understand? Because he's surprising me. You understand? This is a perfect situation for Lonzo.
Yeah, and shout out to everybody that's here, man. Appreciate y'all for coming. Fight Sports TV.
Did you see the all access for the Chicago Bulls?
So what?
Did you watch the all access Chicago Bulls?
Yeah, I seen it.
What were you taking away? They definitely highlighted, and if you didn't miss, everybody go subscribe to the Chicago Bulls channel. Lonzo was heavily featured through that episode. It documented him, obviously, the start of the season, the first 3 games of the season, opening night with Detroit, the home opener with the Pelicans, and obviously going back to Toronto for DeRozan. So they really highlighted those 3 matchups. And like I said, Lonzo was flooded. You had a LeVar sighting in there. Yeah, I mean, it was crazy. I mean, he didn't do no talking, but he was heavy on the camera. You seen Jello. The whole family was, it was crazy. Shout out to LeVar. Shout out to Lonzo, man. Lonzo Ball, in my opinion, through all the speculation that you might say this, that Lonzo Ball is having a great start to the season, believe it or not. It's just not high scoring. You understand? But you can't argue that this man Lonzo, like I said, me personally, Lonzo is a key contributor to this team because he's making the shit go. Somebody was in here telling me that Lonzo was calling plays when he didn't even have the basketball. And they said the only person they seen do that was LeBron, if I'm not mistaken. Don't get it twisted, y'all. Lonzo is a part of the offense. If you see him getting off ball, it was by choice. You understand? Trust me. And this is not a New Orleans Pelicans situation. A lot of people are like, oh, Lonzo don't have this. Lonzo. It is not to the magnitude of what was going on with the Pelicans. It's not. Would you agree, Rave?
Agreed.
Yeah.
If y'all really think this is the Pelicans, y'all are ridiculous. Y'all don't watch basketball. I can see why you can say you can grab some similarities. Okay, I can see some similarities, but to say these are the Pelicans, oh fuck no. The Pelicans, I was ready to fucking throw up. You know what I'm saying? It was like, bruh. I hated watching Lonzo be fucking in huge fucking his head down. I hated it.
You're right about that.
The atmosphere was horrible.
And for people that's like, oh, Lonzo don't shoot enough. Lonzo don't do this enough. The New Orleans Pelicans have Devontae Graham, ladies and gentlemen. He don't mind shooting for nothing. He would shoot as soon as he get the ball. He would shoot it. Y'all got the point guard that y'all want, a guy who's shooting. He's aggressive offensively. They got him. What the hell are they doing with him? What the hell is the Pelicans are finished? They got the point guard that everybody loves. Why are they not experiencing the same success as the Chicago Bulls? See, we get things twisted. We get guys who can score twisted with winners. Everybody who's a great scorer is not a winner.
Facts.
Point blank.
So anybody, hold up. Say that again, Flight, so the chat can hear that.
Everybody that's a great scorer is not a winner.
Yes, sir. That's facts, chat.
Scott, don't get it started. We in there. Lonzo would have been a factor for your Pelicans. Your Pelicans need him. I bet they wish they had his ass. I bet you if Lonzo was there, y'all have more wins. You know, the Pelicans are finished, man. I'm sorry that Lonzo left y'all high and dry like this with no direction. Y'all got the point. You got Saturansky. He's a scorer. He's aggressive. You got what's the fool? Like I said, Devontae. You got Naw, Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Y'all got the scorers. Y'all got the guards that y'all wanted. They can shoot it. That stretch the floor for you. You understand? And look what's happened. You see, it's a tricky situation. The Pelicans is going to be I want everybody to look at the Pelicans from here on out. That's going to be basically like a visual of what it looks like when Lonzo Ball departs. Because everybody make it seem like if he leaves, the engine just going. No, it don't. It says Graham stats better than Zoe. No, I don't give a damn about stats.
Wait, how's Graham's stats better than Zoe's?
Even if it was, it is amounting to nothing. But where I'm going with this, Sky, is it'd be great if you was on the panel for this one because we're really breaking down your squad. Lonzo Ball is a better point guard than all the point guards on your team. You understand? It was a significant drop off in New Orleans when Lonzo left, and they're seeing it. Trust me. I wish Brandon Ingram could tell you the truth. You understand? Really, what I would do if I was the coach in New Orleans is I would just scrap all the point guards and run BI at the point. I mean, seriously, because he was already running point guard already damn near last season. Everybody was damn near the point guard. So that's what I would do. I would scrap all of them. You understand? Send all their ass to the corner and we run it through BI. That's my answer to the Pelicans. Make Brandon Ingram the point guard, and that's it. Just go all in on BI because he's a player. I would say he could be a second or third best player on the championship team. Is he better than Julius Randle? I don't know.
Okay,
you understand? I don't know. So I would put him in that range with Randle. You know, so
chat, if y'all are listening, I don't know if y'all heard this or not when I first came in. Listen to me. Everybody says scoring and scoring. Zach LaVine is a 28-point scorer, but guess what they hang his head. Guess what they hang most on his head? Oh, he hasn't won anything. He hasn't been to the playoffs. What? DeMar DeRozan is an all-star, 2-3-time all-star. He's a 20-point scorer. Guess what the biggest thing they put on his head? He hasn't won anything. He hasn't got over that hump. So let's say Lonzo is getting that 18 to 20 points. Guess what they're gonna put over his head? He hasn't been to the playoffs. He hasn't won anything. So y'all keep talking about the scoring. Let's put this stuff in context. Yeah. Let's say Lonzo does score 20 points per game. You know what they're gonna say? Oh, it doesn't count because he hasn't been to the playoffs. It doesn't count because he hasn't seen the real shit when it really matters in the big games and the playoffs and the championships. Keep it real. Zach LaVine to this day is an outstanding scorer, one of the best shooting guards in this league. And they still put it over his head because he has not been to the playoffs. Because he is not. That's why that nigga Zach LaVine has a chip on his shoulder. Because that nigga Zach LaVine can have fucking 50 points and they still won't fully respect everything that he is because they don't want him because he's not in the playoffs yet. That's facts. Keep it real.
Right. Shout out Dave. He said, David in the chat, David Williams, he says that Sky, please, I haven't heard a Bulls fans say anything bad about Lonzo. Bulls are happy. Chicago's happy fans are happy. Bulls Nation is happy. So forget about him. He's a Bull now. Back off. I mean, that's what I'm trying to tell you. And I stated that earlier for the people who checked out the video we dropped earlier. I stated that I was in communication with a lot of people in Chicago, and they was telling me how they was pleased with Lonzo, and basically like they were stating, he's almost like gluing the shit together because if you insert any other point guard, this shit wouldn't work with Kobe White. You understand? It wouldn't work with Devontae Graham. You put Devontae Graham you slide him in the point, but take Lonzo out of the Bulls and put Graham in there. He fucks up everything. You understand? Because he's going to fuck up the ball movement. He's going to fuck up the chemistry. He's going to fuck up the roles on the team. You understand? It's just everything. When to shoot, it's just IQ. It's just a lot. You understand?
What? Chat. Dave James, how am I not spitting facts? I never said we don't want Lonzo to drop 20 points. I said, let's say Lonzo's dropping 20 points right now. You know what they're going to say? They're going to put over his head? They're going to say, you haven't been to the playoffs. You haven't took that extra step and when it really mattered in the playoffs. That's what they do all the time. They do it to Zach LaVine. Zach LaVine will drop 50 points, and they don't give him the full flowers that he truly deserves because he hasn't been to the playoffs or he hasn't took that overstep. Am I not speaking facts?
No,
they do that to Zach LaVine, DeMar DeRozan. Who they be doing that to? I'm not like you, Dave. You just always want to question my knowledge of basketball, and I'm actually pretty knowledgeable compared to a couple of these dudes. I know. Let's be real. All you motherfuckers in the chat. Let's say Lonzo's dropping 20. Let's say he's dropping 20. You know good and well some of these haters are going to come in this chat and be like, "Well, he hasn't done that in the playoffs. He hasn't done it when the games mattered." Is that not facts? They do that to everybody. That's why the Bulls have the most biggest chips on their shoulders. DeMar DeRozan, he's an all-star, prime all-star. Guess what they do? Oh, DeMar DeRozan, you haven't took the extra step. LeBron beats you every time you come. You're not really a winner. Am I not? Is that not facts, Chad?
Yeah, I'm telling you, DeRozan can carry the team to the conference finals.
I'm not that dumb, bro. Is that not facts?
Yeah, and also I want to state out too. I'm going to talk about this a little later on this evening, but Lonzo Ball is not. He's going to be a completely different player from the end of the season. Let's fast forward for a second. Let's go to a few days before the playoffs. Lonzo Ball is going to look entirely different than he looks right now. When it's time to go to the playoffs, you understand? Or when the season is wind down, we full swing in. It won't even be that long. Really, if you want to get, I tell you what, by Thanksgiving, Lonzo Ball will be a completely different player than he looks today. You understand? When he's fully grasping the offense. I don't think people are really putting that into consideration when a guy goes to a whole new team, especially when you are not LeBron, who basically is the damn team, or a Kevin Durant, or things of that nature. It's even KD going there, even at his level, you still have an adjustment period. You understand? Look at James Harden, for instance. Even at his high level, is an adjustment period when you go into a new team playing with different players that you've never played before. But nobody wants to put that into consideration. How you think? What was it? Who the hell was it? The big three in Miami. They lose in the finals the first year. They just wasn't ready. They didn't have fully grasped everything. You know, Dallas were together for a while. Then next year they come back. Boom, boom. You understand? See, when Lonzo is no patience, which I understand. You understand this is his 5th year, but Lonzo Ball is not playing bad at all. To be honest with you, Lonzo Ball is doing everything on the basketball floor. That's what I want to point out. His numbers are deceiving. If y'all looking at numbers, you know when they say men lie, women lie, numbers don't. No, numbers do lie, especially in this case, because Lonzo is everywhere. If his numbers was this bad, he would be getting benched. Trust me. Billy Donovan wouldn't put up with no shit like this. Trust me.
Come on, bro. Facts.
He wouldn't.
Come on, y'all. Let's keep it real. Billy Donovan is a great coach, and I'm realizing that. If Lonzo was playing subpar, trash, he would bench him like he did before in and I think it was the first game. He benched him to let him know, like, hey man, you ain't gonna be playing trash on my court. So if Lonzo's playing trash, he gonna bench him or he gonna tell him. But he didn't bench him. So what the fuck y'all tripping about?
Yeah, where he said in the 4th, he said, who played average defense? It said, title is capped. The best teams are Bucks and Warriors. You know, I understand, but record-wise, I'm talking about by the record. You understand? If we go by the record, the Warriors are there, but the Bucks are not in the situation. You got a tie right now when you talking about the Knicks, the Warriors, the Bulls, who else? Miami. Everybody just forgetting about Miami. I'm telling you right now, the Knicks and Miami is going to be the stiffest competition for the Chicago Bulls because they play the similar way, but a little bit more physical. I think Miami and the Knicks are more physical than the Bulls, and I think that's where it's going to be problematic. That's just my opinion. I just think those teams are a little more physical, but it's up to the Bulls to try to pass them as the season progresses. Teamwork, what's the deal?
Flight, what up, baby?
What's good? We over here discussing basketball,
What's
man.
up, teamwork?
Yeah.
What's good, Brody? What's good, Ray?
Shit. We
good,
and my sincere apologies for your loss. Your loss of your your Celtics, they got murdered the other day. It's okay.
He ain't no Celtics. Oh yeah, the Celtics.
I'm
not a big Celtics fan. Word.
You're a Jaylen Brown fan.
I'm not gonna I'm not gonna flaunt over it. My sincere apologies.
I just respect
for your loss.
I just respect Jaylen Brown when me and Dave was going back and forth.
He was trying to shit on him. Shout out Unstoppable in the chat. Chicago Bulls.
No, I'm not gonna rub it in. I was just joking around with my sincere apologies. It's all good. I was joking. So the Celtics, they're gonna be all right.
Yeah, that was just the Jaylen. You know, I forgot. I think it was Dave said who would I take, Jaylen Brown or Levine, and you know, I just had to remind him who Jaylen Brown was. Like, that's all I was saying. I fucks with the Celtics. I do believe they're gonna be in the playoffs, but I'm not like a big Celtics fan.
Yeah,
I was going for the Bulls in that game, to tell you the truth.
Why was you rooting for the Bulls?
Oh, you know, bro, man.
You started to sip the Bulls Kool-Aid?
He's starting to see the light, Flight. You see the light.
Listen, teamwork. I'm not a Bulls fan. I'm a Knicks fan. It's just I'm fucking with the Bulls.
It's not even that. I'm not a hate, man. Listen, I only wish God success, man. I wouldn't want to see them put together the team. You know, most of the Celtics, they've been together, so they had their time to shine. They gonna shine regardless, but you know.
The Celtics is gonna be a force. Don't get it twisted, y'all. Don't nobody want to see them in the first round. Those get hot.
Yeah, that's a fact. Like the Bulls, you know, I'm just hoping that they do, you know, continue to succeed.
They need a high seed. The Bulls, the Celtics, they could get a 6 or 7. The Bulls need a top seed. They gotta get in one of them 4 seeds. They have to.
I feel you.
Yeah, facts, yeah.
Yeah, they need to at least.
I ain't no big Bulls fan, but I'm just, you know, shit.
Nah, I mean, I'm rooting for the Bulls. I mean, they look real good last night. I got to get this jersey too. This all red. I got to get this one. You understand? I don't know when it's available. I got to get this red Bulls jersey. It's mandatory. Like, I'm about to get a bunch of merchandise from all over. You understand? But it's crazy. This Bulls jersey is hard. You still can't find it. Let me know if the NBA site got this fucking jersey. But when I wanted to buy it, this shit you couldn't even get it.
What, the Lonzo?
Nah, it wasn't ready yet.
What, Lonzo jersey or?
Nah, they said I think you can only buy it in Chicago. But they might be up now, but it wasn't up there before. You couldn't buy the jersey. Dex tried to get it too. It wasn't up there. So, but they probably got it ready now. But I want this all red one. I don't want the white one. I want that all red. And then I'm gonna get a fucking a damn Hornets jersey too. It says Flight. You wanna buy a Jordan jersey with all his stats in the back? Nah. It's stupid. You gotta let me see it though. Should we probably put it on? It depends on how much. If I could get it on eBay and sell it for the high, yeah. I'll buy it for you. I'll buy it from you for the low.
Hey, Chad, I hope you're having
we'll take it to eBay and we'll just quadruple it. You know what I'm saying?
Listen, chat. Yeah, at the end of the day, y'all know Rave fuck with y'all, man. You know what I'm saying? I hope you're having a good night. No cap, all right? Y'all know Rave fuck with y'all.
Dave said drop the link. Dave about to come up here and talk his bullshit.
Hit that sub and like, man. You know Rave love y'all, bro. No cap.
Yeah, man. So what's up with the? I got the Bulls rolling in the Philly. Let me tell the people. Let me not say nothing. I ain't gonna say nothing. But that Philly game, we might have a surprise for you. Somebody I'm hearing is in Philadelphia. One of my peoples is in Philly. He texts me. You know what? I'm just going to let the cat out the bag. Fuck it. My man in Philly yesterday texted me. He texted me today, this morning.
Don't tell him.
Don't say no. Ray said don't say nothing. See? My bad.
Listen, Fight Sports TV, if you don't hit the sub, you're going to...
I ain't even tell Ray yet.
Hit that sub button, you don't want to miss out.
My bad.
Teamwork. What up?
Yeah,
what up,
buddy?
It must have sucked last night, man.
Huh?
You told yourself.
Yeah, man. You know, stopping Jaylen Brown and Zach.
Listen, that wasn't the point, man.
I'm saying you got to stop that shit now after last night.
Who had higher numbers? I ain't even pay attention.
Who had the better impact?
Jaylen Brown or Zach LaVine?
Who took over when it was time?
So listen, I'm talking about individual stats. We wasn't talking about team versus team.
What you doing?
What you talking? What's the conversation about? Who
Teamwork.
the better player?
They're talking about Jaylen Brown versus Zach.
Yo.
Who scored? Hold on.
Hold on. Now answer this question because we all watch the game.
LaVine had 26. He was 9 for 20. All right.
I mean, but you
Jalen-
gotta.
Wait, hold on. No.
Hold on. But you gotta
I'm
realize,
biased.
bro.
Teamwork, please be unbiased.
Hold on. 9 for 20 versus 10 out of 18. 28 points. We're talking about individual.
Zach
We
not
talking about
fully healthy
individual.
though,
Zach-
bro.
But
Zach
look,
not fully healthy.
but this is my question: who left their imprint more on the game?
Listen, that's not what I wasn't talking
Man,
about.
look, that don't-
Celtics versus. Listen, that wasn't our beef.
Zach took over when it was
Bruh.
time to win. He
That
took
don't-
over.
it
before.
don't-
Jalen Brown had better numbers.
Listen, who walked away with the W?
We
Now,
not
who
that wasn't the
baptized Bridges?
listen.
Right,
Nah,
bro.
don't change the subject.
Okay.
Don't
But it
change.
was
I don't-
Jalen Brown in the
okay,
second
listen.
half.
Okay, listen.
That wasn't the topic of the subject.
Listen,
The
what's
whole
subject?
topic was
What's the topic? What's the topic? Please.
the whole topic was who was the better player.
Zach.
Jalen. It
Zach-
wasn't. It
Jalen
wasn't.
Brown was the better player that game.
Thank
No, he
you.
wasn't.
All right then.
He
That
was.
was out. It wasn't nothing. It wasn't.
If you
It didn't involve any other
look at
player.
the numbers, look, listen, Dave, you got look.
Who was more
Dave,
valuable
hold
in the
on,
game?
hold on, Dave,
Oh,
listen,
there you
listen,
go,
hold
Dave.
On, hold
It
on,
was-
let me get the flow for a second, Dave. Let him have that because we both know Zach LaVine's not fully healthy right now. So Jalen Brown had a better game than Zach, but Zach walked away with the W.
What?
That's all that matters.
All right.
But we
Unstoppable. I
know,
understand.
but listen, hold on, Dave. But we know a fully healthy Zach LaVine can go head to head with Jalen Brown.
Man, bro, unstoppable. I understand that, bro. But look, head to head, he's way better than him. But look.
Only reason why, listen.
How's
The
he
only
way
reason,
better?
hold on,
You
listen.
said
The
he
only
way
reason
better.
why, listen, y'all can go. The only reason why I'm giving Jalen Brown just a slight, and it ain't by much, edge, is because of his defense. If Zach keep doing what he's doing on that defensive end, I will put Zach. I will give the edge more towards Zach.
So what happened in the fourth?
You asked me what happened in the fourth.
What happened in the fourth?
Team
Teamwork.
game, bro.
I mean, the team
I didn't
fell
watch
apart
the
though,
game.
but fam,
Come
but
on,
listen,
bro.
Dave, we gotta stay on
Zach
topic.
took over. That's the
He
difference,
asked,
nigga.
but I know that.
Zach-
But he asked who had the better game though. If you gonna
To
if
me,
you look at
Zach had the better game than me because when it was time to show up, he came and won us the game.
What?
He didn't win us, but he came and showed up and scored every time we needed a bucket. Zach was there to get the bucket in the fourth. So that's what I'm saying.
But what he looking at, bro? He looking at them numbers, fam.
Better
He's trying-
statistical game.
I understand that, but he's trying to
Better
about
statistical game.
Hey,
Look,
Dave,
you want-
he's trying to compare
Oh.
those numbers, bro. Let him have that shit, bro.
All right,
Zach
all right.
LaVine ain't even healthy, and they
Yo,
got
let-
the W. Let him
Thank
have
you,
it,
Dave. I
fam.
got it, Dave.
Let
Listen,
him have it. Let him have
Jalen
it.
Brown is better, bro.
Teamwork.
You just
Teamwork.
sleeping
You want
on
to say
Jalen.
better?
You
better
sleeping on
stats?
Jalen because he was out last year, bro.
No, I'm not
Jalen
sleeping on
Brown-
Jalen. Jalen's nice as fuck. I'm not taking nothing from
Jalen's
Jalen.
been
I
a
was
force in the
wrong.
league. Niggas know
Jalen's-
Jalen Brown. Niggas don't know
Jalen's-
some. Niggas just starting to learn about Zach LaVine.
I know.
Oh, damn.
Yo,
No,
you
they
say-
been knowing about Zach,
Look,
but they
hold on.
kept
Now that's-
saying
You mean
They kept
Zach
saying-
LaVine? You
they-
think Zach
listen,
not on the national
they-
stage yet?
they been
I
knowing
said
about
Zach is just getting
But
on the
they-
national.
Hey,
but they-
Nah, hold on. He
they
is
kept
right though.
saying
He is
Zach
right about that.
is a dunker, bro. But
Hey,
Zach
Unstoppable.
proven wrong. What up? What up?
In the chat, they did say, and they just said it. Jalen Brown was though put in perspective that Jalen Brown was a negative 24 in plus minus though.
Oh, damn.
Listen, and he was a negative 24, and he still had more points than Zach LaVine.
But
So,
still,
but-
I hear. I'm just saying.
But bro, so
Right,
That's
but
all the
yes-
argument. Listen, the argument wasn't
teamwork.
about the Celtics versus the Bulls. The argument was just Zach LaVine versus Jalen Brown.
Zach.
That's all that was.
Zach is 70%.
Zach outplayed him yesterday. He
That's literally what the
outplayed
chat said.
Okay, hold on. Hey,
He
yo,
didn't
Flight.
shoot better than
Hey, Flight.
the nigga.
Can you bring those numbers up with Zach LaVine and Jalen Brown? Put it on the
He
screen right fast.
outplayed him, bro.
Jalen Brown's
I ain't gonna lie. It's gonna take a while. We're gonna have to compare
Leave
those.
it.
I got some pictures prepared, but not that.
Yo, teamwork. Niggas don't gotta look at the stats to
Bro, they
see
reversed on the assistant rebound.
statistical game, nigga. Who showed up when it was time to win? Zach.
That's not about that game. We just talking about.
Hey, Dave.
We
just let
using
him
the
have
game
it, bro.
as an example.
Just let him have it,
Bro,
man.
that game was just an example, bro. That you going away from the real question. We talk about player.
Zach LaVine had
Like,
26.
No, Zach did it.
26.
Hold
All right,
on,
Zach
let me-
LaVine had.
On one hand,
let me
Let
write
me
this
read it.
down. Hold
Let
on,
me
let me
read
write
it.
this down, Ray. Hold on, let me get on my notepad. Hold on.
Hey,
Okay. You said Zach LaVine? What do you have?
26
Zach
points.
LaVine had 26 points, 7 assists, and 3 rebounds.
Hold on. All I need is one, bro.
A little teamwork.
26 points. What?
3 rebounds.
7 assists.
3 rebounds.
3 rebounds.
3
1
rebounds.
steal.
And Jaylen Brown had
1 steal. Okay.
Jaylen Brown had 28 points.
Hold on. He was 9 for Zach LaVine was 9 for 20 on field goal attempts.
That's not bad.
Hold on. Hold on. Right there. 9 for 20. Okay.
All
Okay.
right.
All right, now let's
Jaylen Brown was 28 points.
Let me put this right there. 1 steal. You said 1 steal, right?
Jay, you ready for Jaylen Brown?
No, hold on, because I accidentally deleted, so I want to see some. All right, once. Okay, let me make sure I got this right.
Correct. All right, hold on. Go back to Zach LaVine.
That's it. I'm about to repeat it. Hold on. You going too fast. Zach LaVine, 26 points, right? 7 assists, right? 3 rebounds, right? And 1 steal. And he was 9. You said 9 for. I know this got to be wrong. You said 19 for.
No, 9 for
20 for the fields. Okay.
Yep. And
all right.
out of that, he was 1 for 8 from 3-point.
Okay.
He is on one hand though.
Right, that's what I said. He was hurt.
Listen. Let him have it.
Let him have it. Okay.
Yeah. Come on with the factors, because if that's the case, we can add the factor that Jaylen Brown was injured last year too. So.
Okay, hold on 1 second, brother. Let me put this.
Okay. 1 for 8 from 3.
Okay, hold on 1 second.
1 3, he shot 8 threes.
All right, but let's check his role player stats.
Hold on, bro, because I want to move. Hold on, I'm about to move this. Oh, I want to.
You calling Jaylen Brown a role player?
And them boys are screwing. They screwing.
I think Jaylen Brown is the second option.
Jaylen Brown is the first option.
You think so?
No, I think Brown needs to be that.
Tatum is not the first option.
I think in order for them to be successful, you ask me, I think Tatum should be the first option. Jaylen Brown should be the second option. Jaylen Brown should concentrate on the defensive end more than offensive end and help out Marcus Smart. It'd be a better team. But go ahead though. Let's go to Brown.
Facts. I might this should be the first option.
All right. You ready for Jaylen Brown?
Yeah.
Read the stats.
All right. Jaylen Brown, 28 points.
All right.
28 points. Okay.
3 assists.
3 assists. Okay.
7 rebounds.
7 rebounds. Okay.
1 steal.
1 steal. Okay.
He was 10 for 18 or field goal attempts.
10 for 18 field goal attempts. Okay.
And he was 5 for 8 from the 3-point line.
Okay, hold on.
I
10
keep
for 18 field goal. You say he was 5 for 8 from the 3-point line?
Yeah.
Oh
Niggas
man, now that I look at this, oh no, bro, man.
What they got? He got it wrong.
I mean, the only thing
what you see on stop? You starting to stutter? What the hell is going on?
I'm like, bro, why you keep picking up 3 points?
Zach LaVine had 26 points. Jaylen Brown had 28 points. Okay, he scored more points. Okay, Zach LaVine had 7 assists though. He got his team involved. Jaylen Brown had 3 assists. Okay, Jaylen Brown out-rebounded him because Zach LaVine had 3 rebounds. Jaylen Brown had 7. They both had 1 steal. Zach LaVine was 9 for 20 from the field, and Jaylen Brown was 10 for 18 from the field. Zach was 1 for 8 from the 3-point line. You know what I'm saying? And Jaylen Brown was 5 for 8. Man, I don't know, bro. I might have to get at to Zach because they walked away with the W also.
And this
hold on, y'all.
What did Jaylen Brown do in the fourth, bro?
Hold on, Dave.
Bro, it's a team game, bro.
Hold on, teamwork. We got all access in the building. What's the deal, Dex?
Say that.
Yeah, I might have to get at to Zach, bro.
That's Zach.
Alexis Dex.
I'm
Bro, we talking about Zach. Y'all Zach fans. That's why.
Bro, no, because I said earlier, Jaylen Brown. Now you read them stats. I'm like, I don't know. I mean,
I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about Dave.
Well, I'm giving a good argument. I feel.
That is true, Dave. You're a diehard Zach fan.
Bro, this nigga is not talking about when they were scoring. Like Jaylen Brown had a good first half, But what happened in the fourth? When Zach's team needed him, this is what superstars do. They
Hold
rise
on,
to the occasion and close games out.
DeRozan won the
Hey,
Oh,
hey,
y'all,
hold
hold on,
on,
wait a second, y'all.
chat,
Hold on.
chat.
I'm trying to introduce Dex. Dex, what's good?
Yes, sir, brothers. How y'all doing? Shout out to Flight Sports TV, the machine. Shout out to the distinguished content creators in the chat. I mean, in the panel on the panel, and shout out to the brothers that's in the chat.
Yes,
One thing
sir.
I would say to compliment superstar Dave James is that Zach LaVine and Lonzo Ball, they did turn up their defense in the second half, even though the first half the Boston Celtics was like cooking. I mean, could nobody stop them people, man?
Yeah, they
Don't
was
get
they
Dennis
thing.
Rodman
That
out there.
game, man.
You couldn't stop that what they was doing. I mean, they were doing turnarounds, fadeaways, up and down, left and right.
Yeah.
It was just monster demonstration of high tech basketball. It is nothing you could do. But once they came down to earth, then the superior athlete, far as defense versus offense, reigned supreme. And so Zach LaVine with his defensive effort and Lonzo Ball with his defensive effort reigned supreme over the tenacious Boston Celtics, who was desperately looking for a win, which would have been a much needed win over a top flight team. So right now, Boston have yet to really showcase themselves as a serious contender this year because of the losses that they have and the lopsided losses they have endured thus far. And the Chicago Bulls have been the opposite of the Boston Celtics, and they have shown that they are a top flight team in the East, despite their shortcomings with the New York Knicks. Other than that, they're playing stellar basketball, and we have to recognize and see red. And one thing you have to understand also is that tomorrow's game against Philadelphia 76ers, they have two key players that's out. We already know Ben Simmons won't be in the building, but they have two key players, and that's Green and Tobias Harris. And hopefully Chicago don't have a letdown just because those two important players won't be on the parquet floor for the Philadelphia.
Tobias Harris won't be there?
No, he's ruled out.
Come on,
that's
gonna try to kill him.
we gotta get this dub.
I want to face some of these teams fully healthy though, man, because you know how these folks gonna say, "Oh, but you didn't have this player, or you didn't have that player," you know. But
shit, like I said,
because you know why? No, because people been losing. Listen, people been losing to teams that everybody kept saying like the Bulls is only beating these easy teams, and those easy teams beat them, so they got humbled a little bit. And Chicago's coming off of that win against the Utah Jazz, and they beat the Celtics, so Bulls are getting more respect. So if they go out there and beat the Philly,
it's over.
Don't let them fuck around and beat the Nets.
Let me ask you
Utah
this.
beat Milwaukee when niggas was just talking about, oh, Giannis is the GOAT. So what about that? So what about the Boston? So what about the Boston? Because there was a lot of niggas in here. It was a lot of niggas in here talking about, oh, Giannis the best player in the NBA. This,
nah,
that.
bro, he's not
the best.
Oh, now I'm hearing one he's not. I'm hearing one he's not because I was the craziest nigga in the world when I was saying fuck Giannis.
You know they was capping.
He not. Hey, I still say this, bro. If
LeBron,
he's still in the top five.
If Kevin Durant's foot would have been just a centimeter back, they wouldn't have made it to the final.
You want me to read you LeBron's stats?
Oh,
it's not
KD. Giannis is still top 5.
Giannis is top 2. Giannis is top 2 still. He's having a remarkable
he's negative. Giannis is not no top 2 in the NBA.
I give you top 5. I give you top 5.
Dead ass, bro. What?
Top 5, not top 2.
Giannis like top 7.
He's averaging 27.
No, he's not top 5. You're bugging.
He's averaging 27, 11, and 6.
Bro.
Stop. What are you talking about?
Yeah, bro. Come on, T-Ray. You hating, dog. Come on. He top 5.
Hell no, my nigga. I call it like I see it. I call it like I see it.
He drops 30.
How about this?
I call it
drops
just like I see
13,
it, bro.
15, and 11. I mean, 30, 15, and 11 on a bad day, man.
You talk about the numbers, right?
What's
So
your
we
what's
talking
your
about
top five? buddy?
Individually, yes.
What's
the
the
top
top
five
five?
players.
What
It's
top
not no
five
team.
players you put before over Giannis? I'm just
Oh,
curious.
hold on. We talking about the numbers, right?
Individually, he's an individual player.
And they still got 4 losses already.
That's why we're not talking about teams. We said the top 5 players.
You gotta add
And
that.
it means individual. Individual. Giannis is going to give you fucking 30, 15, and 11, dude. Let's not be disrespectful.
What that mean?
That's the top 5. We're talking about the top 5 individual. We're not talking about teams.
Bro, of course he's going to get rebounds.
Okay, yeah.
I think that's over with, fam.
Are you not listening?
That's not over with.
Are you not
I think
listening?
that might be over with, bro.
I don't think this is crazy, bro.
Nah, I'm just saying. I don't think he.
LeBron is better than Giannis, bro.
That's a fact.
Giannis
career-wise.
What team are you hate Giannis?
Right now,
no.
LeBron is better than Giannis.
I mean, mental-wise, he is.
You need 2 Giannis and a half to equal LeBron.
Better than Giannis.
No, I don't think
Thank
so.
you, Tex.
AD's better than
LeBron
Giannis.
is way better than him, bro. What the fuck? Are you looking at the whole game? Y'all niggas just look at dominance. Just because Giannis is dominating does not make him better than LeBron. LeBron can do the same thing if he wants.
Zach LaVine is better than Giannis, my nigga.
But you looking at
he can't. LeBron still hasn't even got that 40-point game, like I said.
You looking at career success.
What does a 40-point game mean?
No, hold on, let me get this. You looking at career success, Dave. If you put Giannis on any of those teams that LeBron James have, I think Giannis might have the same amount of rings that LeBron has, bro.
You don't. Oh wow,
negative.
That is absurd.
No,
That's
negative.
No, that's
negative. You hear this?
You begging to lose your money.
You hear this, bro?
Are you serious?
Wait a minute.
Who is up here defying blasphemous?
That is a crazy.
No way in heck.
How can you say such a thing?
That's not, bro. That is not, bro.
Who sit up there and have the mitigating goals to say something?
Jordan fans, bro. But this is Jordan fans for y'all. They say outlandish shit like that.
Talk like that.
Crazy, bro. What?
What is he saying?
Oh my God. Oh, that's what I'm saying, bro.
Are you out of your freaking mind? Listen. A lot of people are. Hold on 1 second. Let's get some order. Hold on. Let's get order.
Let me ask this question. Just a quick question.
Let's get some order.
If you put Giannis on that Lakers team in the bubble with AD, are they winning the chip?
No, nigga.
Oh my God, you for real?
No.
I don't know about that one. I can't say that.
Bro,
But Giannis can't hold. Giannis can't even tie LeBron James jockstrap. Okay.
Bro, are you serious? You mean to tell me
the whole
Giannis
IQ,
and
bro.
can't get it done? Are you for real?
Giannis is a one-speed player, one-directional player. LeBron is interdimensional. Do not ever put Giannis in a conversation with LeBron until Giannis have at least 3 championships. At least.
What I said, if you put Giannis on those teams, he can get it done. So y'all really gonna sit up here and say AD and Giannis can't get?
No, I'm saying that right there. You might have. Listen, hold on 1 second. Hold on. Is that teamwork? No, that ain't teamwork. Yeah. Who's that?
That is me. I said nope. They can't get it done.
Thank you, team.
Okay. No, I'm talking about the other brother who said that. Who said that?
What about Giannis and Anthony Davis?
Teamwork.
Yo.
Teamwork. This
what do you asking, Dave?
Unstoppable, bro. Unstoppable said that shit.
Yeah.
Captain, bro.
Yo, you was.
Who's your giver? I remember your voice, but I can't remember your name.
You was bugging. You think he?
No, that's not teamwork. Who's this? Hold on 1 second. What's your name again, brother?
That's Unstoppable. Talking right now.
That's Unstoppable.
Brother, hold on, Jay.
Unstoppable.
Hey, the Giannis fan. What is your name? Oh, Unstoppable. That's what it is. Unstoppable. Yeah, that's what it is. Okay, Unstoppable. Yeah, Unstoppable. Only thing I can say this: you might have a case and you might have some legs on what you're saying, as far as that bubble champ.
You breaking up. You breaking up.
But I'm speaking about career-wise. That's what I was talking about. I can't dispute you or deconstruct what you said about that bubble, because the bubble's up in the air for anybody.
Bro, I would even say it right now. If you put Giannis, if you take LeBron James off the Lakers now and put Giannis on the team, you think they can't?
I'm in a bad area. I said I can't dispute.
Go ahead, bro. I can hear you now.
Man,
Did you hear that part?
Nah, you was breaking up, fam. I think you said
Did you hear the part I said I can't dispute you or deconstruct what you're saying?
about the bubble. Yeah, I heard that part.
Anyone watching Cade? Yes, I'm watching Cade. Core.
Bro, Giannis might be like one of the best power forwards.
Bruh, listen, man. Like I said,
Players in the league is a dub.
I will even say it right now. You take LeBron James, put him on the Bucks now. Take Giannis, put him on the
Yeah,
Lakers,
I think they can win a championship. Yeah, but this Giannis hold back Westbrook.
Look, all you got to do is put Giannis at the center and put AD at the power forward. Who the hell stopping that? Who's stopping that? Anthony Davis, the power forward, Giannis at the center. Like, are you for real? With that Lakers team? Like, come on, bro. Like, knock it off. I know you like LeBron James, but you got to call a spade a spade. Like,
nah, you bugging, bro. You can't.
The
Bucks switched up their whole. The coach switched that whole shit up, man.
Bro,
Giannis wasn't getting touches like he's getting now.
Again, we got to stick to the topic. Are you saying teamwork? You take LeBron off those Lakers now, put him on the Bucks. Then you take Giannis off the Bucks and put him on the Lakers, or the Lakers winning.
The Bucks are winning.
No, thank
bro,
you.
You was tripping.
Thank you.
The Bucks are winning.
What center's gonna stop Giannis on the Bucks? What power forward is gonna stop Anthony Davis on the Bucks, bro? Like, are you serious?
That's crazy.
You was insane.
Nah, you was insane. The Bucks.
You was insane, nigga. You gonna get to the finals and lose to LeBron. What you talking about? You gonna get to the finals.
So again, Dave, I asked you, which center on the Bucks is gonna stop Giannis? I'm just saying that. Just put.
You don't know.
What center is gonna stop Giannis?
Build a defense around him. You build a defense. LeBron is smart enough to come up with some type of defensive strategy for Giannis.
Why was LeBron always
able
to stop?
And first off, team, I'm gonna stop. No one's gonna stop Giannis, bro. It's Giannis.
Exactly. Okay. At least you admitting that. Okay. What about Anthony Davis? Who's slowing down Anthony Davis on the Bucks?
Giannis just had that 1 year where he's looking unstoppable.
I understand that, bro. I agree with you. But I'm saying, bro, we got to call a spade, fam. If you take his ass off the Lakers and replace it with Giannis, you put Giannis on the Bucks, bro. Like, come on, fam.
Yes, he can win. Yes.
Thank you. Somebody being real. Yeah. That's all I'm saying.
That bubble championship was up for grabs for anybody. So, like I said, I can't dispute what you're saying there. You got legs, nor can I deconstruct what you're saying, because that bubble championship, it was a lot of fragile minds that wasn't able to endure what they had to undergo in that bubble. They wasn't used to that. So that bubbles was up for grabs. So you can practically say if you interchange anybody with LeBron James at that moment, they probably can win a championship in that bubble.
Giannis fucking travels a lot. Joel Embiid is better than Giannis.
Stop capping, team.
But if you was to say that, if you was to start off a league and you had a choice to start your franchise off with either LeBron or Giannis, I don't think any real basketball mind will say Giannis over LeBron.
No, you can't do that. Exactly. That's just not true. Giannis is not fucking with LeBron James.
At least I don't think so.
No, and it's gonna show this year. It's gonna show, bro. Just wait. You know how basketball is. People have, LeBron just has to win a title for everybody to chase.
And Giannis, I mean, credit to Giannis, he hasn't reached his potential. You know that, right? Giannis is still a process in the making.
I said,
let me address this guy right there. Yo, Larry the Bird. You look up. You tell me what position Giannis is playing right now for the Bucks. Since I'm making up shit.
Nah, they had more center. Larry, they had him play more center. In
like, come on now, like that's obvious. You put him on that Lakers. You take AD off the center because he's fragile as hell, and you put him at this rightful position, which is the power forward. You let Giannis run that center, fam. Nobody is stopping him, fam. I'm just keeping it a buck. Like, come on now. What center gonna keep up with Giannis Antetokounmpo? Like,
no one.
Stop it, bro.
No one's gonna.
I mean, they'll be so versatile. I mean, that's a dream come true. But they'll be so versatile. I mean, shit, they might win about 8 championships in a row.
That's what I'm saying.
I
Like,
didn't,
come
I
on,
didn't
bro.
think
Like,
LeBron goes to the
I
Bucks.
like, come on, LeBron. Yes, I like LeBron, but I'm like, come on, we're
LeBron
gonna
goes to
go
the
by that.
Bucks.
I understand that. Dave, I understand that. So I'm just saying, let's just say the Bucks make it to the finals. Like,
Be
for
real, they
real,
can definitely win.
Giannis and
They can
AD.
definitely.
You really think the Bucks gonna beat that? I'm not even.
think
And
so.
I
I think
said
it'll
the
be-
Lakers, the people they have on there right now. We talking about everybody they have now.
Yeah.
Link Monk, Melo, DeAndre Jordan. You really think that team can match up with the Lakers with AD and Giannis? Like, come on, fam.
Yeah.
Well, hey, you went to not like a mofo. I
Chris
tell you that.
Middleton, Nora, you got shooters. That's a dream team for LeBron.
I mean,
He's
Giannis got
surrounded with a bunch
shooters
of
too over there.
Come on now,
Giannis got
that's
shooters
what LeBron
too.
likes playing with. Ain't
Giannis
no,
have shooters also.
no
But
rush.
I'm looking at where y'all gonna get killed at the center in the power forward position. That's what I'm looking at.
Oh. Who's guarding Brown, man?
Who's guarding
whoever was
Giannis?
trying to get in the chat, try
It's
again.
the
I
vice
fucked
versa
around,
of
missed
both.
you. My
You're gonna
bad.
Who's
focus on
guarding
LeBron.
Giannis though? Like, you got to keep it the same way, fam.
So who's better at utilizing to getting the best out their teammates, especially the
My fault.
That's
Somebody
gonna
LeBron.
told him.
That's literally a
Stop.
dream
Take
for
that.
LeBron.
Yo,
That's-
hold on. Like somebody just said, Giannis was in the bubble. What happened?
I mean, shit, he failed.
What happened?
I mean,
What happened?
fuck, you ain't got
Actually,
beat.
what the
That nigga
fuck
just
happened? What happened?
nigga was a dog.
Nigga went home. What
They-
LeBron won a title, nigga.
Yeah, but
Come
guess
on.
what? Guess what?
It's levels, bro.
Giannis wasn't fully healthy during the bubble. Giannis got hurt during that bubble. So
Man, that
stop
man-
it. Stop it. Stop it. It wasn't like he
Hey,
was.
and
Listen,
LeBron
niggas
on
making
the
mad
man.
excuses
Ain't no
for this
making
nigga.
no mad excuses, fam. The Giannis not get hurt during the bubble. That's just a
LeBron
yes
on
or no
both.
question. That's a yes or no question. Was
I don't
he hurt?
remember.
Okay, now you're gonna play
Thank you.
stupid. So
Somebody
guess
else
what?
just said it in the chat too. Thanks,
Since you
Thunder.
don't remember,
Nigga, the
since you don't
fucking
remember,
Bucks got
guess what?
shooters too, man.
Since
Stop
you don't remember,
underestimating Giannis' team. Like
Since-
like that team wasn't no half super team, man. Word. Like niggas
but they
is
missing they was missing a superstar, fam. They superstar got hurt. Like, what is you saying?
I'm talking about last year. The reason why they got the chip. They got the chip,
The
man.
reason
Giannis,
why I told you, fam, the reason why they got the chip, because shit, they got lucky, fam. I said it earlier. If AD, I mean not AD, if Kevin Durant was a centimeter behind the damn line, I honestly think his foot was behind the line. I could be bugging, but if his foot was a centimeter back, they would have won the chip. If
Kyrie
James,
was healthy.
If James Harden was 80% healthy, they would have won. If Uncle Drew was healthy, Bucks would have got swept. I ain't denying none of that stuff, fam. But still, you know what I'm saying? You still got to keep it a buck. Like, come on now.
So what I'm trying to say is, if they would have lost, niggas would not be saying Giannis is great. This big goat that everybody talking about.
I don't think he no goat, but you still got to give Giannis his
Definitely get a goat.
Giannis has improved, bro. Giannis has got
Yes,
better.
he has.
Yeah,
I'm glad you said that. Unstoppable. No, Unstoppable was right there. Because remember when Giannis came in, when Jason Kidd was his coach, Giannis was a project. Giannis was never projected to be a star. He was a project in the making, coming from Greece. You follow what I'm saying? Coming from Europe. He was kind of a project. He had all the physical intangibles, but he didn't have the mental intangible. And then he developed, and now reason why he's being celebrated so much, because he came in as a Thomas Bryant, and now he's on top of the world.
And on top of that, you gotta admit that kid has heart, bro. He could have left and got it the easy way. He stuck through it, bro. Said, "No, I'm gonna stay with this team.
That's another factor.
If we win, that's all. It's good, yo. We got the mission. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If we lose,
He helped the small markets.
Right.
I'm gonna tell you. Oh, you know what? Oh, Unstoppable. That's a good point. I'm glad you said that. Because of what Giannis did in that small market, Lonzo Ball was able to get the contract that he got. Trust me.
Hold on, say that again. You said what? My bad.
I said because of what Giannis did in that small market, Milwaukee, Lonzo Ball was able to secure the contract that he got because Milwaukee went and spent money. You understand what I'm saying? They didn't rely on what they had. So if Milwaukee can win a championship before a lustrous franchise like Chicago Bulls, Oh, hell no. AK was like, oh my God, this cannot happen ever again. We have to at least put our money where our mouth is. Because here we are, a very wealthy city within the United States, and we got some old hillbilly town up in Milwaukee. You follow what I'm saying? Pimp Heaven. That's what Milwaukee is. Pimp Heaven. Win a championship before Chicago. They can't have that, man. So that's why they went and secured Lonzo, Derrick Jones Jr., DeRozan, Alex Caruso, et cetera, et cetera. You understand what I'm saying? Because of what Milwaukee did. Now, if Brooklyn would have won that championship, maybe Chicago don't spend as much money because that's a big market. And you can always say, well, we can't compete with that market. They're too big. It's New York. You understand what I'm saying? But what if a small market win? Nah, it ain't no. It ain't. Listen, nah, for a big market, that's inexcusable.
Hold on, somebody.
Which
Thunder
is
Thunder
true, like,
said
bro.
teamwork. Hey,
But
Giannis.
you know,
Listen,
you
man, I'm
you
just
gotta
calling
admit,
like I
man,
see it,
this
bro.
kid, bro, from where he started to where he's at now, bro, is very recognizable. Like, you have to give him his credit. He's no goat, so maybe those are just homers or whatnot, or super
Unstoppable making
fans
up shit.
of Giannis. He's no goat. He's not. No, he's
He
far
has
from that.
GOAT
But
potential. He
but
has
he
GOAT potential.
definitely he has the potential. But
That's
I
why I
agree
said.
with that.
also to say he's. Let me ask you this before I even say this, because I don't want to say something that you didn't say. Teamwork. Would you at least put Giannis as a top 10 player?
Oh, of course, of
Okay,
course.
then hey,
Listen,
okay, he don't
listen,
have to be.
listen, listen. I don't not like Giannis. I just feel like he's just getting more credit than he deserves.
That's cap.
But you know what too? It's
And
also it's not his fault that Kyrie Irving and James Harden wasn't fully healthy, and
that's a fact.
Kevin Durant
That's a definite
so-called
fact.
foot wasn't behind the line all the way. So he still got the job done, because if he lost to the Suns, people would be saying he's trash. So
Listen, I knew they
get
was
down.
gonna beat the Suns. They was a bigger team. My nigga, they didn't
Absolutely.
really have nobody that was gonna really shut down Giannis. They had
It's
on
nobody in the
Switch's
league.
book was guarding fucking Giannis at certain times. I'm like, what? Like, come on, man.
Bro, stop capping teamwork, bro. Come on, bro.
What
Please.
you mean?
Giannis a different breed. He got potential to be the greatest player to touch the basketball, and he
Never.
probably could. Yo,
Never see Giannis night in, night out,
This the
night
problem
in, night out,
Yes,
night
he
in,
is,
night out,
bro.
balling, balling.
Skill set is unmatched. Thunder, and you pray to MJ, and you never watch MJ play in your life, but you call him the GOAT, nigga. Fuck. You never Thunder,
Hey, listen,
Thunder all my life. You never watch Word of My Life. You never watch MJ playing. You playing the GOAT. You got a statue of MJ in your house. You never watched that nigga. You don't know what it felt like to watch him, but you calling him the GOAT because a bunch of 50-year-old niggas call him the GOAT.
Hey, Dave, listen, Dave.
Another
listen.
thing, Dave.
Hey, Dave, listen. You gotta at least get. It's not, bro. Everybody has you too,
You
bro.
dead ass wrong for that.
You can't
bro.
fault that man for thinking that, bro.
Thunder, you like, bro? How old is you? Like 19, bro? You talking about MJ the GOAT?
Hey, I haven't seen. Hey, let me tell you something. I told you about this. I haven't. Back when I was younger, I only seen a certain amount of MJ's games because of my age. I really grew up in the Kobe Bryant and the LeBron James era, bro. But that don't mean I can't go back and do my research, bro, and look at them games, fam. You can do the same, bro. You could do the same, fam.
Hey, I did watch. I watched some of them games, but the nigga, I couldn't even get through an hour of that boring ass shit. A bunch of
Another thing with the Bucks, bro. I feel like niggas ain't giving Chris Middleton the respect he deserves.
Chris Middleton, does deserve that, because Chris Middleton finally decided to step up and show up.
He been balling up.
Doing your research. He's not my GOAT. Trying to force it on me. He's not the greatest player in basketball. I'm not delusional like some of y'all niggas in this chat that say he's the GOAT. Nigga, I have my own mind and I did my own research to come and say LeBron is the greatest player of all time to me.
What y'all have to realize is, like he's saying, Dave grew up on the LeBron James era, and they feel like LBJ is the GOAT for his era. Even though he can go back and do the research.
No,
but
Thunder. I know personally, word of my life, I know personally you ain't watch MJ do nothing, bro. You can't tell me none of his accomplishments, none of his big games, nothing you like about his game. You probably barely know anything about his game, but you saying because a bunch of these old niggas call MJ the GOAT. That's not being a real person, bro.
Wow.
You just
but you know what though?
You don't have your own rule. You do not have your own real opinion. You don't have your own opinion, bro. You copy what other niggas is saying, like Rave.
Let me ask you this though, Dave, because I am shocked because like you said, your age. You don't think why Kobe's not your GOAT?
Kobe's top 2 to me.
Why he's not your GOAT though?
Because LeBron is a better player.
Okay.
That's why. And there's nothing wrong with that. But some of these niggas
I can't argue with your opinion, bro. I can't argue with your opinion.
Look. If I ask these niggas to tell me why MJ's the GOAT, they cannot tell me why, bro. They're gonna look at what other people are saying, bro. You feel me? I'm not talking about you. I'm not talking about
all right.
Unstoppable. I'm not talking about you, bro. I'm not talking about you or Teamwork. Teamwork, I don't know who the GOAT is, but if some of these
Dave, that's not true. Dave, I can't agree with that one, man. I think you leaning a little too far to the left.
That's, bro. I'm talking about the niggas around
you
my
can't,
age.
you okay. I see what you're saying. Okay, go. Okay,
I'm talking about 16 up to like 19.
Okay, I got you.
16 up to 19. Y'all niggas can't tell me a sufficient reason why MJ's the GOAT. None of y'all watch MJ. Y'all followers. That's what it is, bro. Thunder, you too. You capping, bro. You gotta stop. You don't have no facts on why MJ's the GOAT.
Hey, Thunder.
You don't know why MJ's the GOAT either. You just
come on the panel and talk to Dave.
Y'all niggas be capping, bro. That man is not the GOAT. He's the GOAT. Yo, look, that man is not the GOAT. He's not your GOAT, bro. Who's your real GOAT?
Nah, I know. I feel what you're saying, but nah,
niggas
I ain't
lying, bro.
Come on the panel, Thunder.
Come on the panel. Look. I don't have a problem. But this is me. I don't have a problem if you got Michael Jordan as your GOAT, bro. But my thing is just have a legit reason on why he's your GOAT. You feel me? A lot of these niggas barely even know what Michael Jordan did in his career. You feel me? That's my problem. Is like, bro, like, come on, bro. Stop letting old heads poison y'all and come up with your own real opinion. That's the problem.
Come on, Dave. Don't be saying that, fam.
Old heads poison y'all to believe.
Don't say that, Dave. Don't say that, bro.
That's what they be doing.
Don't say old heads poison them, fam. Don't say that, fam. Because guess what? That last dance changed a lot of young cats' minds, fam. When they ain't.
All right, so when LeBron's documentary comes out, all right, bet. Same thing. So when LeBron's documentary gonna come out, you keep saying 6-0. That don't make you the greatest player of all time. That is just a number. Yo, like what does that mean?
He's undefeated, bro.
3-6 over. What? That's not a good reason, bro.
But Dave James, I know your last name is James, and I don't know if you're related to LeBron James. I'm just saying though. I mean, on your thing, Dave James. I know you put James as your last name. You know what I'm saying? But only thing I'm saying is that MJ is 6-0 as being the maestro of the Bulls, not being a role player. You follow what I'm saying? And in the era where everybody was gunning for him. It wasn't like Michael just ice skated along to the NBA Finals. People was gunning for that dude, man, because Michael wasn't a well-liked dude. Don't get it twisted. He wasn't like just like Kobe. Kobe in his heyday, he wasn't a well-liked dude. Everybody didn't like Kobe. You follow what I'm saying? And to have people who don't like you, that's just almost on the level as you, trying to come after you, but can't. You follow what I'm saying? So that's why those players have surrendered. Yeah, he's the greatest. I mean, nothing we can do with this dude, man. You feel me, Jay? You just have to be in that ambiance to really feel what it was like. Because I was one of the most hated Michael Jordan enthusiasts of all time. I couldn't stand him because he beat my Magic Johnson Lakers. You follow what I'm saying? And he beat him by clowning them. He just didn't beat him. He clowned them. You know what I'm saying? A lot of his highlights are from the Lakers championship. My God, you can't make this up.
Dex, I understand, bro. You know them. You know about the 70s. You know the Julius Irvins, Moses Malones, and things like that. Dex, I'm not. This argument doesn't come to you. I'm talking about some of the niggas my age that want to cap for Jordan, bro. I gotta call it out.
I'm talking about when he say 6-0. I'm only talking about the 6-0. I'm not talking about how you feel as far as that. That 6-0 means something. That's what I mean. Because you put a question mark behind it.
Look, Dex, when I get into this debate, I end up going like 2 hours, bro. So I don't even want to do this. I don't want to do this, bro.
Man, hey, listen, Dave. Get Thunder to come on the chat. Get Thunder to come on the chat. Y'all go at it, man.
Nigga, y'all facts. Too much facts, bro. Too much facts to the argument, but I don't.
But I know they love coming for you though, Dave. They love coming for you when you talk about this Michael LeBron thing.
Yeah, man. We got a lot of Michael Jordan fans, and it's fine, bro.
They will not let you get by at all.
Hey, you know why? You know why? Because he speak that blasphemous before saying Levine was better than Jordan. That's why they be coming at his head.
And then you have to look at it like this too, though. You follow what I'm saying? Like Michael didn't need to go nowhere to learn how to win. LeBron had to actually go somewhere and be tutelage by Dwayne Wade, somebody in his own draft class, not somebody older than him.
And you know what, though? And you know what, Dex? I'm glad you mentioned that. I want a day to hit this too. That's my biggest grief against LeBron, because I used to be one of the biggest LeBron James fans, believe it or not. But when he left and just like, yo, I'm out, I was just like, bro, like, you the man. Like, why would you do that? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Why would you do that, bro?
Came back on the title.
Oh my God, I understand he came back, but I wanted to see him stick to
argument. But y'all keep saying Cleveland. He came back and he won.
Again. Let me say this.
A win with a bunch of plumbers.
Hey,
shout out to the Cleveland Cavaliers, man. We need to give the
this.
Cleveland Cavaliers, some respect around here, man.
Dave, let me ask you this, Dave. Would you have enjoyed it more if he stuck through it?
No,
and got a championship.
No, we know what.
Oh no, bro.
We know, bro. Come on, bro. Yo, Dex, I don't even got.
Nah. You can't sleep on LeBron.
We know about the politics. We know about what was going on there with him, with what was happening, and we also know about things that was happening outside of basketball, and we know what was happening on the court. You're not bringing me enough talent, and all this other shit is going on. Why the hell am I staying there? You feel me? This ain't no KD situation where I have a good enough team to win. You feel me? I was just up on that team 3-1, and then I go join them. That's not the same situation. This is different. LeBron was not wrong for what he did. He left because he had to. He wasn't gonna win a title.
I ain't say he was wrong. I'm just saying I would have liked him to stick through it. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm saying, perfect example, like that thing with Giannis. Giannis could have left for on the super team, but he stuck through it. That's what I'm saying. I would have liked LeBron to have done that. That's all I'm saying, fam.
Yeah, that would have been good.
Hey, you see Triple B Nation coming at you, James. Look at Triple B Nation.
You gotta give LeBron more respect, man.
But look,
he don't get me wrong. He has my respect.
I'm the GOAT, man. LeBron is the GOAT in my books. Fuck that.
I'm just saying.
That's why I fuck with you, bro.
I think he shouldn't have teamed hop. That's what I'm saying. If you the GOAT, don't team hop, bro. Let them fools come to you, man.
That's harder. To me, that's hard. That nigga went back to Cleveland,
bro. How that's okay? Teamwork. How that's harder?
Nigga went back home and got a chip for his
let me ask you this.
Home team.
Let me ask you. What do you mean? Man. What do you mean when you say it's that's harder? What do you mean by that?
What, by him going back to Cleveland?
You said that was harder for him to go back home?
I said it's harder for him to go to different teams than win the chip.
But how is it harder when you can trade the whole damn squad and get who you want? How is that harder? Don't for real. Let's not beat around. Let's not play stupid, fam. Because the teams LeBron went to, he got the players there that he wanted. It's not like he went there and stuck with the whole damn squad and everybody that was on the team. So don't go ahead and cap with that, fam. Keep it a buck.
I can understand what you're saying about him switching the whole team. My nigga, switching the whole team and getting whoever the fuck you want to play with you is different than you going on the floor and making it happen. My nigga, we could think about a million teams, my nigga, that had super squads where we thought they was going to do something, my nigga. They ain't do nothing. My nigga, it's a big difference between talking the talk and walking the walk. My nigga, even if you look at Jordan, bro, how many years that nigga played, bro? He got his 6 rings, yeah. I'm not taking nothing from that. Of course, Jordan's one of the best players ever, bro, but he didn't win every year.
Oh, we know. I know. Again, I know this, but the thing is, he stuck through it.
He won. He won every year. He won every year within a what was that? A 8-year period. He won every year except the 2 years that he was out. That's difficult, man.
That's great. That's great. But then again, there we go. It's back to the same conversation. You can't undermine his teammates that was with him.
No, I mean, basketball is a team sport, of course. It's not tennis or golf.
Right.
I mean, that comes with the territory. That comes with anybody you're gonna consider the GOAT. You follow what I'm saying? They gotta have some type of team play, teamwork. That goes segue right to your name. I mean, look what Magic had. You follow what I'm saying? Look what Dr. J had. Look what Larry Bird had. Everybody had significant players and Hall of Famers on their side. Who's ever in the GOAT conversation?
Come on, Kate.
That's a fact. It's a fact.
Hold on, Thunder. We know you just went on Wikipedia and looked up all this.
Thunder, get on the panel, bro, and holler at Dave, fam.
Now you know all this shit.
Y'all going back and forth in the chat, bro. Come on the panel.
It's the problem, bro. You never said any of these things before. Now you're going on Wikipedia, copy and paste. All right, man. Now you know all this shit, man. Move on, dog. I don't got time for this GOAT debate because y'all know how much time it takes 3 hours to get over with this debate with me. Because once I get into it, I start to feel me.
Well, if your mind is already made up, I mean, it's just like I'm throwing glass on a rock.
I'm watching Cleveland's second game right now, man. That's what I'm really focused on. Michael Jordan is not the GOAT. LeBron will forever be the GOAT. Maybe until Luka retires, man. Facts.
I don't know about that, but all right.
Well, I think LaMelo Ball got something to say about that one.
What's up with Kawhi though, man? Why ain't anybody talking about Kawhi, man? Yo, running back.
He's
out of sight, out of mind.
He's gonna be out for the season, fam. He told
us. If I hear Dave James, bro, with all the capping on MJ, you must stop, bro.
Why'd I cap on MJ?
You saying that LeBron is the GOAT? Listen, I will agree with you if you say LeBron is the GOAT of this era. But if you say LeBron is the GOAT over all time, bro.
So who's your top three?
My top three is going to be I get my top five. It's going to be Jordan,
all right.
Kobe,
all right.
Who you got? I'll put Bron up there.
Okay. Nothing wrong with that, bro. But that's not my
argument. To make your top five to validate your top five, you gotta have Kareem in there.
And
I have Kareem in there.
That's.
But this is my point. This is my point, bro. Dave, you gotta stop acting like, and even like a lot of you young dudes, y'all gotta stop acting like before your age are people that you are peers to you or people that you grew up watching. You act like before they came into existence, the NBA didn't know nothing about basketball and everybody back then was trash.
No, I don't do that now.
That's how you come off.
Nah, Dave, I got you, Dave. Who you said your top was?
Hey, somebody, hold on. Your flight. Put up Chris Noggins. Reply to Dave James.
Hold on, Dex. My fault, bro. I don't know who that was that was just talking that just named his top three.
That's Triple
But
B.
I know you. Hold on. You just said your first was Michael, your second was Kobe, and then your third was LeBron. Now, first and foremost, boom. If you hit Mike, bro, Mike wouldn't have got them rings if it wasn't for Scotty. Bro,
wait a minute. Let's not lead into that because you can always say that LeBron wouldn't have his rings for whoever his supporting cast was. So we ain't talking about supporting cast, bro.
All right, and I'm gonna shut you down. LeBron went to different teams. So what you gonna say? He wouldn't have got his rings if it wasn't for Kevin Love.
He wouldn't have got that ring.
It wasn't for J. Bro, it's a team game.
He wouldn't have got that ring. If
that's what I'm saying. Why you bringing that up for? It's a team game. So why you bringing it up?
Because LeBron switched teams.
So this is what you call a mute. This is what you call a mute point.
What are you talking about?
This is what you call a mute point. Your point is irrelevant. It's team ball. Of course, you have to take. Listen, no player can win by themselves. You always have a supporting cast, bro. If that was the case, LeBron wouldn't be making so much noise about when he had stinky teams back in with the Cavs.
Mo Williams.
I actually liked him, Mo Williams, bro. I really did.
Yeah, Mo Williams was cool. He was an all-star.
To me.
Come on, good shot,
he just didn't have it long term.
Right.
bro.
Yeah,
and,
man, that was a
and
bad. That was
another
a bad
thing, man, you
example,
can't listen, bro. You gotta like basketball. Ain't nobody telling me, bro. They can go and watch. They can't go back and watch them Bulls playoffs, bro, and not sit through the whole thing, bro, and see how these dudes was cooking. Like you, it just to watch LeBron. Let's to watch Michael Jordan play ball, bro. You can't tell me that's gonna bore you. If you watch a Michael Jordan
boring.
play,
He's boring. I don't like
how,
it.
bro. How is he boring, bro?
He's just not.
Is watching Kobe boring?
I was about to say you might as well say Kobe boring, bro.
Okay, is watching LeBron boring? This is my point, bro. So how you gonna say that, bro? Who was LeBron watching? Who did LeBron get his game from, bro? Who did LeBron want to be like?
LeBron doesn't play like Michael Jordan.
Magic. He wanted to be like Magic, right?
LeBron plays like Magic. Magic had an entertaining game. I can actually sit down and watch Magic. What's your point?
Bro, he wanted who did he want to be like, bro?
He wanted to be like,
he wanted to be like Jordan. Bro. He wanted to be like Jordan, bro. He wanted to be like Jordan until Jordan gave him the cold shoulder, and that's when that's when that relationship split.
What? No,
so he wanted to be like Jordan first, then he want to be like Magic, or what?
Didn't even play like Jordan.
Even in high school, he had a Magic game.
That's fine.
He never played like
fine,
Jordan.
but you know he wanted to be like Jordan.
You had LeBron at St. Vincent, St. Mary, dribbling down the court full speed. He was about 6'7", passing it off to 5'11" shooting guards. But that was a good ass team, though. You know what I'm saying? That shit looked weird. You know what I mean? Here, the biggest man on the court, and he's passing off to these little bitty dudes, and they.
I'm just saying this, bro. I don't understand. I don't understand anybody.
Thank you.
They're gonna say that Michael Jordan was a boring player to watch. I don't understand.
I'm capping on that, but he's a player, man.
I think you know he the GOAT, Dave, but you just don't want to say it, bro, because you know
LeBron
James, man.
It's called hate.
Michael Jordan was as entertaining as watching Kyle Kuzma. I mean, they gonna.
Yeah, are you serious, bro?
Dave need to be a comedian.
Right. For real, man.
Not Dave Chappelle, Dave James.
Right, you need a Netflix special, bro. A Netflix special. Dave James.
Yeah, hey y'all, how you guys doing? Hey, I have a question. Anybody that don't feel Michael Jordan is the GOAT, my question always is, what could he have possibly done more that would have said, okay, he's the GOAT? What more could he have done?
Not play baseball.
Yeah, I was gonna say maybe he didn't do that. Yeah.
Okay,
that was it.
The conversation. Listen, when you really think about it, the conversation will make sense. Because who was Kobe chasing? Who was LeBron chasing, bro? These dudes are chasing Michael Jordan.
Yeah.
So it's like to make it seem like Jordan ain't that guy. It's like, come on, man. We gotta stop that, man.
That's what I said earlier, Triple B Nation. I said that same thing earlier.
Hey, LeBron James said it himself, man. He chasing that ghost.
Yeah, exactly. That's what he said. But it's not just that, though. You got to remember, man, the league has gone through great pains to manufacture another Michael Jordan. That's why they've done all these changes that are more perimeter oriented. They didn't just say screw the big man. Because they know that's where the money is. They're trying to find another Michael Jordan. That's what they've always done. But something that brother said earlier, that he said that LeBron is
black ice.
Yeah, I mean, he said, well, Michael Jordan didn't win every year. What? What kind of argument is that? Like, in order for you to be considered a GOAT, you got to win every year? I mean, who does that? the blemish, I'm going to say this, and I also want to, because I know y'all been going back and forth with Lonzo Ball. Ken. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So another, another thing. The thing that makes Michael Jordan the GOAT, the biggest thing out of the bevy of things that he's done, is the fact that he's never lost as a favorite. Never. You can't say that about any other player in the NBA. He's never lost as a favorite. We're talking about like 45 times. Some crazy number where he's gone in, and every time and a couple of times when he wasn't supposed to win, he led his team to victory. You can't say that about Kobe. You can't say that about you sure as hell can't say that about Kareem. You can't say that about Magic. You can't say that about LeBron.
Great player.
And I'm gonna say this: if there was no Michael Jordan, hear me now. I don't want to shock some of y'all. Some of y'all about to fall out. If there was no Michael Jordan, bro, there would be no LeBron James.
Right.
The LeBron James that you know today would not be.
Stop it. No, he's right.
Hey.
LeBron James would be posting up people and trying to dunk over him like Shaq. Stop it. That's what he'd be doing.
Listen. Look at this is his nickname: Air Jordan, Black Cat, his airness, MJ, Money. Out of all those names, do you know what Michael Jordan called himself? Anybody?
No.
You won't believe what he called himself. Black Jesus.
Well,
that's what Jordan pinned himself. Black Jesus.
He full of himself. He definitely full of himself.
He a narcissist.
Why are you doing it?
The league called him Black Cat. A lot of the people in the league called him Black Cat. And of course, the Air Jordans, because the Nike thing and his airness. We heard that, and we know MJ. Everybody called him MJ, and we know Spike Lee gave him that name Money. You follow what I'm saying? But Michael Jeffrey Jordan calls himself Black Cat, and I think Black Jesus. And I think when he was younger at one time, I think he called himself Black Ice when he was in at AAU. I think people referred to him as Black Ice or something like that. So he was always cold. He was always cold.
You know what, bro? You gotta be a cold cat to have a legend say that ain't what do you say? That's God out there playing basketball. That's
Larry Bird. Yeah,
that's just crazy for somebody to say that about you.
Yeah.
God disguised as an NBA player. It's like, damn, like you know you doing something when somebody say that about you. You don't even have to be a legend for somebody to just say that about you. Period. You know what I'm saying?
Did y'all see that excerpt that was leaked from Scottie Pippen's new book?
Oh yeah, Scottie and his feelings, bro.
What did he say?
Oh man.
What didn't he say?
Man, yeah.
You know?
And like 5 or 6 paragraphs, man. Woo, boy, he was. I'll find it. I'll read it to y'all. If y'all, man, I'm getting that book.
He was going at Jordan.
Oh, he was going hard on Jordan, man. Yeah. Really bad. Yeah, really bad.
Hey, man, listen, but this is not a surprise. A lot of people that Jordan used to play with don't like him.
True.
Of course not.
Did you just see I think it was Horace Grant.
Horace Grant, yeah.
It was either Horace Grant or what's this other dude's name, man? He played for the Lakers too, I think.
Harper.
Horry. Didn't Robert Horry play with him?
No, Horry never played with Jordan.
No.
Harper
maybe
played.
Horace Grant.
Ron Harper played for the Bulls and he played for the Lakers. I like off the top of my head that was because Harper was a part of that Shaq Kobe championship too. So, but I know
this is what I'm saying. That if you listen to these guys talk, man, when they real feelings come out about Jordan, bro, they did not like that guy. Because he was a messed up guy. Like the stuff he would do, his antics and his strategies, man, didn't sit well with a lot of people, bro.
He wanted to win at all costs, fam. He hate losing.
That's
fam.
cool, but the credit, you know what? I mean, The Last Dance, and I'm a Bulls fan, more than a Michael Jordan fan. The Last Dance, he didn't really give his teammates that much credit. I mean, to me. To me, it was basically a Jordan slurp fest, and it was nothing more than that.
No, bro, because he came out and said he even gave a lot of props to Scottie because he said, "Man, let me tell you this right now, I wouldn't have none of these without Scottie." You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but then he spent the next 10 episodes basically chronicling every shortcoming Scottie Pippen had, and outside of like maybe 30-second clip of what Pippen did. The Magic in '91, he never really acknowledged anything else Pippen did, or he didn't acknowledge.
Who the hell is Ask Jay? Hold on. Who's this guy, Ask Jay?
What, he on the panel?
Yeah, I mean, he was in the waiting room. Ask Uncle Jay. That's his name.
I don't know.
Oh, I never heard of him.
J Speed, OG.
Yeah, what's good?
Hey, what's good? I was on your show the other night. I just wanted to bring up that stat.
Your voice now.
All right, yeah, you changed your name. I didn't know who the hell it was.
Yeah. YouTube is trying to track me down, so
You on the lamb? He's on the lamb.
No, I was from Atlanta, but I'm in Cali now. I've been in Cali about 30 years now. I still got that swag though, that ATL swag though. Hey, but anyway, my brother-in-law called Michael Jordan sucker. That's what he called him. So he taught Michael Jordan how to play golf. So he called him sucker. So I know y'all remember that case when he had to go to court and testify for his training for golf because they thought it was a drug deal. Yeah. Slim. Just look up the name Slim and Michael Jordan. That's my brother-in-law. He called him sucker because he got him. Michael
was that
Jordan.
The dude was your brother-in-law the one that Michael Jordan owed like $300,000 to or something like that?
Yeah, that's what they were trying to say up in the court system. Because Slim was a big time kingpin down there in North Carolina. And, so y'all remember the court case? Michael Jordan testified. That's when the NBA. That's exactly when Michael Jordan switched over and started going to basketball because he had too much stuff behind him. But my brother-in-law called him sucker.
All right, so what's going on with the topic, man? Let's talk basketball.
The topic is I wanted to bring up that the stats because y'all was talking about the difference between Jaylen Brown and Zach. So they do have them beside all these stacks. I think Zach beat him out just a little bit. You know what I mean? I just wanted to bring the stacks up there so y'all can see them side by side. Who is the better player? I know y'all was talking about just for that night. But I think Levine, I think he got like 2-something. If you can see it on your screen, he got something like 2-something, 246. I think he.
Oh, we can't see it. Yo, Fly, put it up.
Okay. It's supposed to be in my picture. I did it. Well, I can put it up, but it's supposed to be in my picture. But I can share it.
No, Fly gonna put it up.
That is right there. My picture right there. Just blow it up and you'll see the stats.
Well, that's from the other night. What is this?
No, this is overall. We was talking about overall player. I know y'all started just for that night, but right. Like, it's overall everything they do.
Shout out to Hoop.
Oh, they're pretty close though.
Yeah, they're pretty close.
They close.
160, 170, 179, 160.
Shout out to Hoop John.
Yeah.
I said I slightly like a little bit. I would give it to Jaylen Brown because of the defense.
Bulls fans saying that?
I think Zach is gonna pass him this year because he's playing excellent defense, bro. It's very noticeable.
Yeah, I also think Jaylen Brown can slow his game down, like in that fourth quarter. He knows how to slow his game down and not be like rush. Sometimes Zach kind of seemed like he started rushing and forcing stuff.
Yeah, but he don't have to carry as much weight he did last year. He got, just like y'all say, y'all call him a role player or whatever. But Lonzo, like what he do in the first and second quarter, he don't have to work. See, Zach used to have to work the whole game. He don't have to do that no more. So now his game can change a little bit. So he might get a little bit more than Jaylen Brown this year because he won't be as tired. He was the go-to man last year.
Because he's better. He's just better than him.
Hey,
not a debate.
Hey, am I wrong, man? But right now, I know Zach is injured, but your boy DeMar is kind of emerging like that first option right now, man.
All right, he has to, man. That's no, Dave. Let's be real.
Let's stop
he said. Listen, you got to pay attention, Dave, and don't jump the gun. He says Zach LaVine's injured right now, so DeMar has to pick it up because he knows Zach is not his full self because he's hurt. So yeah, DeMar is doing his thing, and that's another reason why they paid him for moments like this. If Zach gets an injury, someone else that can pick up the slack and carry the team. And
can I ask one of y'all brothers a question? Then the style of basketball they playing now, they playing a lot more half court, same as they did pretty much last year. You think when it come to more talented teams, they winning percentage, like when they get into the playoff, if they get it, well, I know they're gonna get in the playoff, but you think when it comes against a stronger team, who matches up better in a half court versus the speed, and you think that's when Lonzo go come into his own when they need that type of play?
So you're asking if To me, it seems when they play tougher opponents, they kind of settle into their half court play, and when they play easier opponents, they kind of do a lot of running because easier opponents they're going to get a lot of turnovers.
I think it's just going to be harder for them to beat stronger half court teams further down the line. They're going to do this pretty much what they did last year if they try to play that style of basketball, because just like you say, that team ain't quite gelled yet. You got great players, you got great talent, but when it comes down to it, you got teams that have strong players who have played together, and the playoffs is a whole different thing than that half court. It might be not at one of their strong points, I think, further down the line.
Yeah, I agree. But that half court, they're going to have to. I think that's why they got DeMar there. They're going to have to win at that type of basketball because they're not going to be able to run a gun every game.
Yeah. It makes you wonder because a lot of them teams like that, they do good in the open field, and when they get to playoff time, everybody shifts into another gear, and then that's when a lot of the older players have established player really set themselves into gear versus trying to play regular season. They try to save themselves. You ever notice about the NBA? And there's another thing about the NBA too. They're not just trying to find another Michael Jordan. They're trying to find an international player. You got to understand this is all about money. They're looking for that big superstar international. So, if they get one of these players out, one of these countries where they get a whole country behind that person versus just having in the United States, it's a totally different game. I mean, they've been doing that for the last, 19, 20 years, trying to make basketball international like soccer.
I think that's going to be with Luka, bro.
Right. I think because they've been trying to pump him. But they've been trying to pump him. You ever notice how all the sportcasters try to pump him over a lot of people?
No, well, you.
They got to pump him, but it seems like Luka, and I brought this up before, if they're trying to pump this guy and trying to market him to the masses, they're not really doing a good job of it, man.
Well, he got to be able to represent what they're trying to pump too, because people ain't crazy. They looking at the game just as well, and all these like shows like yours, and all these independent sportcastings coming out now. And y'all are like, in groups, y'all are blowing some of these sportcasting shows. I mean, they getting a little scared, because y'all bring on more of the straight. Y'all shoot straight. Y'all ain't like looking for corporations and all that other stuff. You have to tone yourself down. Y'all shoot it straight. And that's what people are looking for. They're looking for that straight talk,
Well, shout out to the panel. Hold on, y'all. What's good, A1? We got
Flight Sports TV, hottest shit in the streets. Shout out to T Sam. Shout out to everybody on the panel, man.
Facts. Appreciate that, A1. You already know what it is. We already know we the hottest shit in the streets, man. Y'all go check out everything we got coming for y'all tonight. Yo, Hoop Jargon, what's the deal, bro? We got legends in the building.
Man, what's the deal, man? Peace to the chat, man. So you got Rave up there.
Yeah.
Dex in the building. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Shout out to everybody, bro.
We appreciate you, man. So what's the deal, man? Talk to us, man. Yo, what you got coming, man?
Oh, man. Well, I got my interview coming with my boy Dane, work for the Phoenix Suns in 2 days. So if y'all want to mob over to my channel Thursday, it's going to be a great discussion. He limited now that he worked for the Suns, but, we still going to get it in, man. And so I'm happy to be in the building, bro. I do want to say, man, shout out to OG, Jay Speed, man. He does a lot of the channels I watch on the Manosphere. If y'all brothers are on with that, he be on Bernard Riley channel a lot. So shout out to Jay Speed, man.
Yeah, this is my first time ever talking to him.
Yeah, now
he talked to me the other night. I seen you that super chat.
Oh,
Don't forget that. Check your wallet. Check your wallet, brother.
I appreciate it. I'm not bad. We talking to a couple of people.
Yeah, man. Jay Speed got stories for days, man. I'm telling you.
Yeah, ain't lying. So, talk to us, man. I want to ask you some questions about Lonzo. Let's get to the topic, man.
Yeah.
I got it right now. What the hell is my topic? I got so many topics. I'm telling you right now, Lonzo Ball is the starting point guard for the team with the best record in basketball right now. You understand? Point blank, period. On record, on paper, they're tied with a couple of teams. That's 6-1. Also, if you look at statistically right now in the Eastern Conference, you're gonna see the Bulls #1 in the East. Correct. Lonzo Ball also is the starting point guard over there. He's not coming off the bench. He's the starting point guard.
Flight correction. There is no other team right now that's 6-1 in the league.
No?
Nah.
Oh, well, not 5. Oh, my bad. See, I'm tripping. Okay, I thought they was tied with the Knicks and the Heat.
No, they #1, brother. They all.
Oh, okay, well, I knew they were. Oh, my bad. Pardon me. What? Mess up. Listen. Also, the best team in the East right now and the hottest team, Hoop Jargon. So, what you think?
Well, I mean, dog, but damn. Y'all remember, man, from day one. That's why I said he's gonna go, because it matches so perfectly. That backcourt with him and Zach, like it's, they got the UCLA connection. They ain't go at the same time. We know that, but the skill sets match, and what you're seeing is an organic flow. And most people who kind of talking down on Zoe, you look at your numbers, they don't look too much greater than, what his career averages are, but his proficiency is a lot higher now, man. Like free throws, but he's shooting, I think, like 85% from free throw. That's something that people said that he couldn't do. He's shooting that like up there with the best in the league now. And so you're just getting a better version of him. He's playing comfortable, and it's impacting the game because it looks more organic and it doesn't look forced. It doesn't look rushed. I think he's just like completely comfortable in this spot, and they only gonna keep improving as a unit.
And Hoop Jargon, yeah. I think that when we see Lonzo turn up, is because right now you got DeMar out there, you got Zach out there, you got Vooch out there. And if you notice, the defense has not really started doubling DeMar like that.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? The defense hasn't really adjusted. But I think once they get deeper into the season, they start really doubling Zach and DeMar.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna see Lonzo start turning up.
I think so too, because he gonna wait his turn, man. And I'm telling y'all, that's how he was taught to play basketball. Like he don't press. Like he goes off of what everybody else does, like a true point guard does. And you're just seeing a true point guard at work. Now, I will say this. I think we all, as a panel who all support Zoe, we want to see those numbers up, but this proficiency level I see him at is what I like, man. I ain't gonna front, man. It's hard to argue this with somebody who just don't like the man, because they're gonna pull up his numbers and be like, look at this. But I love what I'm seeing out of Zoe right now, man. I'm gonna just say that.
Right.
Also, I like your video you said the other night. I like your video you played last night, and it made me rethink some of the things I said on the other night that was on your channel. You was talking about how he opens up the court for Zach and
absolutely
my other boy, because he was playing so good in the first quarter that now he opens the field up where they can do drive and they can do a lot of things that they couldn't do. So I didn't.
I'm sorry. What video you talking about? My bad. I just want to check it out myself.
I think it was one. I think you just did a black screen or something like that.
Hoop Jargon?
No, he's talking about Flight.
Oh, okay. My bad.
Oh, you talking about me? Oh, yeah. We just pushing content out to the people. What's good?
Oh, right. That was good, man. That video made me rethink some of the stuff I said the other night, because you did make a lot of good points. You were saying
that was yesterday, right?
Yes, sir. And you said he opened up the court so much that it made it easy for LaVine down and, go to the basket because he was shooting so well from the outside. So, it made me rethink.
They gonna think twice. Coach, like, you better not leave him. I'll sit your ass down.
And also, check this out, man. With the way the Bulls are constructed, and them dudes is very smart over there. Shout out to the organization, bro, in that front office, because you got 3 all-stars on the team. So you got no room like for ego. The ego got to be to a limit. And if Lonzo Ball was of the ilk to say, listen, man, I was a number 2 pick. You know what I'm saying? This is my breakout year. I want to be all-star, so I'm taking these shots. What would that do to the chemistry on the team?
It would decimate it.
If he's gonna force his way in and say, you know what, I'm getting up at least 15 shots. You know what I'm saying? I'm getting my shots, bro. Y'all do you, but I'm getting my shots.
T-Sam, like Hoop Jargon, let me ask you guys a question. All right. So I did some research. I went back his last 3 years. All right, his first month of the season. Lonzo has never averaged over 11 points his first month of the season. Right now, he's way ahead on efficiency. Hoop Jargon said he's way ahead of efficiency. Everything he's done this first week of the season, he's ahead of the last 2 years. And he always, to me, you guys nailing it, man. Lonzo eases his way in. He's letting everybody cook,
Absolutely.
man. He's gonna find his way, find his 15 shots. He's just figuring it out. You know what I'm saying? In the meantime, he's playing excellent defense and doing what he needs to do.
And he keeping his teammates happy, bro.
But
That
he
is
just
what the
passed
point
it
guard
off to
first
DeMar
job
because
is.
DeMar was cooking. It's just I see it. You know what I mean? And his numbers are way ahead. In every category, he's way ahead of what his usual start.
Facts.
So we know he's gonna end up this season probably 2 points ahead of last year. That's what I'm looking at.
I think that has a lot to do with, just like y'all was saying earlier, the way he was, way he was trained. He was trained just to win. It don't have to look good. It don't like the end of the day, he wants to win. So whatever it takes for him to win, if he had to take a step back and bring everybody in there as a group, get them comfortable with each other, because if you understand that's what a quarterback supposed to do. I know we're talking about basketball, but that's what a quarterback to do. He brings the whole team together and get the max out of them first and get them comfortable. And then he's the one who's drawing up the blueprint. He's the one that's making it all work,
Right.
So that's what we don't give him.
And I'm about to be bringing some of that to light. Like I said, I'm telling you, I've been hearing a lot of things about Lonzo, rumblings and things of that nature. And like I said, I just can't wait. I can't wait till y'all come and walk down the altar. Y'all should already be getting the shoes on, because they're 6-1 with the best record in the league, and nobody want to point that out. It's disgusting.
What I heard yesterday, guys, was
go ahead, Dix.
What I heard yesterday is, like, I guess I'm just older, you know what I mean? And that's where it is. Like, I want to see if I'm on a team, I want to win above everything else. All right. I went to Colorado State, not to talk about what we did, but I sacrificed. I should have had maybe 30 more catches every year. But I went to a school where I know we was going to go to 3 straight bowl games, and we did. And guess what? I still end up getting drafted. Probably the same position I would have got drafted if I had 1,000 catches. It's when you win, everybody eats. The last man gets love, because why? We're fucking winning. And that's what it's about.
That's real.
It's a team sport,
and I'll say
man.
this. And I'll compare it to, like, if y'all seen my video I put out about Westbrook, and I'm going to lose some of y'all with this, and that's okay. My problem with Russell Westbrook is the efficiency and the way he does not see the point guard like the way a guy like Lonzo does. Like y'all just said, y'all said it perfectly. A good point guard is like a quarterback. You get everybody going first, and then when they got basically the defense is keying in on everybody's strengths, then you get yours in. And it's like, but the whole time you remain a threat. Guys like Westbrook, problem is that his first mind is to get him going. And the issue with that is guys want the ball in a certain way. They want it in their scoring pocket. And when they waiting too long, guess what happened? They stop cutting hard. They stop going through the motions. Like on fast breaks, they stop running as hard as they could because they know they ain't about to get that bitch. So with a guy like Zoe, who's always going to hit people, whether that gets him the direct assist or not, he get the hockey assist, which means the pass to score. And that's what a guy like Tony Parker was really good at too. And that's why, like, when people bring up these stats and you're not figuring out how that affects a game, you're just saying shit. And I love how Zoe has mastered that part of where, like, he understands who he is at this point. He knows what his teammates are, and to win at the not the highest level. We can't go that far yet. But right now, they're doing their damn thing, and I don't see them dissipating off because they played some comp already off rip. So that's the difference between a highly effective guard and a guy who's just out there just doing shit. Because y'all remember Westbrook, he never played point guard in his life until you got to the NBA. Right, he never played point guard, not even at UCLA. So when you see how guys see the ball, you appreciate him for more. And I appreciate what Zoe is watching him. And I'm glad he's helping his team play at such a high level, man, right off the rip, man.
Well, you bring a good point up because you say that players like that, Westbrook, they pay for the spectators, not for the team. And see that, that gets you in the Hall of Fame and all that other shit, but it don't make your team win championships.
Yeah. That's facts. But people don't like that, though. People like the empty calories. They want to just,
because we always like show off, man. We come on, let's talk straight. We like show off.
It's hard to be. It's hard to be a winning player.
Somebody
winning
come on the
players
court and dribble the
where
ball
the
for
ego.
35 minutes and miss the shot or hit the shot. Made the other team go to sleep. His other players go to sleep.
Yep.
It's hard to be a winning player, man. You got to put away your ego. That's a skill
Absolutely.
to be a winning
Absolutely.
player. It's a skill to be a winning player. You have to pass up a horrible shot for a better shot. Some guys don't know how to do that. And like you guys nailed it. You play for the crowd instead of your team.
And
And
I
that's
think
why
that's
some
what
players.
Michael Jordan and Kobe had. Not only
Oh,
was
yeah.
they good players, but they made the other players play better. If you want it, you got to play better. So they got to max out the players around them. And sometimes, you ain't gonna like people for sometime, kicking you in the ass and step on your toes sometime. But if it's gonna make you a better player, where your head is in the game, then everybody can't play basketball like you at a tennis match or a boxing match. It's not an individual sport. And everybody ain't cut out for that neither. They can be talented, but they ain't cut out to play team sport.
Exactly. And no matter what level that you're on, that concept is the purveyor of all, because if you're playing rec outside on the black court, or if you're playing inside the YMCA gym or high school, AAU, college, professional, it doesn't really matter what level you're on. The foundation of what you said just now, my brother, is absolutely true, regardless to time and place. Now, because we done seen it a lot, where some guys you pick them, they're good, and then you be like, man, I don't even know why I picked Jason up this time, man. So I know he ain't finna pass the ball. I know Jason ain't finna play no team ball, but he's good. You follow what I'm saying? I really don't
Right.
want to play against him, but man, he sure is annoying with the way he play basketball. And so
Listen to what Marcus Smart said. That's
Yep.
exactly. Now I was going to
Marcus
get to
Absolutely.
Smart.
that. I was going to get to that, brother, about what Marcus Smart said in that comeback loss against
What do
the
you say?
Bulls,
What
where
do you
he
say?
said that Jalen Brown and Jason Tatum basically don't want to basketball,
Yeah.
and that's why they lost.
Wow.
He didn't.
I
He
mean,
didn't
Wow.
listen.
in a
He said it.
nutshell,
He said it. He said that shit.
you know what I'm saying?
Wow.
Yeah.
I
You
know
know
what I see.
they
I
want to
saw
get their
that.
numbers.
I saw that, and I thought it was I thought somebody was spoofing. I didn't think he really said that. I thought somebody was like, you know what I mean?
Oh
I thought
yeah.
it was a meme or something like that.
That's frustration talking right there,
Nah,
bro.
he said he want to play basketball. He don't want to be sitting up in the corner.
Yep.
He said
Told you.
Jalen Brown and he said they don't. They said they're good young players, but they don't pass the ball.
Yep.
Did y'all hear what Lonzo said
Nah, what he
About
say?
the
No.
Pels, about the Pels.
about the Pels?
He said they
What he
don't
say?
pass the ball.
Yep, he said they don't pass the ball, bro.
Yeah, y'all don't miss a damn thing.
Everybody knew that. I mean, everybody was always talking about
But
how him and the other guy came from the Lakers. Let me tell you something. That guy, when he played on the Lakers, didn't pass him the ball. I mean, he's a good player, but
come on, Brandon
just
Ingram.
like I say, when he got to he was the same way. He liked to hog that ball. He need to see Lonzo don't need the ball to score. You know what I mean? He just don't need to hold the ball to score. But some of them players out there, they need to make 500 moves before they make one basket. You know what I mean?
Facts.
And Harden did that. You remember when he supposed to been so great when he got all them people on his team, and then he played that 1-on-1. That's how they lost. And I think it was the first round or second round about 2 years ago. That's the problem. You know, you dribble the ball for 19 seconds, and then you ain't gonna do nothing but either give it to somebody with a bad shot or try to take a bad shot.
Absolutely. That's why that style don't work. That
And
style,
also
you'll never win a
to
championship. That style.
compliment what you're saying is that what he just said and what the panel has been talking about is that me
Yes, sir.
personally, I get a little selfish in my fandom. So I'm gonna admit that. Okay, that's my own fault. It's not nothing to the players that I enjoy watching, but I get a little personal in my own fandom where I want to see the player that I cheer for rock and roll. You know what I'm saying? I want them to see it take
That's
it
why
like a
my
gorilla.
baby look the way he
You feel
look.
me? I want to see the player that I cheer for run it up. It's not all the time do I want to see my player play winning basketball every single
It's
freaking
coming,
play.
Dex. Pause.
You know what I'm saying? Not every play winning basketball. Come on, man. Have a little selfishness about yourself. You
It's
feel me?
coming,
You gotta
Dex,
have a
man.
little bit
So
Trust
in
me.
you.
Those
the thing
games are
that
on the way.
now when I related, yes, when I related to Lonzo Ball, you know what I'm saying? Because that's my favorite player
That's why
right
they
now.
feel when they first
When
born because it's
I
so
related
soft, they feel it.
to Lonzo,
Lonzo Ball,
You cutting in and out, brother. You cutting in and out.
I know Lonzo Ball
Appreciate
has a winning mindset, so I'm not gonna deter from that. You know what I'm saying? I know he has a winning mindset. There's no question about that right there. I'm cutting in and out. I don't know what's wrong with my stream yard.
You good? You good?
Okay, but I'm
Get
saying I know
closer to
Lonzo
your
Ball has
neighbor's
a winning
Wi-Fi.
mindset. I have a mindset. Oh, hey, look, you can't always do the little things. You know how they say the little things count. But when you want to have a full winning mindset, you got to do some of the big things too. Now, you can't just always just say, "Oh, the little things that matters." No, man, we want to see some big things that matter too, and we want to see you do those big things that matter. And one of the big things that I want to see from Lonzo Ball that matters is taking that ball to the rack, breaking down the defense, make the defense adjust to your attack. And if they don't adjust to your attack, then show your IQ. And we know that you have one of the best IQs in basketball. Then it will show how much of an impactful player that you are on all levels and all facets of the game. Take that ball to the rack, get your foul, shoot those free throw line. See, like I said in the stream before, when you're on the free throw line, and Hoop Jargon can corroborate me on this. And if I'm wrong, correct me, Hoop Jargon, because you did it the best at the highest level. Okay, when you at the free throw line, you're giving your team time to simmer down, catch a breath, reflect on what they need to do more, and reflect on what they need to do less. But if you don't give your players, I'm talking about players outside the point guard position. If you don't give your players, especially your main facting players, that time to reflect, they constantly doing stuff, and then they get into their habit formed basketball play, and they ain't got time to a lot of times to make those adjustments on the fly because they're in their habit. You feel what I'm saying? And once they're in their habit or their rhythm, and then you know what I'm saying, they just get to cooking. But when you're on that free throw line, everybody get a chance to talk a little bit. Oh yeah, the last play I was here, I know I should have been here. You feel what I'm saying? You can make your adjustment without the coach calling timeout. You saving a timeout, you're giving your players rest, and also you allowing yourself to make adjustments. So that's
Well,
why
I'll
I
say this.
love when a point guard
You
like
go ahead.
Chris Paul get to that free throw line.
Now, in
Yes,
that
I'm good.
space,
Go ahead.
you got to get that message out quick. Now, it ain't a lot of
Chicken.
time,
You don't
but
like the chicken.
a good point guard is ahead of it, and he knows what quick tweak to make. Like if we about to get in pressure, he know to move a certain guy off the free throw line to quote unquote get a rebound, send a big back or whatever. So the point guard does need to get that straight right there. Now a whole bunch of talking don't go on right there. Now I will say that, but no, the premise is right. You got to have the ability to rebalance what's going on before you get another stoppage in time. Because that's a great point that timeouts are valuable. You don't want to just be burning them because y'all just in a disarray. And a good point guard is the extension of the coach. In those moments, they are valuable to make the little tweaks.
Hey, let me tell you about an old quote. I'm probably about the oldest person on this panel. I'm 62. We used to have an old saying back in the day, man. Two guys in the bathroom, they was having a Johnson contest. And, one guy, flipped his out. And the other guy said, I'm only going to go take out enough to win. So what I'm trying to say, no homo, sometimes sometimes you just got to do enough. And you can always turn it up anytime you want to. Sometimes you just do enough to win. You know what I mean? And sometimes, you can overdo things. And I think that's what he does. I look at him. I've been watching the games, man. He's been more vocal this year. I haven't seen him in any of his years he ever played. And they do a lot of hand things, too, now. They don't just have conversation.
What in tarnation did I hear?
Oh, what was that?
That's what Dex was talking about. That Lonzo's been running the offense from the corner without the ball.
But somebody's laughing at my joke. It took him that long.
No, I can't even listen. I was listening the entire time, right? And I had to unmute my mic because I'm like, yo, what the hell did I just hear?
Well, I had to get into that. Old people can tell jokes like that. Y'all young people, y'all can't tell jokes like that. Y'all be thinking people go put on high heels after they tell a joke like that. But back in the day, we told jokes like that. We got our point across.
I feel you. Yeah, people too sensitive nowadays. I feel you. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. But anyway, I'm asking my brother. Would you rather because you were saying it was your own thing that what you like to see sometimes. Let me ask you a question. Would you like to see Lonzo score 30 points in like 10 games and not make it to the championship, or do what he's doing now and make it to the championship where I can wear my tuxedo to the parade? Which one would you rather have?
You asking me?
Somebody was saying they like see, sometimes they like to see that flash in the person.
Yeah, that
I
was
like
some of those dudes. That was from yesterday.
Hey man, but this is what it is though.
Dave James thing said a little bit about that as well.
Hey, buddy.
I told him. I mean, like, I don't expect him to give you fucking 30 and 40, which he can do. He's capable of doing. It's just, I agree with y'all on that. Like, if he's contributing to a fucking championship, playoff, winning games, yo. If Lonzo drops 15 and they fucking 10 and 1, like, is it that bad that he only scored 15? Like, calm down. I agree.
Hey Ray, if Lonzo averages 15, 7, and 7, and they're 3 seed, and he's doing what he's doing on defense, he's all-star.
Nothing wrong with that.
They don't believe that though, man. Some people don't believe that.
Yeah,
well, Ben Simmons just did it. Ben Simmons just did it.
Lonzo's not Ben Simmons.
Hey, know who else did it?
I put him in that realm, please. A1, please. Don't put him in that realm.
Dave James, if you listen to our context, you would understand what I said. Ben Simmons made the All-Star team 2 years in a row. You can call him what you want to.
Yeah, that's what he's doing. He's not saying the
and
same
he was
player.
second runner-up to Defensive Player of the Year.
Bro,
call Ben Simmons what you want to, but those are facts.
Hey, before y'all continue, shout out to Hoop Jargon. Subscribe to his channel, man. Hoop Jargon, I wanted to acknowledge you because you acknowledged me right there. I didn't pay my homage right there. I didn't know you acknowledged me, man. I appreciate that, bro. I don't know if you heard me that.
All right, continue.
Speak at the same time.
Continue. Hey man, we gotta stop. Listen, bro. It's been plenty of people, point guards. I'm thinking about. I know not before I say this, and somebody try to, kill me for saying this. I know that Rajon Rondo and Lonzo have different mentalities, bro. But as far as their points per game, like he's not a big scorer, bro. But this man, I think he made it to the All-Star like 4 times.
I don't know.
I like them winning what they're doing now, and if it's work, don't fix it. Because in the end of the day, it's going to be about how the team feel about each other for all that infighting. Because so many teams, man, this year going to have a lot of infighting, man, and and so. Because you got so many great players out there now, and they spread it among the teams. It used to be, the West was loaded, but now it's kind of like balanced out now. You know what I mean? Anybody can have a good team now, West or East. You know what I mean? So It's like it's gonna be a lot of infighting. So if you got somebody who can hold everybody together like glue, man, then you got what you want.
Glue man. So you think Lonzo's a glue? It's like a glue guy type player.
Yes, he holds the team together as glue. Yes.
Yeah. Like you're gonna see it. You're gonna you trying to call me. You trying to call me out when I said it.
Glue.
Like Dave, for example, you were trying to say I was hating on BI when I said that the dominoes fall over there with BI and Zion. That point guard that Lonzo was doing. When BI needed the ball at times, he wanted to get to his spots. I'm not a hater, but it's because of Lonzo. When Zion wants his spots, when he wants the ball, he wants to get into position to score or post up, Zion needed the ball. If you take away Zoe, which they did, I promise you they're going to be like, Zion going to be like, yo, BI, give me the ball. BI going to be like, nah, you give me the ball. It's going to happen whether you eventually see it or not. It's going to happen.
And that's why I was trying to tell these dudes about Devontae Graham. That's what I was trying to say about Devontae Graham. Devontae Graham is what they want. They wanted a scoring guard with a higher output, offensive output. But this man ain't gonna be thinking about passing them the ball, bro. He gonna get tunnel vision. He want to show people. He want to show people that know what I mean. He top 10 point guard. He ain't trying to make no sacrifices for the team like that.
Right. Yeah. And that's why I was like, Dave, man. I'm
Wait,
not
hold on, T. So you think BI? Hold on. So if you think BI making those sacrifices will result in winning for the Pelicans? Would it result in a better flowing offense? Would that make the Pelicans a better team if BI
knew when to pass the ball?
Like BI can't pass. Listen, people talk about him. He's not.
I'm asking what you. I'm trying to get understanding what you're asking.
You're talking about the two-man game.
Keep it real, right? Dave, keep it real, right? A lot of people say.
Hold on, Rafe. Hold on, Rafe. Let me answer him real quick.
Man, y'all capping. Y'all capping.
Hold on, Scholar. Don't come in with that toxicity, bro. Don't come with the toxicity.
Man, y'all capping. He got more.
Hold on, bro.
He got more.
Okay, man. You just came in the room
right now.
Bro, you just came in the room.
Let's see what happens.
Hold on, Scholar. Hold on, Scholar.
I'm
listening. I'm trying to listen to I'm trying to listen to what I'm trying to understand what T's saying.
So the thing about BI and Zion, Ray brings up an excellent point. There needs to be a middleman that's going to distribute the ball between the two. Right now, there is not. So they have to figure. They're gonna figure that out because you don't see it right now because Zion's not on the court. But once Zion gets back on the court, who's going to be that middleman? Is it going to be Graham? Because Devontae Graham he's a scorer. So if sometimes he's going to have tunnel vision. Sometimes when Devontae Graham got the ball, it ain't going to Zion or BI. He taking the shots.
Right. We know
come
BI.
On, I gotta be better.
Man, look at the stats right now. That man averaged more assists than Lonzo Ball right now. Look and see. Look at it.
With no Zion.
Bro, Scott, this is how you know you just be talking about Lonzo. This is how you know you're a hater. No one's even talking about the Lonzo and Grant. We're talking about BI and the system.
But y'all saying who gonna distribute them the ball? I wouldn't have got it on you.
Yes, bro. But when Zion gets on the court,
he's distributing the ball right now. What you talking about?
You're lying.
Bro,
he has 4
that's
assists.
just what BI being on the court.
Averaging 4 assists.
What is he gonna do? There's only one All-Star on the
almost
court.
6 is 5.6.
Bro, there's only one All-Star on the court. When Zion gets on the court, the question is? I didn't say that he's not going to do it. I'm asking, is he going to be able to do it once Zion comes back?
Because Zion comes back.
You come in here
easily.
I will see.
That's what I'm trying to get at. That boy got Zach LaVine and that boy got DeRozan. What do you?
And y'all keep saying Devontae Graham
4 assists a game. Look and see.
Devontae Graham is a shooter. He's just gonna shoot. He's taking open threes. That's it. That's his job.
Dave, for example. Okay, Dave, for example, when Devontae Graham was on the Hornets.
No, Devontae Graham does hold on, Ray. Because he does more than take open threes, bro. I watched the guy play.
He does more than take open threes. Yeah,
he's been taking threes, hitting them this year too.
No, he is hitting them, but to say he just a catch and shoot, he just ain't a catch and shoot.
No, he don't. Yeah, he plays hero ball. That's what the Hornets. That was the biggest thing. The issue was with Hornets.
He a third option right now. That's what they went got him.
Bro, y'all got it.
That's what I'm saying, Skylar. That's what I'm saying. He is a third option, but Dave just said he's a catch and shoot. I'm saying he's more than that.
When Zion comes back, that's what he's gonna be. I'm trying to tell you.
Okay, that's what you said. We'll have to see when he comes back.
When Zion comes back,
and he right too. When Zion come back, he gonna be a catch and shoot. He right.
Hold up, but yeah, and that just proved the point why the ball's gonna be in Zion's hands. BI's gonna be like, yo, let me get that ball.
No, he's not.
I promise.
No, he's not.
Oh my god,
man, bro, like, come on, man. Hold on, bro.
I don't understand what the argument is over this.
Man, right now, Big
BI is an all-star. And right BI is also very ball dominant.
Right now, Big V.
BI is very ball dominant, bro. So if Zion is a head guy in the Pelicans, right? You're telling me there's not going to be no instance where BI wants the ball, he's not going to get the ball?
Thank you.
I mean, that's okay. But you're acting like it's going to be a glaring issue.
We'll see. We'll see.
That happens with stars all the time.
That's my opinion. I believe it is, and yes, it happens with stars all the time, and that's where you get egos start coming in the way and start messing up the chemistry. That's what we're talking about.
No, y'all just making excuses why Lonzo can't get over number.
What I've seen with them,
we not even talking about Lonzo right now.
Lonzo.
Y'all making excuses.
That's how you know you're a Lonzo hater.
With the way BI plays around ball handlers. When BI plays around guys who know how to like get him the ball, when he plays around ball handlers, BI's game's not like that. He's very good without the ball in his hand.
Yes, we
things like that.
Get in position to get the ball in his hand. You're right.
I don't see how Zion coming back is going to mess things up with those two. I think it's gonna work.
We'll see, bro. Y'all talking like it's something that we've seen already. You haven't seen that on a consistent level yet.
We saw it with Lonzo Ball. That shit.
You have not seen a BI and Zion only offense yet.
How we didn't? They played together the last 2 years. What are you talking about,
bro? You have not seen it with no.
It was not only BI and Zion.
Right, you had Lonzo out there with them, basically giving them the ball at opportune moments.
Stood in the fucking cone.
Listen.
The ball. Y'all say you was crazy. Y'all need to make up your mind. Y'all need to make up.
Here's what we're
got a point there. Look,
here's what we're saying. Listen to me. I've seen Zion post up a little nigga, or not even little, even big. I've seen Zion like, yo, let me see that ball. Zoe will call it out. Everybody move out the way. Let me set you up, Zion. Gives it to Zion because he wants that ball at that moment. I've seen BI like, okay, hey man, BI's like, hey, I want the ball at this moment, man. Set me up. Zoe clear the way, move out the fuck out the way.
Man, we talking about y'all arguing about two different games. Y'all act like both of them play under the rim. On BI,
I didn't say play under the rim.
Skyler, what y'all think of BI?
And then Sky.
I didn't ACL Skyler is gonna be hella pain.
Who don't know that?
If something happened to Brandon Ingram,
who don't know that? If Zach LaVine heard himself, it's gonna be hell to play in the Bulls. He been carrying them people every game they won.
And bro, stop.
I'm just being honest.
Listen, hold on. Let me be honest right quick. Because Lonzo's first year playing with the Pelicans, bro, when there was 0 Zion and only him and BI, Lonzo's averaging a little bit over 7 assists. Right now, you got Devontae Graham out there with no Zion, only averaging 5 assists. So go ahead with all that yin yang you talking, bro.
Two assists more.
2 assists more is a lot, bro. What you talking about?
He had 7 assists with better players.
With better players?
Who were
the better players?
I thought you said this was.
They had Drew Holiday over there with him. They had who else? They had.
That was it.
No, they didn't. They had Brandon Ingram.
They had Brandon Ingram and Drew Holiday. That was it.
No, they didn't. I'm about to tell you right now.
Y'all got Valanciunas and BI.
No, I'm about to tell you right now. And they had that boy, he was balling, and then he checked out. The center, he was going off.
And you got your
Okafor. They had Okafor. Okafor went off.
You
got a contract with them.
You got Jackson Hayes. Hold on, stop the capping, bro. You got Jackson Hayes. You got Valanciunas. You got BI. You got Naw, who you think is the next coming of Christ.
You got Trey Murphy.
You got Trey Murphy over there.
Say y'all, I be with Naw. I'll be correct. That nigga been playing like Lonzo Ball for the past few games. I keep it 100.
Hey, if he was playing like Lonzo Ball, he'll have more assists.
What you mean? What you mean he'll have more assists?
And more wins.
That boy
and more wins.
Don't be nothing. So you sitting up here telling me,
and he'll know when to shoot. And he'll know when to shoot the ball. And he'll know how to pass. And he'll be playing.
Answer this question. I understand what y'all saying about the wins. So you trying to tell me if Lonzo Ball was on the Pelicans, they'll have more wins right now?
No,
Yes.
No. I'm trying to see what the difference is.
No, you're wrong.
Because he not the point I'm getting at is he don't got them winning. He don't have them. He's not the reason they winning.
The connection with Brandon Ingram and Lonzo would have won him an extra game.
Stop bringing up fucking Zoe when the whole talk wasn't even about Zoe. You keep bringing it to the subject about Zoe. We weren't even bringing up Zoe. We didn't even say Zoe until you came in here.
No, you were talking about the Pelicans.
We're not talking about.
Reason why they don't pass the ball, which you want to see Zoe. Why they don't pass the ball? So I just bring him in since you ain't want to.
Stop trying to cut me off.
And shout out Jay in the Cash App too. Shout out Jay in the Cash App.
You all right? You got it.
I was making a video while we were on the live.
Bringing up Lonzo. We didn't even bring up Lonzo.
Man,
You talk about how's the ball movement going to work when Zion
no, because the first thing y'all come up with, I can take my L's. We've been losing. I can take my L's. I ain't gonna make no excuses.
About the L's, man.
We was talking about team ball, brother. We were talking about team ball. We was talking about chemistry. We was talking about
they win it. They don't want to hold nobody accountable.
No, we was talking about chemistry. We was talking about having superstars and having chemistry, and then having one person be the quarterback and bring all that talent together. That's what we was talking about.
That's the point. He's not the quarterback bringing that together. Y'all capping.
How we capping?
How is he bringing that together when they put him in the game? When they went up, when they was down, he didn't help them get back in the last game. He had more triple singles this year than he had double-digit points.
That's what I'm You ain't even capping. You just wilding out.
He had one triple single this season. So stop it, please.
You're lying. You're just trolling.
Now you gonna
wait? I'm trying to figure out what's Zoe doing that he haven't been doing with the Pelicans.
Oh, who's this?
Oh, this is Latrell.
Oh, my nigga Latrell.
What you say, Latrell?
Pels fans heavy in the building.
Would you say, Latrell? Yeah, we coming in here.
I'm trying to figure out. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what Lonzo doing different that he didn't do for the Pelicans.
That's what I'm trying to get them to understand. We ain't jacked over that.
Hey, what the Pelicans doing
over that? That's what he was giving us.
Hey, Rave, I got him, Rave, I got him. Rave, I got him. What the Pelicans doing different though? Because y'all said that Lonzo was the reason y'all losing, but y'all still losing.
Wait, you never say he was the reason for us losing.
Come on, man, don't cap. Don't cap.
Bro, maybe not you, but you.
If you say that Lonzo was not the reason y'all was winning, y'all mean what that mean?
We ain't never say that.
What's the other side of that? Oh, so Lonzo was the reason y'all was winning?
No, we said
I'm gonna say this. Lonzo not the reason why y'all winning.
Y'all bring that heat on y'all side. Nobody even talking about your trash organization, bro. Y'all coming talking all that noise, trying to get some smoke, and your organization is trash. That's bottom line. Just deal with it, bro. Go to sleep on that.
Latrell knows it. We're not even talking about Zoe. Y'all gotta stop that shit. And the chat keep doing that. Someone go hard. We're not even talking about.
Man, you always get mad, but you could just bash our team and we don't say nothing.
No.
Ain't nobody bashing your team. Nobody even talking about them like that, bro.
Speak for itself, brother.
Nobody.
This is what I'm trying to say. This is what I'm trying to get at. This is what I'm trying to get
like that.
Bashing your team yet?
Only Bull fans just don't watch the flight.
Scott.
We also support flight.
Yo, Scott.
Well, we appreciate you, Scott.
Scott, you know I fuck with you, bro.
I only muted y'all so he could just say what he needed to say because everybody was talking at once.
Latrell, you know I be keeping it 100, man.
I'm messing with Skylar too, but I'm gonna let you know you capping when you capping, though.
Yeah, Latrell, I don't bash your team, man.
We don't bash your team, Latrell.
Scott,
hey, listen, bro. I will bash your team if the moment is right.
Y'all be bashing Pelicans, man.
Hey, if the moment is
Not
right.
me, not Dave James.
I'll be bashing.
This the point.
Listen, not Dave James.
You know what, man? I got a problem with the Pelicans, goddammit. I'm
just right. Me too.
Fuck with the Pelicans, man.
Wait.
Like this the problem I have with him.
One sec. Latrell,
Right, go ahead.
you in here?
What's up? Yeah, I'm right here.
King in the comments.
I kept it real with you. You all right, y'all, hold on. Latrell, we both kept it real. You texted me in the chat and you said, Ray, keep it real about my Pelicans. I told you, I said, the simple fact is you have talent, you have BI, you have Zion. You even have a great draft pick that I wanted the Bulls to get in Trey Murphy. That dude, I thought he was going to be really good with that shooting. You said, keep it real. You said, pay attention when the Bulls play the Pelicans after when Lonzo went good in the preseason. You told me to not count that. Wait until the real season drops. I said, yeah, you're right. I'll calm down. Real season drops and Lonzo still did it again and whooped y'all ass. So I had that. So then you said, well, then you told me in the chat, you said, okay, well, we still gonna do us without Zoe. And so far, that even your fans are starting to go like, God damn, we fucking suck.
No, we got
real.
Man, you gotta go on Twitter. You know what we said? You know what we said? We need to get that fat fuck out of here. That's what we do.
Okay, yeah.
Zion?
Yeah, you're right about that.
I'm sure.
That's what everybody's saying.
He's not even on the court right now, though.
Okay, I'm sure y'all.
Hey, he's not on the court. He's not on the court.
That's the whole point.
On the court, bro.
No availability is worse than availability.
But that's your best option right now to be in a winning organization.
But what's the difference? We lose if he ain't out there. What's the difference?
Yo, hold on.
He just getting a check.
Okay, so you get rid of him. What's gonna change about y'all?
We might as well if we don't.
The organization with David Griffin.
Y'all about to try to get BI. Y'all gotta do something, bro. Y'all got bigger problems than Zion. Y'all gotta do something to change the culture out there in New Orleans, bro. Because the fact of the matter is, superstars and all-stars don't want to come out there.
You know what the problem?
Only time y'all get good players, bro. Only time y'all get good players is when y'all get a lottery pick or if they're homegrown.
So this is what I'm asking y'all.
Chris Paul coming.
Y'all got that same problem in Chicago. Y'all traded for both of y'all good players.
That's why I'm about to
say. Y'all getting free agents coming out.
That's not the
they don't got that problem in Chicago no more, bro. What you mean? You just got DeMar DeRozan out there.
All y'all players y'all traded for.
No.
Who y'all got came in free agency?
DeMar DeRozan came there, bro, on his own free will.
Free agency.
DeMar DeRozan came there from a trade from the Spurs.
No,
bro, DeMar
DeRozan
where? To the Bulls?
He came in on a free
agent. Wait a minute. Wait, no. The Spurs traded DeMar DeRozan to Chicago. He didn't come there
to Toronto.
Toronto, man. He won a championship.
But Toronto's traded him to what? To where? The Spurs?
So you about to come
to the Spurs, and then the Spurs traded him to Chicago.
No, they didn't. What are you talking about?
Yes, they did.
Hey, sir, you're having a bad take, sir.
Chicago,
you're having a real bad take.
One at a time.
You're having a bad take.
Yeah, go research that, big homie.
You need to get your
I'm gonna do some research. I might be wrong.
Yeah, they right.
If I'm wrong, I apologize. I apologize. I might be wrong.
The Pelicans gonna make him drunk, and he gonna need a little while. Because Zion about 400-some pounds now, and
so if you
I ain't start drinking. Yeah, I'm about to though.
Okay, and the Bulls did. Listen to me. The Bulls did what the Pelicans were supposed to do. Help fix the offense. Make sure you get the players in the right direction and in order, and have a game plan of what y'all are going to do in the future going forward. You heard David Griffin talk for you guys about what y'all going to do for the future, and he said a bunch of nothing, and even you know that. So, anyways, the Bulls did what they're supposed to do by signing players. They acquired Derrick Jones.
When you finish, Rave, let me talk.
They acquired Tony Bradley.
I'm gonna get him Latrell. Let me talk.
They acquired AC. They did what they were supposed to do. You Pelicans only did one thing: draft fucking Trey Murphy and pick up fucking Skadarowski, and y'all want to sit here and act like y'all want to do something. Keep it real.
You got one player who think he's playing for the St. Louis Rams, which ain't played on the St. Louis in a long time, weighing 400-something pounds.
Man, that boy played
his foot, he still be, it ain't his foot; it's his hand bringing that food to his mouth.
I already know. That's the problem. Look. This is what you don't know, Rave. Listen to me. We on David Griffin ass too down here. We on his ass. Go look and see.
Oh, David Griffin gone after this year.
He gone. We already on his ass.
I had Zion.
Hey, but Skylar, y'all should have kept. Even though you don't like Skylar, even though you don't like Lonzo, bro. Lonzo was a right fit.
Y'all got it wrong. See, y'all say I don't like him.
Let me finish, Skylar.
What I'm saying, hold on.
Let me finish.
I just got one thing to say. It ain't that I don't like him. It's
Skylar. Let me finish, bro. Even if y'all was to bring in, listen, even if y'all was to bring in a third option and just keep Lonzo as a point guard, bro, he was the right player to orchestrate between BI and Zion, bro. He's just the right player.
That's the problem I have. That's the problem I have.
Listen, bro. That team, if they could have found a way to work out with Drew, BI, and Zion and Zoe on the court, if they could have made that work, bro, that team would have been a problem. But y'all started giving away pieces. It's like I don't understand how y'all gave away Drew Holiday for what's his dude name?
Bullethead. And listen to me, y'all picked up Bullethead.
Let me tell you something. You know why they got rid of Drew Holiday? Because they were loyal, like y'all be hearing in the report.
No, that's good that they're loyal, bro. I agree.
They
They made a deal with that man. When that man left,
bad management. That's
they
why
made sure they were gonna put that.
Listen,
What y'all don't know.
I understand that,
Drew
Skylar, but bro,
Holiday do a lot
that's
for
still
New
Drew
Orleans.
Holiday,
They
bro.
not gonna treat him bad. That dude used
Y'all
to
got
do a
rid of y'all
lot for him.
defense, though, bro. Y'all got rid of y'all defense. Y'all should have said, okay, they should have signed him on like a 1-year contract, bro.
Hold on, wait. Hey, you know what Drew Holiday said? He said, "Damn, I spent so much fucking years on the Pelicans. I left one.
No, he didn't. He shot it when they won. You lying. You capping. Go look at the interview. Go look at the. Hold on.
Oh, what did he say, Skylar? What did he say?
Go look at the interview when he won the championship. He sent a shout out to New Orleans for putting them in that position.
Hey, do you actually think you believe it?
Hey, Scott.
Yeah, I believe that.
Scott, you just for the camera, man.
Y'all know this? I bet y'all don't know this.
I gotta take the emotion out, man.
I bet
Hey,
y'all.
he was just saying that for the camera, man.
Man, I bet y'all don't know this.
Skyler,
I'm about to tell you that. He ain't saying that for the camera. Remember when his wife? Remember when his wife caught cancer? The Pelicans paid that boy his full salary the whole year. He didn't even play.
Yeah, and give him time
Y'all
off.
know that? Y'all don't know that, huh? See, y'all just talking.
Why you acting like?
No, what I'm saying is they didn't have to pay him. They looked out for him because that's why the man stayed that extra year. I guarantee they told him, man, look, we're gonna put you. Man, you think they
have to pay the man? They was already lowballing them. They might as well give them the money
man,
they was supposed to give them.
Y'all always make excuses, man. That's what I'm talking about. But when something goes wrong,
the best defending guard.
That was almost drawing food stamps when he was playing for them.
All-star numbers.
Right? Yeah, they had Drew on EBT card. They had Drew on EBT, man.
Exactly. And listen, listen to me. I think Latrell heard me. If anyone had Zion
Latrell.
back, hold on.
Ask him what Lonzo Ball's on plus minus was yesterday. You see, they ain't talking about it, huh?
It wasn't. Come on, man. You talking like it was terrible. It was just a -2. It was a -2, bro. It was you acting like
it don't matter. It's a
-2.
minus. When it's a plus, y'all say something. Say something when it's a minus. When it's a plus, y'all say something. Say something when it's a minus.
Wait. Hold on. You know that's his first game.
Yeah, Latrell, for 9 o'clock we play too. We play Phoenix.
Yeah, I know. I'm waiting on it now. Watching
Me too.
this
That's what I'm
Miami
waiting
and Dallas
on.
right now.
With them till they come on.
You mean all that conversation you had just lost because that guy was getting you with actual facts? The only thing you could do is try to take one of his shoes off and talk about Lonzo had a -2.
Who you is? Who you is? Who you is? Who that is talking? Huh?
Hey, it's OG. This is J Speed OG, man.
Man, OG, man.
Oh, J Speed. I know this guy, man. Hold on, man. This dude from LA.
Yeah, I heard you was a legend, J Speed.
Yeah, I worked
J Speed from LA, man.
35 years as a stuntman actor.
J Speed, you a Bulls fan or you a Lonzo fan?
I'm a Bulls fan. I'm a Pelican fan. I'm hey, look, I
Lakers
just like
fan?
people, huh?
A
No,
Lakers
I gave
fan?
up. Hey, Lakers made some bad decisions,
What
man.
about the
When
Knicks?
LeBron came there, I dropped the Lakers.
Oh man, look at that. See, stacking the deck, huh?
Yeah, I like this guy, Sky. This J Speed from the Manosphere.
Hey, I don't like that kind of basketball. I like a team that's been built. You know what I mean? I don't like somebody get a lottery pick every time he goes somewhere. He got to have 2 or 3 players around. I ain't just with that.
I ain't with that either. I
like the way Kobe did. I like the way Michael Jordan did it. You know what I mean? I know you go get good players, but he goes out there and pick lottery picks and bring it with him.
You know what's not? You know why it's not working this year? The rules.
Yep.
You heard me? The rules.
Yep.
That's why it's not
This is
working.
type of basketball, J Speed.
Huh?
What do you mean? The rules?
I say this is J Speed type of basketball right here. This is like old school basketball. Huh?
It's old school. I love this right
Yeah,
here, man.
you know they used to get the whistle off their name.
You know, they made it seem like we were playing against girls, man. So I like this. They let them play a little bit to get a little rough now.
They used to get the whistle off their name, man. All you had to do is
I remember when Kareem hit a boy in the nuts who hit him with the balls. I mean, it wasn't no big fine neither. You know, and so I come from that kind of basketball. You come down in the middle too many times, you gonna land on your ass 1 or 2 times.
Hey man, hey, listen, that's what Lonzo need to do when he fighting through them screens. We need to go ahead and put somebody on their back when he fighting through them screens.
Man, Lonzo know to
He
stay
put his
right
shoulder in
outside that
somebody that
3
called
point
a
line.
foul on him. He put his shoulder in somebody when he was going to the basket, and he made the basket
Yo,
too. But
what's
he put
up
his
with
shoulder,
y'all,
and they
man?
call a offensive foul on him.
Who that, Nico?
Hey, you know what I'm mad about? I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm mad at the fact that we made Lonzo who he is, and y'all don't appreciate it and give us credit for it.
He's not. That's not him though, man. Man, this is why this nigga Lonzo got to drive, man. I'm tired of this shit, bro.
Nah,
That's
hey, chill
not-
out.
Man, that boy Ben
Hey,
Simmons
stop
with a
putting your
3-point
expectations
shot.
on him. You gotta relax.
Y'all will tell Ben
Oh,
Simmons.
man.
Y'all will
Nico,
tell
don't
Ben
come with
Simmons
all
up
that,
because
man.
he can't shoot, but Ben
I'm
Simmons
just saying,
deadly
bro.
underneath that
I've been
rim.
reborn.
He don't want to touch the ball in the last quarter though.
And all he do is shoot.
Hey, Nico, you been
and
born
don't want
again?
go in.
Hey, I've been reborn. My expectations of Lonzo are no longer
Hey, man,
18, 20,
hey,
and 20.
listen.
You know, it's dropped.
Keep your all-star expectations, bro. It's gonna happen.
Shit,
Man,
bro, he
I'm
don't
telling
need
you
that.
right-
for 5
I'm telling
years.
Hey,
you right
you
now.
read the title. He's a starting point guard on the best team in the NBA.
Bro,
and don't
listen.
contribute in no way. 12
Right
points.
now.
Nah, he there for defense. What you talking about?
What you said?
Omaha KC King.
He gets steals. He get blocks. He there to play defense.
You still a casual, bro. You don't know what you're talking about.
Come on, Nico, man.
Omaha, you a casual, bro.
Nico, trust the process.
So you trying to say that man Beverly?
Bro, the process is
That
being
man
trusted.
Pat
They
Bev.
undefeated
Bro,
almost.
Nico, trust the process. Yes, bro. Trust the process, man. So Nico, who you think gonna be getting these points when we get deep into the season and DeRozan and Levine start getting double teamed and the defense ticks up on them? Who you think
Shit,
going?
Vucevic getting 40.
No,
Man, expectations low as a mother-
Nico, that's how bad it is.
Yeah,
Bro.
I agree with him.
Y'all
What you think he gonna do when they give him the ball? He gonna
You
pass
gotta
it.
say that. I know you
that
gonna
nigga
realize.
Nico-
We waiting on the best of Vucevic.
That nigga said,
Tell y'all, man,
This boy
UCLA Zoe is right around the corner. Summer League Zoe is on his way. And man, y'all gotta
Shit.
Man, we've been saying that for 5 years, dog.
You wait till you get that
first
step
time.
back.
This is first time he's on the team though. He can actually
No. This the first time y'all can make excuses to win. It's not on him. That's it. If they was losing,
Exactly.
you got to look at the player individually. If they was losing, you got to look at the player individually.
Let me call
By them winning, you don't have to do that.
quick. You have national media saying that the I think the first 4 wins, Lonzo is they've got at least the first 3 because of Lonzo's defense.
That's facts.
And we know that.
That's the only thing I agree with y'all on. Lonzo defense is the reason why y'all defense the way it is, because he able to stop the best.
And let me say this also. Lonzo's defense, and let me say Caruso's also.
Last night he was getting killed though.
Has trickled through the entire team. You see, the
half.
thing about it, when you have the leaders, when you have the starters going out there playing defense like Lonzo's doing and Zach LaVine's doing, now that's trickled through the second unit. The second unit sees that. That's why Ayo's going out there, Bradley's going out there, Derrick Jones, them dudes is going out there playing high volume defense.
Man, y'all acting like them dudes was
starters are
bombs.
doing.
Them dudes wasn't bombs. They don't got nothing
Come on,
to do
man.
with
Now
it.
you're giving Lonzo too much credit.
Yeah. Them dudes wasn't
I didn't.
Lonzo's
Hold on.
a very impactful player.
I didn't just say Lonzo. I said when you have the starters going out there playing meaningful defense, that trickles through the entire team.
Let me get him.
The second unit sees
Look,
the
Lonzo
defense.
Ball has a winning acumen. That rubs off on
I don't
other
know if
people.
y'all
I'm
have
about to
kids.
tell you. I'm gonna tell you how
Let me break something down for y'all because some of y'all don't know. Y'all can't talk at the same time.
Ask him to drive.
Yes, right now it is. Can we?
Yes. Yeah, exactly. Like, what the fuck are you thinking, Dave?
Who in here has kids?
But that's not his play style, bro. He
Who has
facilitates and he
kids?
play defense.
Anybody that has kids knows that if you do something in the house, the kids automatically think that's what's supposed to be done.
Man, we talking about grown men, man.
Yes, we are talking about grown men. But if even if you start a new job and you see everybody doing something, you think that's the way to do. So y'all can't even knock this. With the starters playing defense, and the main person playing defense out of the starters is Lonzo Ball. When you have that going on, bro, that sets a standard for what's expected from the rest of the team.
Well, answer this. What happened? What happened yesterday? Because the bench played defense and they didn't in the first half.
You just told me it's too much.
It's called adjustment. It's called
yesterday.
adjustment. You know, you play the first half one way, and then you go and make your adjustment, and then now at the end of the game, what happened? Who won? You know,
But he didn't see. No, what I'm saying is,
Lonzo
all I'm saying is, he said the starters, the defense, the bench was playing harder than the starters yesterday.
Sometimes that happens. That's why you got
one game out of 6. You taking one game out of 6 and make
no,
that.
I'm just trying to prove that
sample
what
size
you
is
saying
small,
that
bro.
He set the tone for them. No, them dudes already had a tone.
I want to ask you one question, my brother. I want to ask you.
To ask him to attack the rim. That's my question.
He is attacking the rim. What are you talking
That's
about?
way too much to ask. Relax,
bro. Go look at how many times he's driven in this season
I'm
alone.
the biggest Lonzo fan here. No, he's
Go
not.
look at how many times he's driven in this season alone,
See,
bro.
if you was a fan, you would stop criticizing him for something that's not in his game. That's not him.
Yeah, Lonzo
Oh, man,
never
y'all just
attack
sound
them.
like y'all sound like some sour babies, bro.
Yeah,
was that sour?
Stop it.
Listen to this, brother.
You can't have
Bro,
no
that's way too much to ask, bro. That's Caruso's job. They don't put Lonzo on there for that.
Look, we will still be great if he's attacking the rim too. It's not gonna fuck us up and fuck the chemistry or fuck what's going on.
That's not what he do though. That's not Lonzo Ball.
Y'all selfish dudes. Only reason y'all want Lonzo to attack the rim is so y'all can go to the barbershop and have something to talk about.
The only thing I'm saying
that's
is
cap.
he's not the reason they win.
I told you I've been reborn. I realized that Lonzo Ball is a winning point guard. That's all that matters.
Number one in the East. So what else you got to say? Regardless of whatever you say, he's not like he's sitting on the sideline. He's a water boy. He's a point guard. We got number one in the East. What else can you say?
That's what I'm saying.
12-4-4 and be in the Eastern Conference Finals.
You make every excuse why we're not number one.
All I'm saying,
I just want to say y'all number one in the East because of DeRozan, not because of Lonzo. That's
what
all I'm saying.
Look,
they can put
you must have been watching Lonzo play.
Lonzo was the one to come to the team.
They could put Caruso at number one.
Hey, shout out Kids on Beast for that $9.99.
You letting your delusion get in the way.
They just got a good team.
You can't put Caruso at number one.
My bad, Kizza, my bad.
You can't pick Caruso at number one.
No, DeRozan.
Nigga said, I want Lonzo to attack the rim so I can ask something to talk in the barbershop.
Yeah, if you want.
Yeah, for real, man, you do.
No, man.
Lonzo, I'm trying to talk about him in the barbershop. That is not
one Lonzo to attack the rim is just unfair to his play style, though. Like that's just not who he is.
This man's gonna attack the rim. Y'all be y'all dudes, man.
Y'all crazy.
If he get a wide open lane, he's gonna find who's open. It's just what it is.
Lonzo for a bunch of haters out there trying to cut my damn hair and go have a straight raise under my damn chin. You don't lost your damn monkey ass mind. I'm not talking about no Lonzo in the barbershop when I'm getting out my damn shade.
No, not you. I'm talking about David and Nico.
No, I'm not.
Stop it. I told you I've been reborn.
No, you ain't.
Nico talking some bullshit.
Hey, Nico, you ain't reborn, man.
Nah, bro, he said I'm talking bullshit, but we got 7 game sample size. He don't do none of that shit. Relax.
Nico, you and not reborn,
one good
bro.
game.
You're mad because he's not playing up to the way you
The
want him to play
Pelicans.
right
Bro,
now.
why does this come off as mad? What's up with that?
Nico, you
listen,
talking you gonna average 10, 6, and 6, man.
Did he get a double?
No,
double
4-4-4.
Did he get a double this year?
Y'all gonna be surprised.
No, yeah, he got one triple double against us.
Yeah.
That's
Hey,
what I'm saying.
guess what?
Guess who?
And guess what?
Guess who? That good team you talking about the Pelicans? No, he didn't. Say it's not so.
Man, see, I call the
Yes, J Speed, man.
Nico gave up, bro.
Speed. See me. I call.
Bro, I didn't give up, bro. Lonzo Ball is winning. That's all we really wanted in the end.
I came in there and said, "Oh man, he went off on us." I look at the player. I don't look at the. I'm a Pelicans fan, which means they can have a bunch of G League. I'm still rolling with the Pelicans.
I think what you really did was said, "There's no way you can lie your way out of that one."
What you mean?
I think that's what it was. It was so great you couldn't talk against it.
No, it wasn't that great. It was. He had a good game. That's what he's supposed to be doing every night.
No, he can't. No, he ain't made up like that. He only do it when he had to do it. You didn't hear my other joke.
He didn't have to do that, though.
Look,
they had blew us out.
That's all you need. Take out enough to win. That's all you need.
Oh
I'm telling y'all right now.
Hey, Kids of Beast, though, I do have to comment on that.
Do y'all know how averages are?
It's unfair for you to even think that he would try to dunk
I know
that.
you in school, and Nico, I think you in school. I know Dave James school. Y'all do realize how averages are the equation for that, right?
Based off the season.
Equations of
Based
what?
off the season, based off how you add it up.
Yeah,
you
add up all the games and then divide it.
12, 4, and 4.
And divide it, right. So if you see Lonzo right now is already averaging more than what he averaged in previous seasons.
No, he's not.
No, he's not.
You lying. You capping.
Go do the math.
No, he's averaging more in the early season. No, it was 14. But the thing is, he's averaging more in the early games than he did last year.
In this first 6 games, Lonzo is averaging more than he's did in previous seasons.
This is because this is the true Lonzo. That's why.
And what I'm telling you, Nico, that we already know that Lonzo's going to have those shootout games. He's gonna have games. If you go back and look at his stat sheets, bro, he's gonna have games where he's shooting very efficient. He's gonna have games when he's driving to the basket. It'll be very balanced games. He's gonna have those 20-point, 30-point games. And you're not gonna be seeing. Listen, bro, you're not gonna be seeing a lot of those single-point games this season. That's what I'm trying to tell you, man.
Already had one.
Bro, I told you he's 12, 4, and 4. I don't expect single points.
Yes, he has one at this point, but in previous seasons he's already had 3 or 4 of them. In previous seasons he had like 3 or 4 of them at this point.
He was the third wheel, though.
Exactly.
He was the third
wheel. Asking for the nigga to do his
he
drive.
was a wheel. That's all he had to worry about. He was a wheel.
Penetrate, drive and kick, attack the rim to get passes, bro.
He a role player now.
It opens up. That's all I'm asking, bro. That's
He a role player now.
What's wrong with
Man,
that?
Lonzo do the same thing he do for the Bulls he did for the Pelicans.
You have to put that in front of that.
I agree with you on some part. It's just the Pelicans was trash.
Okay, I'll give you that. Lonzo his due diligence and address him as an elite role player.
Bro, all I'm seeing, yo, y'all keep saying Dave James.
Nico, he said he's a role player, but he got to put elite in front of that.
From a Lonzo fan, bro, to an elite trope.
Yeah,
bro. What do you mean, bro? I support Lonzo Ball.
No, you don't, bro.
Look, I just hopped on 2K, right? My character is Lonzo Ball. I play with Lonzo.
Dirt in his eyes. You right? You support.
Bro, what is dirt in his eyes, bro? He's out here. He's the top. Stop. People are really being disrespectful.
A backhanded compliment is. Do you know what a backhanded compliment is?
I'm highlighting what he's good at. What is? How's that a backhanded compliment?
Do you know what a backhanded compliment is?
But how is it a backhanded compliment if I'm highlighting what he's great at?
Word of my life, bro.
You're doing very good at giving those backhanded compliments.
You wasn't in here that
talking about you specifically.
Beside him. When
we were talking
so when I was talking about him,
he just called this man an elite role player.
Look, it's not enough for people. And I was talking about him being a superstar was a problem. Now that I'm acknowledging what he is, though,
elite
the problem.
That's perfect for him. Elite role player, bro.
That's it. That's what he is, though.
He is an elite role player, bro.
Now check this out. You right.
He gonna play defense. He gonna find his superstars, and he gonna make sure they get the ball.
Yep, he ain't the first. He ain't the first option. He ain't the second option.
Who is the guy talking now?
When they drive and kick, they might pass to him, or they might pass to somebody else.
Yeah.
Who's the guy talking to the older gentleman? Who's the older gentleman?
That's me, Scott.
That's you.
Yeah.
Okay, Scott.
Scott not older.
You don't see. Scott. You don't see the importance of a role player. But when I used to stop in there on McDonald's and you was on them fries, that was part of the road team, man. And McDonald's. So I don't know why you sit up there dissing this man as being a role player.
Man, no.
Hey, Scott, y'all watching, man. You gonna come with them jokes.
Go on, man.
You taking it wrong. See, I'm trying to say ain't nothing wrong with being a role player. They trying to make him out a superstar, which he's not. That's the point I'm getting at.
Well, he's the best role in the NBA. It's called point guard.
I say he 12, 4, and 4. They the ones who in here. This is what I'm saying.
The best role player.
The ones in here said he's the best role player
in the NBA. He got the best job in the NBA. The role player of being point guard. You never be able to take that away from him. I didn't say point guard. I say God, because he runs that team. But you just don't see it yet.
To be a point guard.
I'm glad you mentioned that.
Bro, hold on.
He has the best role in the NBA, passing to some of the best players. So I appreciate that.
That's all you want to do. There's a lot of quarterbacks made a lot of $1 million passing that ball to receivers. So I ain't gonna look at that being bad. I'm looking at the ching, the bank account. Look at the man's pocket, and he's still playing NBA.
Man, you don't got no beef because
no, we ain't got no beef because I don't eat beef. I
what
eat
I'm trying to
salad, so
get
we
them
ain't
to
never have no beef.
what I'm trying to tell you. No, what I mean by that is no argument with me and you because I'm trying. What you saying is what I'm trying to tell them. They're expecting more out of them. I don't expect more out of them.
Yeah, I wouldn't go to your job and
y'all gonna listen, man. 12.
out of your hand when you took them fries over. I wouldn't do that.
Scott, man. He ain't be having no 12. I just told you, man. This he gonna be the king of
when you see Lonzo Ball in the championship with that 12-4-4, and they didn't win every game, you gonna show some respect.
You're hating now, bro. You let me down.
He's getting to the championship.
Nico, you let me down, bro.
Yeah,
bro. They coming to the championship, bro.
Man.
What championship they going to?
Hold on, let A1 spit real quick. Hold on.
Hey, my man.
All I'm saying,
my man just be blurting out shit, man.
It's gonna
my
be
man's
okay, Nico.
He's a conversation starter. Nico's he's smooth with it. You see his voice never raises.
Right.
He comes in smoothly.
Bro, just the dude told me his daughter averaged 12 in the NBA.
He stays on that line, and you see how the conversation switches.
I just want y'all to know that.
To his conversation.
Nico, he already straightened that out.
My bad, 14.
Nico, he already straightened that out.
You know damn well.
When they was asking about it, he let you know.
Yeah. Lonzo, the last 2 years, has averaged 9 points. The first 2 weeks of the season, 8 points and 9 points, respectively. All right. And less assists. So you mean to tell me you guys was capping the same way you capping there the last 2 years in the first 2 weeks of the season? Nah.
Facts.
The dude is averaging more than he's ever averaged over the last 2 years, and he still feels by All-Star break. If he's averaging 12 more than 4, I'll pay homage to you, Nico, but I doubt it.
Man, the dude playing with better
teams. You have to hold on. Let me address that.
Yeah.
You have to understand he's playing with Zach LaVine, he's playing with DeMar DeRozan, and he's playing with Nikola Vucevic. These dudes gonna get their shots off. You know, I had to, like I said, I've been reborn.
He's playing with Zion Williamson that shoots 1,000,000 times, BI that shoots 1,000,000 times, and everybody else that was trying to get shot ups on the Pelicans. It's kind of worse. The Pelicans was worse situation.
Zion didn't even play the
I'm glad you mentioned that. So now he's playing with guys. Look,
it was a worse situation.
So let me go ahead and address that.
Getting up
all I'm
shots.
saying is the dude should
So now he's going to be even more inclined to pass the ball.
From the Bulls than he did the first 2 weeks. Bro,
more threes.
I looked at everything y'all
more
were talking about, and he's ahead of everything y'all talking about. Ahead of everything. So y'all capping right now, bro.
No, he's reached his peak a lot faster.
In the first 3 games of this year, he was named the best point guard in the NBA.
Here, bro. I'm saying the nigga, to get the best out of the team, he has to attack the rim. You have to get in between.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm sure Billy Donovan.
Yeah, he's saying break down the defense.
What Billy Donovan says in the post game comment that we need to attack the ball more. We need to get to the line more.
He's not doing it.
Lonzo. All right, we know that. Lonzo hears it.
Yo, Athletic. That's just.
I can guarantee you.
I think people are overreacting on how he's playing. He's playing okay to me.
I can guarantee you, the people who are saying that are probably sitting at a desk behind a microphone. They ain't got no uniform on.
He's playing okay with basketball.
So you can talk that shit all you want to. We got the best.
No, he's actually playing amazing right now.
He's not trash.
I agree with it. I concur.
He's not trash.
Nobody's saying he's trash.
He's still a very good player. He's playing great basketball right now. Has one of the best defensive stats in basketball. But my thing is to be you have to put pressure on the basket.
But Dave James,
that's just my thing with him, bro.
40%.
Stop it. That's not, bro. That's not his game. Why do you keep saying that?
Shooting 40% from 3.
Athletic. I understand.
He's shooting 40% for 3, and
he's more than that, though.
He hasn't got his rhythm, bro.
Athletic. He's more than that. He's 6'6". You have to
he catch and shoot and he pass.
Did you guys watch the game yesterday? You watched it, right?
You got to attack.
Man, if you
catch shoot and he pass,
get nowhere, man. Ain't nothing he do wrong.
Leave Lonzo. That opened up the gateway for Zach and DeMar. They couldn't leave him.
Thank you.
Athletic. Nico, stop trolling, bro. Athletic. But
how is this trolling?
I understand.
Hey, Nico,
you trolling if you don't say that boy cool.
That's how.
It's trolling.
Bro, that's crazy.
Trolling, bro.
I'm just trying to be honest now, bro. They said I was irrational before.
You got 6'9". Women, look. You got 6'9", almost 7 feet guys who won't have a damn post game who's shooting threes. And then you go talk about a point guard like we talking about 1980 and 1990 and 2000 and something. Things don't change, man. Things are not the same. The game is not the damn same. You keep trying to make him a Michael Jordan or one of them type of point guard. What we are saying is, man, things have changed now.
So, okay, because things have changed, and this is more of a 3-point shooting era. Lonzo should only be just be shooting threes every game, right? That's the only thing he should do offensively, right?
No, what I'm saying is the game don't get, the guys who play basketball now, most of them guys can come off the damn court and be coaches because the IQ of the game now has changed. Yeah. That's what I'm trying to tell you. So you wait. You don't have to work harder. You work smarter now. And he's a smart IQ basketball point guard.
And I know that.
A lot of teams, I think 90% of the teams out there would love to have him.
Period.
That's facts. That's facts. But
facts.
But it wouldn't hurt the Bulls
right now.
It wouldn't hurt the Bulls if this nigga got in the paint, drive and kicks. Got in between the defense.
So Dave,
now you're being unfair, man. Dave is being too unfair, man.
Dave, I don't agree with you.
Let him fill out his teammates. If DeMar is cooking, Lonzo gonna go to the hot hand. You know that.
But
he passed up. Hey, bro, you saw it last night. He passed up 3 shots.
I understand that.
No, Dave. Long as they winning, Dave, he doing right, dog. It don't fall apart.
Exactly, bro. You have to understand that.
I agree with them with that, Dave. Long as they winning, you just make sure you be.
I need you to understand this. If Zach LaVine,
I'm trying to be real, bro. He's playing. I said he's playing okay basketball right now. He's playing good basketball.
He's playing great. And that's the same thing I said. The Bulls was the best team for him. Because they don't have to depend on him to win the game for him. I've been saying that.
Hold on, what's going to happen if y'all lose DeRozan or Zach LaVine? Then what?
Any team that's
he gonna do all that. He's gonna average 35.
One player to win the game.
He gonna do all that y'all say he need to do.
So one player
That's what you say. Y'all say he need to do.
I know that, but what I'm saying is he can't give you 20.
Now he's being unfair.
You 20 on the
Hold on,
regular.
one mic real quick. Hold on.
Let's stop acting like Lonzo can't turn up.
Why we just gotta slander Lonzo? We can do it for a second and then let's try to move on.
Because they really want to slam LeVar. That's what they really want to do.
That's the
I don't know if they do that. So like the biggest problem is Davis saying Lonzo needs to get to the rim more. That's unfair, bro.
He needs to drive to the rim. Is there anything wrong with that?
Bro,
that's unfair, bro. He catches and shoots and he passes the ball.
My brother, can I ask you a question? How many times can you win one game? Y'all keep trying to analyze these damn games over. They already on one.
That's what I'm saying.
Exactly. Yeah, he's spitting right now.
That's why I say, Speed, we on the same page. If he winning, he ain't doing nothing wrong. It's when you losing.
Lonzo's doing everything right, bro. He don't need to go to the lane.
Oh my God, I'm a hater because
you. That's your expectation.
I'm like the biggest Zoe fan here, and they're saying I'm fucked up for telling the nigga to drop.
You need to get back so you can stop hating on Lonzo.
I believe Lonzo does need to drive more.
It's crazy,
but it's 6 games into the season, bro. Like I keep saying, what do you think Billy Donovan's telling him?
I understand that, but that's why I'm saying he needs to.
He says stay at the 3-point line, so Vucevic, DeRozan, and Zach LaVine will have space. And if they get trapped, they might pass it to you, and you swing the ball.
Is that what he's saying?
Yes, he said if they get trapped, they might pass it to you, and then you pass to the next guy. It's that simple.
Or shoot,
bro. Are you watching the games? That's what's happening.
So this is what I'm trying. This is what I'm trying to tell you, though. This is my point. Y'all say Lonzo need to drive more. Lonzo need to drive more, bro. What is the team? What is the team strategy? What is the strategy that
their best players?
Y'all tried to eat me alive a couple of games ago when I told y'all that they were trying to get Vooch involved, and that's the reason why Vooch was getting so many shots. Even though he was missing, and DeMar DeRozan and Zach LaVine kept passing him the ball. And then lo and behold, afterwards they came out and said, yeah, we was trying to feed Vooch, trying to get him going. Bro,
thank you. Bro, we're going to let Vooch shoot 20 times. If he missed 20 times.
All I'm saying, bro, is this. Just take y'all dudes is getting off too early. Pause. It's only 6 games into the season.
Big pause, by the way.
You see what's going on right now. You see what's going on right now. They're winning, yes, but guess what? We have not seen that early preseason type of basketball from the Bulls. We haven't seen that yet.
Bro, if I can't be real on this shit, I can't talk on it, bro.
Bro, I already said, bro.
Bro, you are being real, but it's just unreal expectations.
Yeah, Dave, stop crying. I already said, Dave. I already agree.
But we talking about Lonzo, not Caruso.
Hold on, Dave. I already agree with you that yes, Lonzo needs to drive more. But I asked you, what is the strategy of the team? That's why I asked you what is. That's why I asked you, what is Billy Donovan telling them? What is for assignments when they go out there for the night? What is he telling him? Is he telling them, okay, I want you to concentrate on defense? Is he telling them, okay, I want you to take the opportunity to shoot in the first couple quarters, but after that, I want you to concentrate on defense? Like, what's going on? See, y'all going off the cuff. Y'all going off the cuff, but y'all don't know what's going on in the locker room. But one thing, hold on. One thing we do know,
and play defense.
Hold on. One thing we do know, whatever the coach tells Lonzo to do, he's going to do it to the best of his ability. So if you see Lonzo not out there driving,
that's an elite role player.
Maybe that's for a reason.
No, that's
stop
T. Sam spitting right now.
Stop with the elite role player. Lonzo's out there playing winning basketball, and guess what is working?
But if he does what the coach asks, is that not an elite role player?
Sam, tomorrow's a litmus test for what you're saying because Joel Embiid, if he plays, is going to take out Vucevic. We can forget about that. All right, so we're going to see about that litmus test. If all right, Lonzo, you need to get up 15 to 18 shots tomorrow because
not even
we're gonna have a problem.
A1. Hold on, A1.
Coming up with
A1. Hold on.
You gonna come up with all kinds of scenarios, and when it don't work out in your way, that's almost like you telling me right now.
Let's not go there yet. We need to talk about this.
But I'm just saying, you act as if that he needs to set more picks for LaVine. Well, he don't because he can make his own shot. So y'all trying to make him do shit that he ain't have to do, and they winning. This is
I agree with him.
But this is the thing. We have to address what A1 said specifically. He said Embiid. If Embiid plays tomorrow,
winning.
The Vucevic not gonna be in the game. They let Vucevic take 20 shots on Gobert. By the way, I want you to know that.
This is what A1 was just saying. He said that they're
they let Vooch take 20 shots on Gobert. They're gonna let him shoot on Embiid.
But Gobert is not Embiid though.
Thank you. It's not
defensively. Hey, Embiid done got the DPOYs that he got. Stop it.
They're not in the same stratosphere, bro.
Oh, so who got more DPOYs?
All right.
Come on now, stop it.
What do you mean?
So you take you okay? You want to say
defensively? I'm taking Gobert as a number one center.
You take a Rudy Gobert over.
That's crazy.
Defensively, yes.
Gobert over Joel Embiid.
Defensively, yes. Offensively, it's not a question. Embiid is way better.
What about the complete game though?
Of course, Embiid's better. But what I'm saying is, he said that he's going to take Vucevic out the game. Who cares about everything else except for
Joel
defense?
Embiid is going to take out Vucevic. We know that.
How? They already let Vooch put up 20 shots on Gobert. DPOY like 4 times already.
And you dealing with a train wreck over there in the way he's playing at in the first place. You don't know if he's gonna be mentally in the game.
He may. I understand what A1 is saying, bro. Basically, them two, that position gonna cancel each other out.
Shit, they gonna let Vooch take 20 before they tell Lonzo to take 18. That's just like, why are we even thinking like that? We already seen it.
Lonzo's a high IQ basketball player. He gonna see what's cracking, man.
That's it.
Yeah, he's seen Vooch go 4 for 20 on Rudy Gobert.
All right,
and that was by design. We just talked about that.
Exactly. He's gonna go to Vooch again.
All right, damn.
He's gonna do what the coach
likes to get his big man off. You know that. You know Zoe is in love with his big man. He loves to get them going. You know that.
And why is that going to change against the 76ers?
Because we got
I don't know, but I know this conversation. I know this conversation is almost.
We got a smart player that recognizes
it's like
the game.
They winning and we talking as if they're losing because the player's not
Exactly,
playing the way you
bro.
want to.
He got one
This
loss.
whole conversation is
They not changing the formula at all.
damn
JSP,
crazy right
that's
about
what I'm
now.
talking about, JSP. But JSP, I don't know if you caught earlier streams. So, Nico is like kind of trolling a little bit.
Yeah, I was over here. He was over there giving him all kinds of names. He was giving him all kinds of those second-rated players. Talking about he just like him. I was over here that night.
Right. So
the way that they use him is like Avery Bradley. That's a fact.
And JSP, that's what we're trying to speak to, because it's like right now they're playing winning basketball. So whatever they need to do,
He said,
whatever they need
a
to
guy that said James Harden is better. Who we're talking to?
You breaking up?
Let's start off. Let's start with that.
Get close to your neighbor over to the Wi-Fi. You gotta get this in the back. Go ahead, move over a little bit to the right.
Yeah, you're breaking up, A1.
Oh, I said we're talking to a guy that said James Harden is better than Jordan. Let's start with that context.
Yeah, I know that.
Okay, and what the fuck? He beat the fuck out of Michael Jordan.
Even if James Harden had a dream that he was better than Jordan, Jordan would kick his ass.
This is what our older generation tells us, and we know it's not true.
Exactly, man.
See, let's not go there because I'm gonna have to bring up some statistics and some understandings. But
we're talking about.
We're not gonna go there today.
You're right, and maybe in your analytics you might be, but see. Y'all don't understand. There are certain players who come in the league who changes the game. Harden has never, ever, ever changed the game. He won't make that.
What do you
of
mean?
mark.
You see why they're not calling? You see why they're not calling all these contact fouls right now?
Michael Jordan
James
is like,
Harden.
Wait a minute. Michael Jordan is like Magic when he came in the game. When Kareem came in the game, these are trend setters who change the rules of engagement of the game. Harden is not like that.
So are we lying? Like the rules have not changed this year because of James Harden?
Well, not only him, it should have never been.
It's him. He got 27 free throws in one game.
In the first place, if you really look at the rules of basketball, it never shouldn't have had to been changed in the first place because what he was doing is going into the man in the first place. So that rule didn't even have to be changed. They should have been called an offensive foul on him.
But he still changed the game, though. Nonetheless.
And have to change something that he should never had to change in the first place. Now you're starting to see his true game. Now he got to make some adjustments.
This is very true. This is true.
And I seen him drop 29 recently. Still whooping ass.
Yeah, but you know what? He ain't getting them calls like he was when he was putting his shoulder into people. Now, when a man come down, don't give him space to come down. Yes, that's a defensive foul. But when you lean into the man, come on now, that's an offensive foul.
I feel you, but we also talking about a dude with a 60-point triple-double, and we trying to downplay his abilities.
But look at the tomato cans he played with.
Exactly.
He had to do that.
I'm glad you said that.
He was playing with a bunch of tomato cans.
That's facts. Just like most of Jordan's best games came before he had real good talent around him.
He didn't know how to shed a damn ball because he had been playing his whole career with tomato cans.
I'm glad you mentioned that. Just like a lot of Jordan's best games came before he had talent around him.
Most certainly.
So that's just what it is. But we're not going to pretend like he can't hold a candle to him, bro.
That's talent around him. He know how to play with them. He know what his strength and his weakness of each player on his team. Harden, he took it on his chest, put on his Superman goddamn cape, and said, fuck who I'm playing with. I'm still going to be Harden.
Hey, that's commendable. I'm glad you mentioned
when you got some people you can get some help when. This is what we're talking about with Lonzo. Lonzo know who he got playing in front of him.
Thank you. He is not about to take 18 shots when he got fucking DeRozan, Zach LaVine, and Vucevic. He gonna make sure they all touch the ball.
He don't have to. You know, the guys put goddamn roofs on today with goddamn air guns now. They don't do it with hammers no more. I'm telling you, there's evolution in basketball, and we still trying to make basketball player play like somebody did in the 2005, 2010.
I mean, bro, they trying to make Lonzo into Damian Lillard. That's just not who he is, bro.
Not really. I mean, I think that was hype when he first came in. I think we have cooled down on that a little bit and understanding and respecting his IQ for the game.
they don't really respect it enough because they sitting here having a debate like he not 6-1.
No, yeah, well, that's gonna happen anyway because that's called hating.
Well, I don't think they hate. They keep talking about he need to do this, he need to do that. No, he need to do what he doing.
You don't need to do. Well, look, if your goddamn car don't need a tune-up, why the fuck are you taking it to the mechanic?
Exactly. Hey, he's spitting right now. Hey, this is called the gospel.
Well, that's old school shit. I still got my laces on my goddamn Stacey Allen.
Listen, though, man. Why is there a problem?
Hold on, fucking Dave James talking about he need to get to the rim. Why?
Well, hold on, Nico. This question is for you. Cause I still hear a little facetiousness in your voice, bro.
Oh, you know it's coming. You know it's coming.
Bro, you trying to dissect me? What's going on?
Yeah, you think he got me set up? I don't know. I seen this guy before. I had a shotgun to my guy coming to my house. I had a shotgun to a guy coming to my house, kind of date my daughter like that. I understand guys like him. He's one of those smart ass brothers.
Hey, man, I'm just being real. I told him I've been reborn.
Lonzo's job is to be the point guard, right? He's the point guard, bro. And you have 3 all-stars on your team, and this is part of being a good point guard. All of them, in order for y'all to win, especially when they get deep into the regular season, all of them got to be cooking, bro. All of them got to be in rhythm. You need all four starters to be involved. And it being that it's early in the season right now, you know what I'm saying? Y'all trying to get out to a running start. Why is it a problem for him doing that?
It's not. I'm happy he's doing this.
Even if at the tail end if he doesn't get to put up the points that he wants to put up, because let me also make a correction. If Lonzo had to, bro, Lonzo could go up there and put points on the board. Y'all kind of laughed at it a little bit when we was talking about when Lonzo said that he believes he's a triple double threat. He is. This man's 6'6".
He can be.
This man's 6'6". He can shoot. He has a midi, and he can shoot the J. He's efficient at 3-point, right? Yep. He can get rebounds, and he can get assists if when he's being the primary ball handler and doing what he wants to do with the ball, rather than getting his team involved and putting them first. If Lonzo was to be kind of a selfish player, he can definitely do that. Or if the opportunity presented itself where he has to do that, he can do it.
Bro, if he was selfish, they would not be 6-1 right now.
Exactly.
I'm happy he's doing everything he's doing right now.
Exactly, Nico.
If he gets 10, 10, and 10, I'm cool with that.
Because guess what? I seen Caruso go out there and take some selfish shots that he shouldn't have shot. And I'm like, bro, this is why you ain't playing with the first unit. Because you an awesome defensive player, but sometimes you have to doing stuff that you shouldn't be trying to do.
So I want to ask you something real quick. You remember when Karl Anthony Towns, Andrew Wiggins, and Jimmy Butler was playing together?
When he was with the Wolves?
Yes. Who was their point guard?
I didn't watch them. I didn't watch them.
Okay, so I'm gonna say this: their point guard is Jeff Teague. His job was to make sure that his superstars are eating, and they made the playoffs. At the end of the day, winning is all that matters. My lust for Lonzo Ball being UCLA's O is died. I'm cool on that. So if he get 12 points,
but bro,
I have to. I was fucked up with some days. I had to get reborn.
Nico, you dragging it, man.
Nico,
no, but we're having a conversation right now.
Nico but when you think about Lonzo Ball, bro, you thinking about lobs. You thinking about this fast breaks. Transition offense, what do you mean?
That's not what he does though.
This team is not even cooking yet, bro. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
So you're saying they can be better than 6-1?
Oh, look, they ain't cut the oven on yet.
They're headed that way. That's what I'm telling you, bro. They haven't even built the chemistry yet. Right now, we really just see DeMar going off, getting these wins, but the team hasn't really even built the chemistry yet, bro.
But I'm glad you mentioned that because I said yesterday that they can be 72-10. I truly believe that.
I know.
This can be a special team.
But that's what I'm telling you, bro. Like I keep saying, man, Lonzo is not even in his bag yet. He's doing.
This is his bag, bro. If he's playing with
Lonzo right now is doing what his father taught. Lonzo right now is doing what his father taught him how to
Quite,
do.
come on, man. He's playing with three superstars.
Respect, man.
Lonzo right now is doing what LeVar taught him how to do. Go out there and get your team involved.
Flight, yesterday was my last day of trying to put my expectations on Lonzo. Now I have to accept what he is.
Shout out A1 in the Cash App.
Today was my last. Yeah, salute. I have to accept what he is and understand that shit, the way he playing right now, they finna win a lot of fucking games. That's all that matters.
Yo, y'all can hear me?
Yes, sir. We can hear you loud and clear.
All right, bro. Damn, bro. I've been waiting to hop up in this bit, bro. Hey, everything that Nico's saying is right, bro. Y'all gotta lower your expectations, bro. He's not gonna score over fucking 20 points.
He's spitting right now, though.
Yeah,
people think I'm trolling just because I had to make an adjustment.
You in the Cash App.
Hey, yo, it's Foreign, bro.
For sure.
It's Foreign. I be in the chat all the time. My name's Foreign.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm from Orlando, Florida, bro. I've been in this business.
Go ahead, get it out. Get it out, then. Get it out.
And I've been waiting to, you know what I'm saying? I've been waiting to talk, but my show is fucking up. My shit finally working. But look, though, bro. Every game, bro, we see Lonzo start doing everything perfect, bro, and we get hyped, bro, just to get disappointed. I'm not mad that he's not scoring 20 points a night. I'm actually cool with it. I'd be the main one. I'd be like, we won, so that's all that matters. We 6-1, that's good. I'd rather Lonzo go to the championship, you know what I'm saying, get a ring before he averages 30 plus and all kinds of crazy jump, bro. So I'm not complaining that he's having the best time of his life on his team. Like I seen that nigga smile on the court more in his past 7 games than I've ever seen him smile on the Pelicans for the 2 years he been there. So that's why I'm not complaining, bro. But it's just like
forward. I definitely understand what you're saying, but what I'm trying to tell Nico call him a 12-4-4. He gonna be more than that, bro. He gonna get more points than that.
But why do you think that?
No, because
he's ahead of.
So to be like what you're saying, bro,
He's
that
been
means
at
that
the last 2 years, Nico. He's way ahead of this pace. All right, Lonzo has.
But it's different, bro. This year 5, Lonzo.
Bro, Lonzo's a smart player. If you paid attention, you're a Lonzo fan. You said it. You see the way he flows, bro. He finds his gaps to where he can get his shots up. It's a new team. We're 7 games in, and you talking about. I mean, you have your opinion. God bless you, man. It's your opinion. I'm with you. You know what I'm saying? But damn, bro. At the end of the day, he's gonna finish up with 16, 7, and 7. Mark my words. I put 100 on it.
But we talking like 12-4-4 is bad.
Right,
bro, that's not bad for Zoe, bro. Especially
if he get 12-4-4, and bro, I just said they could be 72-10. Is that bad?
Nico, you trolling, bro.
You said what now?
How is that trolling, bro? If I said they could be 72-10, where am I trolling?
Was you saying that the last 2 years?
They can be 72-10.
No, but bro, that's when I had
the last 2 years.
How could I say that, bro? I was delusional.
8 and 7 points the last 2 years over the first 2 weeks. Was you saying that?
No, bro, he was playing for the Pelicans. I didn't expect much from him.
Bro, the last 2 years, the first month of the season, he wasn't averaging double figures. So was you gonna say he was averaging 9, 3, and 3 last 2 years?
The thing, hold on. I'm glad you asked that because I seen the exact same thing I seen the past years. The only difference is he's playing with better players.
Facts.
So he's gonna average a little more, and that's what he's doing.
Average a little bit more what?
What in the first
than what he was. If he went from 9 to 12, you know why? Because he's not playing with a trash can ass BI and
Nico,
shit.
so now you're contradicting yourself. You said he's going to average a little bit more in the first 6 games. So last season, Lonzo averaged 14.5. So since he's playing with better players
in the first
now,
6 games,
no, I'm talking about for the season. So since he's playing with better players now, is he going to average more than that?
No.
Yeah,
because he's already got to where he's trying to go sooner.
So hold on. So you take a smaller sample size, the first 6 games, and Lonzo's already averaging more than he did the previous seasons in his first 6 games, and you said, "Oh, the reason for that is he's playing with a better team." So we blow that up, expand it to the full season, and I say, okay, well, Lonzo averaged 14.5 last season. So since he's playing with a better team now, does that mean he's going to average more? And you said no.
You know what? I mean, Nico sounds like, bro, like listen to his voice. He's heartbroken, man.
No, I'm gonna explain it to you. Hold on, let me give you my soliloquy real quick.
understand, brother. You
Hold
made
on,
your
let me give you
case
some
last
real
night.
shit.
Alonzo and
Hold on, I'm gonna give T Sam some real shit, right?
I hear
No,
you.
I'm gonna give T Sam some real
I
shit.
feel it,
I'm gonna
brother.
address
I
him.
feel it. I feel
No,
it.
I'm gonna give T Sam some real shit. The reason why it's not gonna get better is because he needed to do more for that Pelicans team than what he's gonna need to do now. Right now, he's doing exactly the same thing he needed to do for the rest of the fucking season. That's what I'm trying to tell you. He don't need to do more. They're winning. Their goal is to win. That's all that
Lamar's not
matters.
gonna be shooting
For the
like this all
Pelicans, they
season.
weren't winning, so he said,
Bro,
"Shit, I got to do more."
So, bro, this is what I'm telling you though. What you're saying right now is like you reckon like Lonzo's not gonna put up shots.
He is. He gonna get 12.
No. L, can I say something real quick? This is why I feel like Lonzo gonna average more points. Because on the Pelicans, look, on the Pelicans, they had to guard one player or two, and that's Zion and Brandon Ingram. On this Bulls team, you got to guard almost everybody on the team. And him playing with DeMar and Zach, that's going to give him a lot more shots because they're going to be too busy trying to pick up on DeMar or Zach. He's going to be open for a lot more shots. But they just need to learn how to pass
You
it
talking
off.
about Vucevic?
Bro, no, bro. You my boy nailed it. All right. It's this thing that coaches put together and scouts put together called game plan. So when they keep playing as they get into the season, they're not gonna let DeMar go nuts like that. They're not gonna let Zach go off like that. All right. So they're gonna have to pick their poison. They're gonna make Lonzo, Vooch, and whoever's that other guy beat him. All right. That it's gonna come to that.
And that's gonna hurt him.
And that's what this is what I've been trying to
That's
tell
gonna hurt him.
Rico.
That's why he's working on that shot, because that's
Like
gonna
that's
hurt him.
just basketball, bro. You're not gonna. Teams are going to adjust to DeMar DeRozan, and they're going to adjust to Zach LaVine as they see fit. So when they do that, who has to pick up the slack?
Vucevic.
And then when they double him, who's going to pick up the slack?
bro.
Come on, man.
Hey, I think we wasting our time.
I'm not understanding. He's part of the big three.
I think we're wasting our time with this conversation. I think the only thing that's going to help is some kind of intervention from Jesus Christ. He get some pastor go out to lay hands on his brother so he can get his confidence back in Lonzo. I think that's the only way we're going to be able to do this, because everything else is going left.
Oh man,
I don't quite understand.
Pelicans
Though.
winning right now, man.
I'm gonna say if Lonzo Ball is winning, the confidence is there. Shit,
No,
you
I
don't
was
give a
talking
fuck
about
about scoring
I was
18.
talking about more so than you. You go have to go to that Wednesday night prayer meeting and get your hands laid on you. And
who's the starting point guard for the Sixers?
Ain't it Tyrese Maxey? Tyrese Maxey, ain't it?
I think so. How you think that matchup is going to be for Lonzo?
Hey, hold on real quick, though. Y'all want to know?
Curry,
Hey, he going to lock him down.
I think Curry's starting. I think it's Curry.
Curry is shooting guard, ain't he?
Nah.
Danny Green is small forward. Tobias is power forward.
I haven't even been watching Philly.
Small forward?
Danny Green small forward.
Right?
No. Danny Green plays small forward and Tobias play power forward, and they got Embiid at center.
Okay. All right.
JG, that would never happen, bro, on this team. That's what I'm saying. Hold on real quick. But Lonzo having 4 assists is unacceptable, though. Like, I know, like, we try to say every...
Hey, y'all
I know we try to say...
I'm recording.
Wait, why is that unacceptable?
But they are missing a lot of shots.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's the only excuse that we can
missing
say.
a lot of his bunnies. They're missing a lot of his bunnies. He would be
Especially
averaging around
Vooch.
7 assists right now if they made the shots. That's for sure. Especially Vooch.
Yeah, but 4 assists is
So this is what
unacceptable
it is.
for
So this is
somebody
what
who
it
we
is
call
right here. If you go
a
the
pass
stats,
first
right?
point guard.
If you go look at passes, bro, on the Bulls,
Excuse me, I'll be right back.
Lonzo Ball is for the Chicago Bull. He has the most passes. So the only reason why he don't have the most assists because dudes, for one, DeMar and Zach are putting the ball on the floor, and the other thing is that these dudes is missing, but that's okay. It's still early in the season.
Yeah.
So I got a question.
A lot of these all-stars have to get acclimated to being catch and shoot.
Yeah.
Because they used to being ball dominant, bro. But a lot of them got to get used to, okay, just catch, Lonzo going to give it to me where I needed it. Just take it and score.
The only player who's not ever going to give Lonzo his assists is DeMar DeRozan. He does, like you said, he's too ball dominant. If he gets the ball at the 3, what is he going to do? Dribble 2 times, run it to the mid-range, pull up. And I'm not mad at that. He's one of the best shooters in the mid-range, so you can't take him and try to expect him to be a catch-and-shoot player because that's what he's been, you know what I'm saying? He has never did that. That's why I'm surprised that Lonzo is just sitting in the corner. But that's why I would love to have Lonzo on the team because he understands what you have to do to make your team win. That's why I'm not complaining on him. But the things that I can say about Lonzo, which he's doing better than I've ever seen him do, is he has a lot more confidence. Like he's just shooting. He's actually driving, even though he get his shit blocked every game. But who cares, though? You know what I'm saying? Like every time I see him drive, okay, he gets blocked. That's basketball. You're going to get blocked. But that jump gets me hyped because I'm like, okay, he's driving, this and that. But also what I hate is how he's right there at the rim and he will pass the ball. Like, that is the most things where it's just like, that jump kills my
That's
whole
his game.
That's not his game, bro. And I know you're
Bro,
trolling,
stop. What? Stop it. You seen when he was on the Lakers and he had the wide open layup and he passed it to the dude right behind him? That's Lonzo's game. That's just how he plays.
On the Lakers because Lonzo was airballing fucking layups on the Lakers too. So I don't know. He's doing better at not airballing as much, bro.
Yeah, but that's still not his game. He was looking for, I think we had Tyson Chandler at the time. Lonzo had a wide open lane. He decided to stop mid-air and pass it back. That's just his thought process, bro. He's a pass-first point guard.
Why would you bring up a play like that? Now you're just playing games.
Bro, bro, people have to understand. Like, I've been seeing this version of Lonzo. I just been ignoring it. So I've been trying to put my expectations on him, and that's just not who he is, bro. I said, shit, he finna sky. I thought he was finna do the LeBron tomahawk. He said, nah, pass behind him. But that's just what he does. That's how Lonzo plays the game of basketball. He care about his teammates. He care about winning. His teammates eating and he winning, bro. I'm happy.
Hey, he's gonna get better at that though. Look, it's only 7 games in. Like Flight's been telling us, you know, Flight. Everybody else been getting on Zo, bro, but Flight, he been holding it down. Nah, don't worry about that. Just wait. But I'm tired of waiting sometimes, you know. Like, bro, I know y'all get mad, bro, because every time, bro, for the past 2 games, and I was calling Pope a hater. Pope came here. Y'all think that nigga balling? Y'all think that nigga balling? He said straight up, he's not gonna score none in the second half. What did Zo do that game? Score nothing in the second half.
See, I was being stupid, wasn't I?
Putting out that energy.
I was being stupid. I was thinking he about to score 25.
And let me say
I'm
something.
dumb as fuck for that.
I'm back down to the game plan. What did Billy Donovan? What was the game plan? What was it?
Was the game plan? What I have noticed this. Lonzo scores early.
You said
in the second. Oh, go ahead.
Yes. What was the game? See, we doing all this talking, y'all doing all this speculating, but y'all don't know what Billy Donovan told this dude for as far as when the second half. He said, "Feed DeRozan." Okay, so why? So what's why are you so everybody so upset about? Okay, Lonzo didn't go off in the second half.
Bro, he just missed the shots. All right, he just missed the shots. That's it.
Yeah,
last game, he made 2 of those threes. He would have been sitting at 18, and everybody would have been singing his praises. He missed the shots. That's it.
You right.
Hey,
I mean, but he shot a good percentage, so it's to be expected.
That's he missed.
Levine didn't shoot good from the beginning of the game in the first place, but he picked it up at the end. So sometimes you have 1 quarter, 2 quarters, 3. You know, that's the adjustment that NBA teams make at halftime. That's why you can't go really by a game until it's over. You know, you're going to have good halves, you're going to have good quarters, you're going to have bad quarters, you know what I mean? But at the end of the day, if it's a WIN, that's what you want.
Facts.
Thank you.
Like I said, 6-1, shit, this is the best Lonzo ever started off in his career. That's why I'm not giving up right now. But like Nico said, I'm not going into the game expecting Zo to score 20 points or none of that. I go in the game thinking
a point guard. That's all I want.
I go in the game thinking Lonzo's gonna have 12 to 14 points. He's gonna have about 6 assists. That's if they hit their shots, but we're gonna get the dub. Lonzo's gonna have like 3 steals, and that's how I'm going.
If they hit their shots, brother, he gonna have like 8 assists, 8 to 9 assists.
But you guys can agree that if Lonzo was dribbling the ball, driving, passing out, Lonzo will average more assists. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you
Let
right.
me ask you a question. Do you think the ball moves faster when you're dribbling or when you're passing it?
When you're passing it, of course.
Okay, well then you're talking against what you just said.
No, but that's the thing though. That's not
Listen
the
to what I just
Lonzo.
said. When you see that ball moving fast as it can go, it's not never a person dribbling. It's passing it.
Yeah.
I don't give a damn
I hear
what
what
player
he's
you're
saying, though.
talking
What he's
about.
saying is Lonzo's a creator.
I understand what he's saying, but
haven't
he's
seen
talking
that
against
part
what
of
he's
his game.
saying, though.
Yeah, we haven't
Because
seen that part
number
of his
one
game.
of anything is get that ball to the person who got the
Right.
best shot as fast as you can.
Ball has
Or
energy.
either you take the best shot as fast
the
as
ball,
you can.
Yep. Ball has energy. You're right. Yep.
So we just be talking on a bunch of goddamn, bullshit sometimes. But you know what? When we sit back and look at it, them guys are out there playing. We know we got a player who listens to his coach. He ain't going out there trying to beat on his own chest. He tried to play team ball. What else can you expect from any professional who playing team sport?
But Lonzo got to start, bro. Lonzo got to do the same exact thing that they doing to him. We all see every time Lonzo gets hot, it's like they don't give him the ball no more. Lonzo made 3 out of his first threes yesterday. 3 out of 3, right? What did they do? Sit him down and just don't pass him the ball for the whole.
DeMar shot like 5 times in a row. I didn't understand that. I saw that.
Bro, they had to get the ball to the hands of their superstar. That's normal.
Touch the ball to the end of the second quarter.
Still got to do what the coach say. When you
You
go
right.
to your job.
That's facts. Like Lonzo, they're not gonna make him a primary scorer. That's just not it. That's not what's happening.
But he can score more. He can score more.
Job to do. If you got a
if he hit
job
3 at 3, they said shit. Now it's time to get everybody else involved.
You don't go there and tell a boss man how to run the company. If you are a boss of your job, you expect your employees to do exactly what you expect for them to do. So why is it any different than anything else in life? We can sit here and speculate all we want to. Monday morning quarterback and all that other bullshit. In the end of the day, it's still going to be WIN.
You right.
Yes, sir. Yes,
but that's the thing, though. We would be getting on Lonzo if they were losing. If they were losing, what would we say? Lonzo, you're not doing nothing. You got to score more. You got to do this and that.
If they were losing, it would probably be because of that. So then, yeah, it would be.
But we don't have to have that conversation until they start losing. Why have this conversation before they start? Why you want them to change something that ain't broke? This is what I'm talking about. Why sometimes you want to do too much, and then now you messed up the chemistry of the team. Now you can't get on a winning streak. You see what I'm saying? So sometimes we have something perfect right there in our face, and we trying to change it and make it something else, and then we fuck it up. How many decisions you made in your life just like that? How many decisions in your life on this planet where you had something perfect right there in front of your face, and you find a way to fuck it up, trying to do something different?
Yep.
And this is what I was trying to tell my last night game.
Man.
When they say, "Oh, Lonzo should have came out in the second half and done this and done that. He should be taking more control of the game." I'm like, bro, DeRozan already got their handle. Zach already got them dudes is cooking. What's the point of Lonzo going out there trying to implement himself, trying to force feed something to let people know that he, a 40% 3-point shooter, or that, he can do this or that? Bro, they already cooking. The momentum is already shifted. The Bulls are running. What's the use of Lonzo going up there trying to force something?
Thank you, bro. T-Sam. Oh, man.
Even be organic.
Okay, so look, answer this, right? Answer this question for me. All y'all answer this truthfully, okay? When Lonzo retires, I know it's going to be for like a whole lot of more years, but do you guys want Lonzo to be known as a role player who was just an average player when he retires and not one of the greats? Or do you guys want Lonzo to retire and be known as, damn, yo, that nigga was crazy. Yo, he did this, he did that. He's one of the best of all time. What do y'all want? Answer this.
Now you tripping.
I want a player.
An elite role player will never be average.
Look, I want a player that have players who come behind him who's good in a certain thing in their game, and they have good IQ where they can come on a court and they can use their abilities to their max, and have other players behind them knowing that when they came in, they played team sport, not beating your chest and putting on your Superman cape and saying, I got the stacks, but your damn team is a losing ass team. I want players to look at this part of the game of basketball and understand what team ball is and stop being show off and learn how to win. That's what I want from a player like that.
That's what Jordan had to, that's what Jordan had to do. That's what LeBron did when he went to Miami.
Okay.
You bow down to winning.
You didn't have to bring up that old head player first.
Tyler Hero had a hell of a game tonight.
Hey, you bow down to winning or you don't.
Hey, that's what Kobe. What did Kobe tell him? You're not gonna win like that.
I see your point.
When he was talking to Harden, he said, "You're not gonna win like that."
Okay.
Hey man, listen, and maybe I'm gonna throw this out there. Maybe this is what James Borrego was trying to get Melo to grab a hold of, as far as taking the time to make sure his entire team is eating.
I think Melo's in the job.
He's a little different though.
He's in the job space. They got to build around
him. Luka, that type shit.
They got to build around Melo. The Miles Bridges and they gotta bow down and be like, okay, we'll build. I'm around this guy.
Now Melo,
what do you mean? Because if you look at that team on paper, bro, they got some good pieces over there.
They do, but they're younger with egos. They just got to bow down to the fact that Melo's the guy. Let him do his thing.
But my point is this:
yes, Melo is the team.
Will have to be the guy where he's getting those guys involved, because Melo can't win by himself. Melo can't win by going out there dropping a 30-point triple-double.
I think he
you see the way Trae Young eating
about winning more than that too. I think he cares about winning more than over anything. You know what I'm saying? So, but he wants the keys. He wants to be the reason they're winning, and that's a different mentality. He wants to win championships, and he wants to be the guy because they're winning the championships, and he is. He has the talent to do it. It's a different.
He is, but I don't think it's gonna work out that way. I think the way that team
they build around
work,
him, man, the guys buy in and they get into their spots because he's gonna give the ball up, bro. He can average 12 assists a game.
Yeah,
so it's just about getting guys around him that let him do his thing.
I agree with that, but I'm asking you, A1, doesn't he have that already? I mean, you got Scary Terry, you got Hayward, you got Miles Bridges.
Miles Bridges started to think he's a superstar. So
exactly.
I mean, he playing like it.
Bro, I came in here yesterday and I said they got Miles Bridges thinking he Klay Thompson.
Yeah,
he don't need to be taking shots like that.
He's playing like a superstar right now.
Hey, hold up.
He balling.
If the man is over there balling, he balling, bro.
But the law averages don't kick in.
Yeah, he got like 20-something for the past 7 games. And
that's what I'm saying. If he balling, maybe he is that type of player. I mean, do you see what he's putting up?
Yeah.
Like I said, Hornets in a couple years gonna go far. They really are. It's just right now they too young.
Hey, tell Bridges to stay in his lane. That's what needs to happen.
What you mean? He putting up numbers.
Because this is Melo team.
I tell you what,
he putting up numbers.
The games they
hold on. We have a contradiction, but he's putting up numbers though.
Yeah.
Okay,
if he put up numbers, it's because Melo gave it to him.
Okay.
Is the Bulls Zach LaVine's team or is it DeMar DeRozan's team? Because DeMar DeRozan's putting up. Okay then. But DeMar's putting up more numbers than Zach. So what's your point? Are you gonna tell DeMar to stay in his own lane? No.
He does. He take nothing but mid-range shots.
Hey, but listen, y'all contradicting yourself. You have what they need to do is find a way. If they see this dude is blossoming, they need to find a way to implement him into the offense so that everybody can eat. Because if you have Miles Bridges over there, you got Gordon Hayward, you got Terry Rozier, and you got Melo, bro. That's a dynamic team right there. And then you got Plumlee down there. They need to, and now Plumlee ain't been getting the shots. I don't know what's been going on, but for the last last game he only shot two times.
He's a point guard.
Plumlee
is actually a decent center.
He's a center, bro. What you mean?
When he touched the ball, all he looking to do is pass. That's what I mean by that.
Right. He doesn't. Right. He don't look to score. He's not a scorer, no way. So he don't get touches. He gets touches by hustle points.
But he is a scorer. I seen Plumlee do some. I seen Plumlee do some. He got some game, bro.
Yeah, he does, but he doesn't. Nobody gives him touches for scoring. No coach ever has ran plays for Mason Plumlee except Coach K.
I thought Plumlee just dropped like a crazy game a few games
This
ago.
for him lately, but for him to be the point guard.
No, hustle points. He's a hustler. He's a hustler.
Yeah, still, they got a lot of good pieces over there. If they orchestrate that team the right way, bro.
So what do you? So hold on, wait. So you trying to say it's not orchestrating right?
No, they're not. Something's not
Only
clicking
game.
over
The
there.
reason why the
Is
games
James
they lost
Borrego holding
because of
LaMelo?
coaching.
Hold on, wait, hold on. Is you can't clearly see? See you able to break down all this other shit with Lonzo, but you can't clearly see that JB is fucking holding him back.
That's what we said.
You can't clearly see that.
That's what this conversation is
That's
about.
what this conversation
Okay, and I'm
is
just
about.
saying, can you clearly see that though? That's
But-
a yes or
But
no.
I'm
That's
asking,
why we gotta say this Melo team.
I'm asking the question is the reason not that they have a terrible record, but is
No,
there
they
something?
nigga, they actually 9th in the power rankings, nigga. So they actually top 10 in the motherfucking NBA.
I didn't say they had. I said not. I said
I'm
not
just saying
that they.
they're far from terrible
Pope, calm
records. So
yourself
what I'm
down.
saying
I
is
said,
whatever
Pope, calm yourself down, Pope, and listen. Pope, calm yourself down and listen.
No. Like I just
Pope,
heard you try to
calm
sneak.
down, bro.
You really
I
try to
just
come
said
on
they
some
do
other
not.
shit.
I just said they do not have a terrible
No,
record.
nigga, you just try to. What you're trying to do is downgrade Melo's ball game. You're trying to downgrade his game because Lonzo game sucked.
Oh,
That's what you
Yo,
really trying
nah,
to do,
you
bro.
violating. You gotta relax. Lonzo's hooping right now.
That's
not true. We was just having a nice talk, my nigga. We wasn't
Lonzo
being
hooping.
for nothing.
But I understand what he's saying.
These guys out here, man, they got it all twisted, man. You know,
Yeah, he
but
hooping right now.
everybody has their opinion, man. But
Lonzo's doing all he can do in Chicago.
So let me try to add on to that. T-Sam, why this is happening is because Melo needs to be that team, and everybody needs to get around him. It don't need to be we all equal. No, it's Melo and then everybody else. He gonna make sure they eat. That's how that team's gonna work.
So is it working though?
Yeah, it's working.
I mean,
just said
it works till they put him on the bench.
So what you think is not working? They're 5-3, homie.
No, yeah, but the chemistry don't sting.
But what? That's what I'm saying. This is. Hey, listen. I point out hater shit. They 5-3. What is you talking about?
Okay, so I got a question.
Okay, Pope. My point is this. My point is this, bro.
Is that not working?
Pope, my point is this. I already came out and said you and your feelings, bro. How you say you and your feels? You and your feels, boy. You and your feels. Ain't that how you say it, Pope? You and your feels, boy. Bro. You and your feels, bro. You and your feels right now, bro.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, you are. Because we was having a decent conversation before you came in the room. Wasn't nobody throwing nobody under the bus. We were just having we were just analyzing the game and having a conversation. Here you come in the room. You come in the room in your feels. You know what I mean? Come in your feels.
Well, Lonzo,
with crazy antics.
Hold on. You say I'm in
Lonzo
my
averaged the same exact numbers on the Hornets as Melo.
Man, who does this dude? Hey, homie,
No.
hey, homie. This is me and T Sam's talking right now.
All right, you got
chill
it,
out,
bro.
chill
You
out
got
for a
it,
second
bro.
for me.
You got it, bro.
Okay, so listen. T Sam's. I come on here, bro. I'm listening, and y'all was having a smooth little conversation. I wasn't even coming on here, but see, you fucked up because you came with the cap. Soon as Nico said, and I'm gonna break this all the way down. Soon as Nico said Miles Bridges needs to stop acting like this his team, though, you wanted to try to come with some other shit like, oh, is it not? And don't he putting up more numbers? When you
I didn't say it was his team. I didn't say it was his team. What I said is if he's putting up numbers, why not implement him into the offense so it can be more of a big three or a big four?
What you're doing is you're going against what Nico is saying. Nico was saying that it needs to be LaMelo Ball's team fully. Miles Bridges needs to stop acting like this is his squad. And you tried to go against that, bro.
Bro, because what I'm saying is that they have the pieces where the team can be bigger than just Melo.
No.
You want Melo to be the centerpiece, but the team is bigger than that, bro.
No, watch. Hold up. Let me show you this is what I'm talking about. Because this got to be some hater shit. Because if Miles Bridges is eating, like you said, which he's having his career high, he having career highs over there. Gordon Hayward has games where he eating. Melo Ball, games where he eating. Terry Rozier, first game back, he eating. Second game back, he eating.
So what's wrong
Melo
with that?
Ball is still able to eat.
and they still winning. They lost 3 games, nigga. So what is you trying to say?
No, what are you trying to say? We were just having a conversation.
It's working, nigga. Everybody.
What are you trying to say? I was just saying that Miles Bridges is balling right now, and Nico was saying that he needed. Nico, no. You came in once again because I found you, Pope. You in your feelings. Because the only thing I said, because Nico was saying that Miles Bridges basically, Nico was saying Miles Bridges need to take a back seat. And the only thing I was saying, why do that?
That's a fact, by the way.
Why can't all of them? How is it underlying hating?
Because if you don't know,
hold on. How is me saying that it's okay for Miles Bridges to eat? Melo can eat also. How is me saying that hating on LaMelo?
Because what you trying to say is Miles Bridges.
Go ahead and you tell me. You go ahead. Tell me what I'm trying to say. Go ahead.
Tell you how, bro.
Oh my God.
So Nico just said he need to take a back seat to Melo. So when you say why does he need to take a back seat, you saying he shouldn't have to take a back seat to Melo. Now, which is some hater shit because
how is
we
that
all
hating?
know whose
they can't coexist.
Whose team is the Charlotte Hornets?
Okay, man.
Whose team is the Charlotte Hornets team?
Yes, it's Melo's team.
Okay, so why would you have anything to say when Nico says Miles Bridges need to take a back seat, nigga?
Bro, you are in your feels, man.
Oh, yeah, now I'm in my feelings when I call you.
This man is in your feelings right now, boy.
You trying to say he sound like Valerie Victoria or something?
I'm not hating, bro. I didn't say nothing against. I didn't say anything. No. You poking holes in your own stuff. You come here emotional. Emotions taking you over. Come on. What's that song? Emotions taking you over.
Tomorrow. You got a good singing voice, nigga, but that ain't gonna sing your way out of your underlying hate, bro. I be knowing.
Pope, for real though, bro. I'm not hating, bro. Only
What's
thing
up with the Warriors versus Hornets?
Let me say this one last thing. My bad. But I'm not hating, bro. Trust me, bro. I'm not hating on LaMelo. Only thing I was pointing out is that they have a really good team, and if they construct that team the right way, they can definitely be leading in the East.
I think you full of shit.
But in order to,
hey, I'm gonna join back real quick, Flight.
You full of shit, bro. That's what I'm saying.
What'd you say, Pope?
So what did you have the Hornets doing, nigga? Because
I didn't. So I don't have the. I didn't have the. If you go back and listen, I didn't even have the Hornets making the play in, bro.
What did you have the Hornets?
Maybe making the play in. That's why I had the Hornets.
You had them in a play in, right?
Yes.
So you wasn't talking. Hold up. Now this is where I'm about to show you your bullshit again. So you had them as a play-in team, nigga. So now all of a sudden they got a hell of a roster. This is the same fucking roster that you had them as a play-in team. When I had them as,
bro, wait a minute. Now let's try to slow down the cursing. Slow down the cursing.
Oh man, okay. I had them as 4th and 5th seed. Bro, you had him as a play-in team. But now all of a sudden, they good enough to be to Melo need to feed everybody else now. And now all of a sudden,
it's not about being good enough, bro. I know. Right now, I see Miles Bridges is playing good basketball, bro. I see. Yes, right now I'll pay homage. Right now, hold on, because I'm not going to cap. Right now, I'm paying homage. They're playing better than I expected them to play.
So now you saying if Melo takes a back seat, they'll be playing even better.
I didn't say Melo take a back seat. I didn't say Melo take a back seat to Miles Bridges.
Hold up,
I did not say that.
Right, T. Sam's?
No, that's what you're saying. I didn't say that.
I mean, they got to get around him like he Luka.
Miles Bridges shouldn't have to take a back seat to Melo. That's what
because what they were saying is that they need to build the team around Melo. And I agree. My point is what I was saying. If you go back and listen, if you go back and listen, hold on. If you go back and listen, if you go back and listen, Pope, what I said is that they. Pope, yes. Let me answer your question. You gonna let me answer the question, or you gonna keep on talking? Which one is it? No. We both of us can't talk at the same time. Yeah, you already asked the question. You already asked the question, Pope.
I'm not. You didn't answer. Still, nigga.
Because you're talking. Because you're talking. Because you're talking.
So do you agree or not? You still ain't answered.
No, I do not agree. I agree they already. What I think is that they already have the pieces there. You're saying they're saying, okay, you gonna let me explain myself, or you gonna keep jibber jabbering?
We have a world.
They already. So do they have a good team? It's either they have a good team or they don't.
Nigga, they have a good team because LaMelo.
So why do they still need to build around Melo? So Pope, why do they still need to build around Melo if they have a good team?
My God, so you are man, are you for real, T?
You're contradicting yourself. You said they have a good team, but then you turn around and say that they need to build around Melo.
T. Sams, you just turned T. Sams, you are.
So do they need to build around Melo, or is the team already constructed in a way for them to succeed?
You're preaching for
Do they need to build around Melo, or is the team already constructed in a way for them to succeed? Do they already have a winning starting five?
I got them as a 4th and 5th seed in the East. I don't have them as winning the championship, so of course they can get better. Anytime if you're not winning,
of course they can get better.
Listen, my brother, hold on, brother, because the team that went 72-9 in the Warriors, you know what they did? They upgraded the next year and went and got KD. Imagine that. They were still building. So shut the fuck up, bro. Like, you sound ridiculous.
They went and got KD, bro.
Okay,
they went and got KD.
Right no, we don't want
so you're telling me right now, what I'm trying to tell you, bro, is that they already got LaMelo over there. You got Terry Rozier. You got Gordon Hayward. You got Miles Bridges out there putting up numbers.
Now Gordon Hayward's a superstar? Now Miles
Bridges. There's nobody on that team that's a superstar.
Hold on. Okay. So Terry Rozier.
I mean, Melo a superstar.
Melo was not a superstar, bro. He ain't made the All-Star team yet.
I mean, he's an emerging superstar.
He is emerging, but he ain't there yet.
Okay, but you just call Terry Rozier a superstar, though.
He's a star.
What? You just call Terry Rozier.
He's superstar.
I didn't call Terry Rozier a superstar.
Listen,
I said there's no superstars as of right now. I'm talking about being a superstar.
So why
there's
would
none on the team right now?
Superstar need to pass to all? Why would he need to go to all the other guys who's been in the league forever and still not superstars?
Say that again.
Okay, let me make it clear. What you saying that he has all these guys, Gordon Hayward, he has Terry Rozier, he has Miles Bridges, but the only emerging superstar out of the bunch, you name it, is LaMelo Ball.
So what does that mean?
So the offense and everything needs to be glorified and surrounded behind LaMelo Ball. So if you say anything else, you sound ridiculous.
No, man, you sound like y'all do.
What?
Like I said again, man,
I want to add on to that.
Y'all showing me that y'all don't really y'all talk about basketball. And some of y'all play basketball, but y'all don't know nothing about basketball, bro.
So look, you might be able to fix my point.
Y'all just be yapping, bro. Y'all just hold on, Nico. Let me say what I got to say before y'all finish up, because I'm about to clock out. Because y'all dudes is up here capping, bro. Listen, no, because no, I'm gonna let them have it. I'm gonna let them have it. Listen, if you're telling me that LaMelo, you want LaMelo to score all the points and win all the games?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, nigga.
No, that's not
gonna happen, bro.
That's not what's being said.
Kobe already told Harden them triple point, 30-point, triple doubles.
This is exactly why we said Luka and Trae Young and players like that, not James Harden. It's a different type of play style. When Melo is eating, that means the whole team is eating. That's how Melo game style works.
Right.
LaMelo Ball isn't a player who's I'm going to take all the shots. That's just not who he. It used to be him when he was a young man.
But nobody's saying that.
To the playoffs.
What I'm saying is this, bro. What I'm saying is this. Only thing I'm saying is this. The Hornets right now have the personnel to go forward to make the playoffs. The way they're playing right now, they can make the playoffs. But what I'm not saying, what I don't agree with, is that LaMelo needs to be out there chucking up shots, No, he needs to play within the offense and get his team involved.
Hey, T. Sams,
Melo is the offense.
You know what's funny? You know what's so funny about you? Because you don't even really watch the game. You watch the Bulls game. You know what? 90% this season. Hold on. Watch this. Listen, I'm gonna keep catching him in his lies, and he need to repent when he go to church. But 90% of this season, the Hornets and the Bulls come on at the same fucking time, and you know where you at? You were fully sold on the fucking Bulls, nigga. So you obviously don't even watch LaMelo.
What are you talking about? You watching all you watching all the Bulls games?
Do tell.
Hold on, y'all. Yo, DJ, what's good?
What's good? What's good,
bro? What's good? Long time
Well,
no
what's all the
speak, man. How you
commotion
feeling,
about,
dog?
man?
So how you feeling, dog?
Man, I'm feeling good. I'm hearing about Hornets and LaMelo Ball. Let's keep it in perspective.
Let's do it.
The Hornets are playing better than their roster indicates. I believe they're in metrics wise have a last place bench. You take Oubre, who is on again, off, and Ish Smith. That's about it. Off the bench. And then Gordon Hayward, he doesn't really show up against good teams. See, if he's playing Orlando, then he'll put up his points. So the Hornets, they're not really a team that have all these quote-unquote merging all-stars and superstars. If anything, LaMelo Ball, he's the one that stirs the drink. If he's not on this team, they're not even sniffing the playoffs. They're not even sniffing the playing game. They'll be right back to square one in the lottery trying to find their next star. That's the truth. And let's not forget LaMelo's minutes. He doesn't play 35 or more minutes like the average point guard starters do. Matter of fact, Lonzo Ball, and shout out to him and the Bulls, they're looking good. He gets more minutes than him. We're out here being happy for him getting 33 minutes the other night. That shouldn't be normal. That should be normal. So what Pope is saying about LaMelo, he's the straw that stirs the drink.
Right.
I don't think that should be disputing that.
Right, I agree with you. I even was about to backtrack my statements. I would say LaMelo is a superstar right now, but in terms of officially, I would say once he makes the playoffs, I mean that's officially, man. But I mean, there's nowhere in hell he ain't gonna make the All-Star team this year, don't you think?
The only way he doesn't make the All-Star team if Borrego keeps messing with his usage rate, and then that's the only way.
It seems real like Luke Walton, right? Little similar, right?
Yeah, two coaches with below 500 records, never accomplished anything, got the job out of nowhere instead of brothers who have been putting in work and have a reputable resume, a la Mark Jackson. So this is what LaMelo has to work with, and then sometimes he's the face of the team, the other times he's not. It's clear to me that JB wants to get the credit of any success the Hornets win. He does not want this, in my opinion, and I'm not speculating. This is what I think. I think JB, he's trying to turn the Hornets into the Spurs. But he has to realize there's no Tim Duncan. This ain't the Spurs type of roster. This is a new, young, vibrant team. And once he realizes that, then the Hornets can maximize on their potential. But if they don't, they'll be right in the middle of the pack.
Right.
I concur.
Well, hold on. Before everybody start, hold on, man. Before you start talking, man, DJ, what's your thoughts on the Bulls, man? Let's talk about Lonzo Ball, and the Chicago Bulls. These guys got the best record in the league right now. What's your thoughts?
Well, shout out to Zach LaVine first. Zach LaVine's playing at a high level. There in the first half against the Celtics, he wasn't really doing much. But once he started to see what the defense was giving him, he made adjustments. And that's what stars do. Bonafide All-Star DeMar DeRozan chipped in. Lonzo played great defense like he always does. The only thing Lonzo has to do to elevate his game, and I don't think anyone in the panel is asking for 20 points, but can he at least get some free throw attempts, taking advantage of smaller guards? I want to see that, a mid-range time to time. I know he likes to shoot threes. I know. But if he can do that, the Hornets can take their game to another level.
You mean the Bulls?
I mean, the Bulls. My bad. The Bulls.
Right. You're right about that. I agree with you. I feel like his offense is definitely coming. It's only up from here, you know. And but what do you say to people that think that Lonzo is just out here doing absolutely nothing? You don't feel that way, do you?
He's offense. If his three's not going, then his offense is not there. That's just what I've seen. Defensively, you know he's going to give you something, but offensively, if the three is not flowing, analytics points out that it's not going to be a good game, offensive wise. And the reason why he doesn't have that much assist is, again, when you don't drive into the basket, what defenses do, they clog up the passing lanes because they know that you're not going to want to score. You don't have to be a scorer to score. That's what coaches always say. You attack to open up possibilities of the next play. That's what you're supposed to do
Can I
as a
ask you a
point
question
guard.
there, my brother? Could it be
What's
another
up?
side to that sword? He don't have to create a shot and drive to the basket as much because he got 3 all-stars who can do that.
Again, if the defense is giving you an open drive lane and you don't take it, you're not taking advantage.
Oh, I agree with that. I agree with that, but I'm just saying
We're not saying that he should be the leading scorer of the Bulls. They got 2
No,
scores.
that ain't what I'm saying. I'm saying is if you look at the personnel, each one of the guys that we're speaking of, the other 3, they can create shots. Well, at least 2 of them can create shot with the ball in their hand. So when you got guys like that, they need space to operate. And if you get them balls, you get them the ball in the places they want to get the ball at, they know they can take advantage of that. So why do something when you don't have to do something when you control from the outside more than the inside?
I got an answer to that, brother.
Yes,
And
sir.
you're saying that. So you're saying they could create their own scores, right? So that means Lonzo doesn't have to really do anything but sit in the corner. Is that what you're saying? That's what
No,
you
that
want
ain't
him
what
to
I'm
do?
saying. I'm just saying is
See,
you have to look at the person.
That is factual though.
I did, but what I'm saying is, if look, if you got a guard who can move the ball much faster with his passes, and he's more dangerous, I think more people are scared of his passes than they are of his driving. I understand that, but then if you didn't have somebody on the team, the personality who can create their shots on the dribble, then you would have a problem. But when you have 3 guys on your team who can play on anybody's team out there and create their own shot at a short period of time, then you got the absolutely chess game that you want to play. You don't want to try to do what other teams are doing when it's working in the way that it's working. Sometimes you can just do too much. And I'm just saying in that style of basketball, I would say if Alonzo was playing with another team and the personality wasn't in there, yes, I think he would bring the ball up a lot faster. But he's playing more half-court ball than he ever have played since he's been in the league due to the fact he got personnel who can create shots with the ball in the hand.
Let me give you an example. Rajon Rondo with the Celtics. We all agree that the Celtics have more talent than this Bulls team. So what did Rajon Rondo do? He couldn't really shoot the 3. And they already have scorers. They had Ray Allen and Paul Pierce and Garnett. So what he did, he delegated. He attacked the paint. He draw fouls. And he averaged a lot of assists and actually made an all-star team. He didn't even score that many points. He had double-digit assists, all because of that. See, if the Bulls, when the Bulls are playing the Toronto Raptors, and you have a pint-sized guard in Van Fleet guarding you, and you see the paint wide open, you're supposed to take that. They're fronting you from the 3. They don't want you to take the 3. That's what Lonzo has to do. Again,
I think you made my point, though. You made my point.
He don't need to do that.
Have a 3-point shot. When you said Rondo didn't have a 3-point shot, so he had to go and do something else to create where he can be a pain for another team. But see, Lonzo don't have that problem with his improvement.
Hold on, my bad, Jay. I don't mean to cut you off. DJ, I wanted to say, man, I think it's kind of too early. We only 7 to 8 games in. You know, I mean, don't you think Lonzo Ball is gonna improve? You understand? I feel like the offense is coming. You know, everything else he's doing, everything else on the floor. I'm telling you, Lonzo is doing stuff that just don't show up in the stat sheet. You know, I just feel like a lot of people just done chalk him up. You know, it's very crazy to me, man. To me personally, you know, the man is 6-1. You know, I feel like the offense is coming. I'm not concerned at all. I mean, seriously. I understand what you're talking about in the corner. The man is on a new basketball team. I understand there's no excuses for Lonzo Ball, but we got to put that into perspective as well.
DeMar DeRozan on a new basketball team too.
Hold on, wait a second, brother. Well, I'm about to go to that as well. DeMar DeRozan is a seasoned veteran. You're absolutely right. DeRozan is one of the greatest shooting guards of this generation. You know, come on, one of the great mid-range shooters in the history of the game.
Alex Caruso.
Alex Caruso is an NBA champion. You know,
wow, man.
These guys are battle tested. These guys, I'm just saying, these guys are battle tested. I'm keeping it 100.
And Lonzo Ball is just some bum on a block or something.
Bro,
no, I didn't say that. You said that.
Putting up the same exact shit.
Now wait a second. All y'all talking. I was trying to tell as DJ that I'm just saying I'm not concerned. You don't feel like the offense is coming. You're not evaluating that this is a new team. I feel like he's going to be playing completely different right now than I would say even by Thanksgiving or Lord knows by Christmas. I mean, what's your thoughts on that?
It's I don't really see any indication just yet. The fact that he is what he is. Let's not cap now. He likes taking threes over attacking using his size. He's more athletic. I've always said that Lonzo's the most athletic ball brother in the family. He's faster, he's stronger, and more athletic. I mean, that is a fact. LaMelo, who is less athletic, doesn't really have elite athleticism, but what he uses is pure basketball technique and creativity. Like Luka. Luka is not the most athletic guy. He's not the fastest guy, but he knows all the tricks and trades of basketball. That's why he's successful. For Lonzo, it's all mental. Once he gets over the mental hurdle of, and I get it, the free throw disparity, it's not making a high percentage and then not getting to the line. Once he gets over that, then he could, elevate his game. But it remains to be seen. Until that happens, then we'll see.
So like I said, so you feel like so from your perspective, because I want to get this on record, you feel like Lonzo is not going to make any more improvements this season. This is exactly how he's going to be from right now all the way throughout. That's what you're saying.
The highest you can average, and I'm just saying. That I think. If I'm wrong, I'd be happy to be wrong. 14-7 is the highest. If that's the high, the low is 10.
Yeah, I'm not really trying to delegate like the averages. I'm just more talking about more of an impact on offense, and like even while you're watching it, like more flash plays that like maybe that people are looking for. I mean, that's what I'm saying. I think like Lonzo's hot first half. Let's say this last game previously, he was hot the whole first half. Second half, he cooled down. Imagine if he carried that over. That's what I'm saying. I'm expecting
when his three-point shot brother is on, then that usually says it's a good day until the second half. And stats point that out. That's why he has to, mix it up a bit. Again, he doesn't have to be the star of this team. But what he has to do is just do some new things, add a new repertoire to his game, like all players should do each year when they're in the NBA. And it remains to be seen, but once I see it, and many others, then we could judge accordingly.
Right. Yeah, that's fair. I think that's fair.
Can I say something real quick?
Go ahead.
All right, so look, I'm pretty sure all of us don't expect Lonzo to be the star of this team. Like, I'm pretty sure we don't too much care for him to be the star of this team. But it's like for us to call him a pass first point guard, and the thing that's held him different from quote unquote other guards in the league is his playmaking abilities. We're not seeing that. And they lied to us. They told us when they signed him, Lonzo's going to be running the guard. Lonzo's going to be spacing the floor out. You know what I'm saying? We're going to play to Lonzo's best ability. We're going to be playing quick and fast. Y'all, they haven't did anything like that except for the preseason. The preseason, we got a taste of what this team could be. They still been doing good, but we got a taste of what they can be when they let Lonzo run the guard. But now it's like as soon as we got into the actual season, as Lonzo catches the ball, takes it up the court, boom, passes it, stands corner, right? But in the preseason, you can see Lonzo throwing a couple lobs and everything. He was still sitting in corner, but also he was still, you know what I'm saying, getting his assist. That's why when people got hyped about that game where he dropped the triple-double, I was hyped, but I already knew that Lonzo was going to go back to doing exactly what he's doing. Lonzo's too inconsistent. That's my only problem with him. If Lonzo dropped 14 points every night and got like 6 assists, I wouldn't care. Like, I would be happy. But whenever it's Lonzo scored 21 game, then the next game he dropped 6, and you know what I'm saying? That just throws me off, bro. You know what I'm saying? If Lonzo averages 12 points, which I'm not complaining, if he averages 12 points and 7 assists and 8 rebounds, if he does something like that, then I don't care. But for him to average 12 points, 5 rebounds, 5 assists, that is the only thing. I know it's only 7 games into the season, but that's the only reason why I'm not satisfied. I'm happy that they're winning. You know what I'm saying? Good job. You know what I'm saying? I'm ready for the Bulls to go to the playoffs, go crazy. But whenever it's Lonzo just sitting in the corner, even though we fell in love with his game when he was playmaking, all these flashy passes and everything, that was cool. But now it's like he's changing his game. And if he wants to be a 3-and-D sand corner, that's him. You know what I'm saying? I'm just at the point right now where I just don't expect Lonzo to be the star. It's clear that he can be a star, but I'm not making no more excuses for him. Last year, it was boom. The coach was holding it back in the corner. This year, what excuse can we make? Can we blame it on Billy Donovan? No. It's not Billy Donovan's fault that Lonzo went crazy in the first half, 2 games in a row. In the second half, he didn't score nothing. No, we can't blame that on nobody. It's Lonzo's 5th season. This has been my favorite player since he was on the Lakers. And you know what I'm saying? I done went to war over this nigga. Oh, Lonzo, he's this and that. He's going to be this and that. You can't make no more excuses for him, bro. It's his 5th season. And, like, I'm done, bro. All I'm saying is Lonzo's what he is. He's a pass-first guard. He can give you 18 every night, but at the same time, it's like he holds his own self back. If Lonzo shoots 2 threes every quarter, hits him, right? That's going to be motherfucker. That's like over 20 points. Yeah.
You said 2 threes.
2 threes every quarter.
Yeah, 20 something.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
He's spitting, by the way.
But if he goes to the free throw line twice a game, that also adds up. And Lonzo, I just want to say, kudos to my guy, bro. He's hitting like Jit been hitting everything from the free throw. You know what I'm saying? He's doing better than he has last season. But all I'm saying is little things that he can do to get more points. You can sit corner, but sometimes just go to the rim. You know how weak the NBA is now, where refs is giving everybody foul calls, even if you get touched a little bit in the paint. If Lonzo goes to the free throw line 5 times and he hits all of those, you know what I'm saying, free throws, that's going to add up. Yeah, you can shoot your threes, bro, but it's the little things that count. And Lonzo, for everybody that's saying Lonzo hasn't did anything, Lonzo hasn't did nothing. Lonzo's defense is immaculate. I have never seen a point guard block a 7-footer like he did to what's dude's name on the Pistons? Was it Isaiah Stewart? How Lonzo just got up there with him and blocked him. That was amazing. You know what I'm saying? Lonzo does that every game. So nobody can never say anything about Lonzo's defense. But it's just the offense that's holding him back. Lonzo, he's amazing though, bro. People calling him a bum, they're wilding, bro. He's not no bum, but he's not a star yet. He's in between.
I've never been an advocate of running up on him telling you Lonzo's about to be a multiple-time All-Star. You know, I just like the way he played the game, you know, and things of that nature. I do expect more, you know, offensively, but I'm not naive to not believe that it won't come eventually. You understand? And mind you, I ain't gonna lie to you guys. If their record was 1-6, oh man, I'll be with y'all. You understand? But right now they're winning, so I mean, it's kind of in a crazy situation. It's like, yeah, you could kind of attack Lonzo, but they winning. They got the best record in the NBA. What if this continues?
That would be amazing.
I mean, it's crazy, huh? I mean, it's a crazy situation.
I honestly feel like Zoe, look, The sky is the limit, bro, for Lonzo right now, bro. Like
it
honestly,
is. But let me ask you a question, my brother, because you said a lot. You put a lot on my plate. I'm gonna ask you a question because I'm getting ready to go. I got some things going on in my house.
Yes, sir.
All the things that you said and all the things you wanted him to do, would that make them win, or are we winning already?
Of course, add them up, bro. Add more points on the board could win.
No, listen this again. Listen again.
All right.
Would that make them win, or are we already winning? See, that's what I'm just saying is sometimes we act our expectation of what we think should be done from any sports, basketball, football, boxing, everything. But we got to understand is these guys go to work. This is their job. And in any job, if you don't own the team, you got somebody you got to answer to. For them guys to get that many balls in the second half of that game, that had to be the scheme of the coach. So y'all got to understand the only way you become a good leader, you have to be a good follower. No leader is born, it's a learned behavior. And that's what we don't understand about any game in life, from everything from just regular life to sports and to everything else. And I think this is why we lose out as a group and as a race, because our expectation is greater than the work and understanding of what we're trying to get.
He's spitting, by the way.
You right.
And
No, I mean,
that's what I've been trying to say, man.
If
they winning,
I'm not understanding what he was trying to say though. I didn't get that. He wasn't spitting.
I'm saying, you want me? I know that I'm kind of old and I don't have the vernacular as y'all brothers, and maybe I don't speak in the same way that y'all speak. But what I'm trying to say, I've been saying it all night.
Put it in layman terms for me.
Your layman terms. If it ain't broke, why are you still trying to fix it?
Okay, now let me ask you a question, sir. What's your name?
J Speed, OG, only one,
OG,
one and only.
Okay. For sure, for sure, OG, OG triple. I'm gonna say this the Pope. It's the Pope talking.
Yes, sir.
You say, are you a Lonzo Ball fan or just the Bulls fan? Like, have you been watching? Are you a Lonzo Chino Hills, UCLA?
I've been watching. I'm in LA. I've been watching them ever since they was in high school, brother.
Right. I can tell you, LA guy. So you've been watching Lonzo ever since. So now you saying, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, this type of thing. And I also heard you say something like, if your boss hire you to do a job, you got to do your job, right?
That's right.
Okay, so from what we was told is Lonzo was hired to play the traditional point guard and get back to running and gunning, right? So if you get hired at your job, if you a plumber and you come on a job and they want you to do electrician, they want you to become an electrician all of a sudden, hey, you're gonna say, hey man, all right, you gonna try to do it or what? That ain't what they hired you for, right? You gonna
I understand that.
You're gonna say, hey man, you ain't hiring me to be no damn electrician. I'm a plumber. I'm with the shit. Right?
I got you.
Okay, so if you hire me and you give me something else when I get there, I'm gonna have something to say. Because
let me put it this way. I'm gonna tell you from my experience.
I didn't go through college and all of this stuff and be studying all my life for you to just be throwing me through the ringer with my career.
Yes, sir. Let me see. Let me tell you something. What happened to me? My natural experience. I was told when Robin Harris was out here, like, look, man, you're a DJ, but you got some funny jokes. We gonna bring you out to Hollywood. They brought me out to Hollywood. I've been on the same stage as some of the greats, and I'm talking about the greats, the younger generation to the older generation. But when I got out here, my boxing experience, somebody looked at me and said, you know what? You'll be a good stunt man. I didn't come out here to be a damn stunt man. But you know what? I raised 5 children being a stuntman actor in Hollywood. But I came out here to be a comedian. So sometimes in life, you are promised one thing. Lonzo been promised a lot of things from the Lakers to all the teams he been on. But you know what? He have stayed his course and do whatever he been asked to do. And if this turned out for him to get that end goal of pot, to get that championship ring, we just got to be with it.
I'm with that. And I like that. Now I'm rocking with how you flowing. But what you got to understand is these teams ain't none of the teams he has played thus far, even the Knicks or the Jazz, they ain't no championship teams. So when you're talking about championship teams, Bucks 7-game series, will this level of play from Lonzo Ball, will that get you there? Will that beat the 76ers? Will that
No,
beat
he'll
the
improve. He's
Brooklyn
gonna improve
Nets?
his play.
You know what I'm saying?
He can play on the same floor with the 76ers and be effective.
I'm just saying you act like he only have one gear.
No, he's
That's
gonna
the
improve.
problem.
It's
You've been
early.
following
There's a
him
lot
all
of
this
people right
time.
now. It's
You
LeBron
know he
James
have more than
playing
one gear.
to this level of expectations right now. Listen, the season is early. Everybody just digging the shovel on a man that got the best record in the league. The offense is coming.
Nah,
Pope.
the man. No,
Listen,
when you say that, Flight, that's wrong though. You keep saying that man got the best record.
You
No,
do.
the Bulls. No, the Bulls have the best record in
Who's
the
the
league.
starting point guard?
Yeah, no. So what? But he not running no
man.
show. It's not his team. So if you're gonna say anybody's team, it's Zach LaVine's team. So if you want to say that man, that means you referring to Zach LaVine. Because if you want to say that, you can say Tony Bradley it got the best record in the league. You can say Vucevic is one of the best centers in the league because he on the team with the best record. Stop it, bro. That's
No,
what
I
I'm
never
saying.
said he was the best point guard, but I never said he was the best point guard in the league.
That don't matter. That don't matter just
Well,
because he's
but I
starting
mean,
for the best team.
you making your own you making your own narratives up. I never said that. I never said
saying,
Lonzo was the best point guard in the league, dog.
No, I never said you said that. See, you must not be listening. I said you said he is starting point guard on the best team in the league, like as if that makes him the reason why they are the best team in the league.
So let me ask you a question, brother.
He's going along for the ride, just like everybody else.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Do you believe that coaches are important in basketball?
Most definitely.
What about a coach player? Because that's what Lonzo is.
A coach player.
He's a coach player. His IQ is there with the coach, maybe even better than his own coach.
Well, see, I used to say that
That's
too,
what
and
I'm
I used to believe that.
the glue. Sometimes you don't be that superstar on the team, but you are the person who glue that team together. Just like trainers in boxing and all other sports. Sometimes you can be just that damn person to make everybody else better.
Listen, I'm not tripping. If the dude is going to just be a shooter, a spot-up shooter, then shoot the ball. See, when you come out and you say this in press conference, because he be sticking his own foot in his own mouth. If you come out and say, I'm one of the best shooters in the NBA, okay, cool. Your numbers, they say you right. But then when you're looking at your attempts, my God, you only shooting 6 times a night from the 3. But you're shooting 40. So listen, what I'm saying is, if you're one of the best shooters, from my best shooter on a team, I'm going to need you to shoot at least 10 threes.
Don't you think that's coming? All you got to do is up his attempts.
Oh my
God. He's
God.
going to get plays. Listen, it's coming, Pope. It's coming. I understand where everybody's tripping. He's going to score. The points are coming. I'm not saying he about to average high clip numbers. I'm just saying he's going to have a more. This is what I'm trying to promise y'all. I'm promising that Lonzo will have a bigger impact on the team than he having right now. That's what I'm here to say. I'm not here to say Lonzo about to average 20. He's going to make all. I ain't saying that. But I tell you what, he's in the running for Defensive Player of the Year. You can say whatever you want about that. There's no way in hell he's not on the all-defensive first team. Am I right or wrong?
I wouldn't. It's a long season, and I wouldn't be able to call that.
It's a double standard. So we gotta have both, but we gotta take that on both ends of the spectrum.
Like when you're not playing against no elite. You can't say somebody's elite defensively when they not even went up against nobody who was elite offensively, except for the times that they did. He got cooked. Jason Tatum.
Well, what happened in the second half?
What happened in the second half? That's what I want to know.
Yourself.
Yeah, thank you. They do that all the time. They do that with the De'Aaron Fox thing. They always talk about the second game, but not the first one. You know, it's crazy.
And Jason Tatum was 8 of 22.
Great defensive players. They lock down or slow down at least great offensive players. At least slow them down.
Jason Tatum only had 20 points.
You don't see them on many nights getting cooked. Will it be a here and there? Maybe so. Not getting cooked. Kemba Walker had that boy Yankee Doodles. He was having his way with him. Jason Tatum, if Van Fleet in that second half, Van Fleet, he brought Toronto back on them boys. He the point guard. Kemba Walker's the point guard. What you mean? They was whooping the Chicago Bulls' tail when Kemba Walker was cooking.
And he did everything you expect Lonzo to do, and they still lost.
If you look at Kemba Walker's possessions,
to do, and they still lost.
And how
you gonna speak on that one?
If you look
he did everything that you wanted Lonzo to do, and they still lost.
Who?
If you look at Kemba Walker,
who lost
in the time that he scored? None of them was on Lonzo.
Listen,
continue.
Okay, Lonzo, they was getting their tail spanked until Lonzo went out the game. That's when they came back. In Boston. Okay, that's the one. And the Knicks cooked them. They won. The Toronto Raptors was out of the game, and Van Fleet, he woke up and started cooking the shit out of them boys and made it a game. What I'm saying is, because them is all boo-boo teams too, right? Except for the Knicks, the ones that's the only team that's official.
The Knicks, how much they beat them by?
1 point.
The Knicks beat them by
1 point.
Okay,
I
wouldn't care.
I'm just saying, you were talking about how much they was cooking.
Julius Randle.
A W is a W. We don't do the how much shit.
And I understand. I understand all that, but I'm just saying you was acting like they were just running away like one by 30-something point. I understand what you're saying. The game was good, but then they got it heated up in the last 2 minutes. They was leading by 13. And he locked down on Julius Randle when he couldn't do nothing with the left hand or the right hand.
Hey, listen, Randall's not that good to me. He's not that guy. But
that ain't what the Knicks say.
I'm right. That's Knicks fans. That's. But listen, OG,
I'm talking about the Knicks, the organization. That ain't what they say.
Okay, I don't care. Of course, they paid them a lot of money. What else they gonna say? Now, listen, OG. What I'm trying to tell you is, really, because you a basketball, you seem like you've been around. You a wise guy, right? So you know
a little bit. I went to school a half my life.
If a team controls the game, it don't matter, bro. Them niggas had that game in control the whole entire game. Now, did they let it slip up a little bit at the end, at the very last end? Yeah, they did, but they were so ahead all game to where it didn't matter. They still prevailed. So that shit don't matter because the whole thing is control the game, and they did that.
They came away with it. I gotta give you that. They came away with the game, but it was just a shot. You know, they had the ball in the hand, as well as the Knicks won that game. The Bulls could have won it too, and they gave away 13 points in the last 13. I'm just saying. I'm just saying is when Lonzo had to buckle down and hold the man who's the centerpiece of that team, he did exactly what he needed to do.
No, let me tell you, like I said, when you got a superstar, see, I don't doubt this though, because I know this can happen in basketball when you have a prime time scorer like a Zach LaVine or DeMar DeRozan, right? So they can go on a run and go crazy on you at any moment of the game. So that's all that was their superstar went crazy at the last end of the game, but it just wasn't enough because it's too late.
You got to stop the other team from scoring too. When you say that, you got to stop the other team from scoring, and he locked down on. And look at
Julius Randle was self-check all night, my guy. Hey, look, hold on, OG. I'm trying to make no excuses. I'm
yes, sir.
The Knicks.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Julius Randle, I watched him miss a wide open perimeter mid-range from the free throw, hit it off the backboard. Do you remember that? It didn't touch nothing but backboard. Bro, he was off that night. He was off, period. He was missing free throws. He missed the last 2 free throws that almost cost him the game. He was off. He would look, I don't know what it was with him that night.
Lonzo in his head. Lonzo in his head saying, this little shit man is doing this shit to me.
Listen, let's try to find something positive.
Did Julius Randle have a bad offense?
Oh man, let's try to find something positive to talk about Lonzo, man. Why is everything got to be so negative? Let's try to find something else to talk about, man. You know, this shit can't be slander all 24 goddamn 7. I mean, we say something, say okay, now let's try to move on.
How much positive things can you say about Lonzo right now?
No, I mean, I'm saying there's a lot of good things that you can say. I mean, that's just in your opinion. A lot of
good things, but you can say more bad things, bro.
I mean, you could. I mean, but like that's what I'm saying. But there's other things we could talk about. We could talk about the full spectrum of the Ball family. You understand? If that's all you got to talk about is negative shit, or you could just go in the chat But on the panel, it can't be 24/7 slander. That's what I'm trying to say. That's what I'm saying. It's not. I'm not going to allow it. You understand? So we could say, I understand. We could say we fucked up, displeased, or we could say you stayed our piece here and there for for a few minutes. But come on, when it go for an hour, if I don't say nothing, this should have go to 1 a.m. Y'all just slander. And I mean,
I
come
said
on.
a lot of good things though.
No, I know, I understand, but we just went on about a 45 minutes just slander. You understand? I mean, it's just come on.
All right.
With all due respect,
What y'all think Jello gonna do on his opening?
Man, shit, he cooking. What time?
I don't even know. All I know is they play on the 5th on Friday. So
we know we're gonna be covering that shit. It's Flight Sports TV. Shout out to Jello, man. I got Jello cooking, man. People coming to see Jello.
Yeah, I'm really excited, bro. I really feel like he should have been in the league. He could go off for 15 off the bench for any team in the NBA, bro. Honestly, like I know that might sound absurd, bro, but that like catch and shoot players, bro, those are like the best players that you can have on your team. Like the Lakers, they wouldn't have won those finals without players like Danny Green or KCP, like players like that, like Kuzma, like they're catch and shoot players, bro. Like that's what I'm saying. Jello, bro, he's good, bro. Like I feel like it's just crazy how he's not on a team right now.
Right.
Like,
Y'all gotta understand they
gonna
got
be
dots
one.
on them. They got arrows on them, man. Y'all gotta understand is for that what his father did. I'm not even talking about for his son. The way his father came out and talking about the NAACP, whatever that shit is now. For them and father come out and started that junior league, and now they're willing to play players, in the G League and all this other kind of stuff like that. He started a trend, man. He embarrassed what college was doing to young basketball players. And even my boy co-signed that. LeBron's co-signed what was being done to these younger players who go out there and ruin their knees and get a half-ass education, but then billions of dollars for college institutions. He set a trends out there, so you got to understand his sons go be targets, regardless if he don't say nothing for the rest of his life. His sons always go be, because the more success they get, the more younger players might take that role in that journey that they took versus going to these damn college institutions and making them billions of dollars and don't make no money off their name.
I would like to see them figure out a way to where they can wear their shoes.
Come on, Dave. We ain't trying to work on that shit, Dave.
I want to see that, man.
Oh, my fault, bro. My fault.
I ain't like that they blocked them out for doing that.
My fault, Flat.
Do y'all think LeVar made a mistake taking Jello off the team?
Off of what team?
Off of the UCLA after he did that situation.
Hell no.
Nah, he ain't make no mistake.
No.
I mean, I don't
think sit on the bench for a whole year. Come on, man.
It
was for a whole year.
Yeah, he would go sit off the bench for a whole year.
Oh, I didn't know that. I thought it was just for like a month or so.
That ain't just the college. That's the NBA. Hitting against that, everything.
Yeah,
look at all the boys who went with him. What happened to them? Think about it.
Yeah,
Jello, the truth though, man. He gonna show people.
Yeah, he's a sharpshooter.
I know y'all remember that crazy shot he had in the summer league, that buzzer beater.
Oh yeah, that one way out
so
there.
Book Night not the truth.
Nah, Book Night about to get sent down, man.
Bro, Book Night is not bad, bro. He just don't got no chances, bro.
Nah, he
like,
bad.
I'm pretty sure.
Damn, Pope, that's how bad it is. He about to get shut down, man.
Yeah, if you can't get minutes over Jalen McDaniels and Cody Martin, man, something's problematic.
Cody Martin,
you ain't. That mean you in practice. They see you in
practice.
Man,
Book Night gonna come. Hey, Book Night don't need. Book Night gonna come back to the Knicks, man. Don't worry about it. He gonna get waived. Go to the Knicks. Feel me?
No, he just need to get his strength up. Once he get his strength up, I think he just not ready with his strength wise, man, for the league. And his dribbles is a little slow.
Hey, look, y'all brothers, take it easy. I gotta go do some things. It's nice coming up and chalking it up. I try to do this about every 2 or 3 weeks and bring you some of that chit chat chitter and that ching ching ching. And I like to have a conversation with younger guys because you know what? I always learn something from you all because I always keep myself open. So y'all have an amazing week. and take care of yourself and be safe. And I hope you and your family are safe. Peace.
You do the same, family.
Blessings, OG.
Pleasure.
Save you.
Uncle Vern, what's good?
Uncle Vern.
Hey, what's good? Hey, what's good, Patty? What up? What's good now? Hey, what's good, Flight? Hey, Flight, I'm telling you, man, good show today, man. I like that, man. Hey, DJ, what's poppin', DJ? Hey, what's up, Paul? What's good, y'all? Hey, look, man, I love this show today, man. I'm telling y'all, man, I loved it today, Flight. I enjoyed the flight tonight, Flight.
Hey, funny, man. Yeah, man, it's crazy, man. We trying.
Yeah, man. Look at
sometimes
you know what?
Sometimes these are the best nights when there's not really nothing going on. You know,
man, right. Yeah,
what you about to say?
I like that, man. No, I was going to say, Pup, you know what I'm saying? You know I'm upstairs, so my reception ain't good when I get on the phone and everything, like. So I can hear y'all, but I can't hear y'all because I might miss a lot of stuff. But look here, Flight, man. Keep up the good work, man. Look here, man. Hey, Flight, look here. Dex was right, man. Flight Sports TV is a machine, Flight. Did you know that, Flight?
Yeah, I mean, Dex, we say it all the time, man. Like I said, you keep saying something, shit, you start to believe it.
Boy, hey, man, I'm telling you, hey, Flight, it's a machine, man. Hey, look here, Flight. I can't turn it off, Flight. Every time I turn it on, there's another flight taking place somewhere in the algorithm, Flight. In the algorithm. I don't know what to do, Flight. I'm telling you, man. Hey, look here. Some days I get lost.
Yeah, it's 600 plus on the videos, man. You definitely gonna get lost.
Man, boy, I'm telling you, man. You just don't. I see you understand, Flight. I'm glad you the pilot, Flight. I'm glad you behind the wheel, Flight. If they had me behind the wheel, Flight, I don't know what we'll be at. What up, Pope?
What up, Bird?
Hey, I love you, baby.
Bird, you got one to burn?
Yeah, I'm burning them, B. I'm always in. Hey, this is the first of the month, Nick. What you thought?
Yeah, you stupid, Uncle Vern.
Wake up.
Hey, you better stop.
So you fully loaded, huh?
Yeah, it's something like Jimmy Crack Cone over there.
Hey, Flight.
What's up, man?
Hey, Flight. That's why I ain't been in. Hey, you saw me when I hit you on your what's the name, that short one you did today. That short joint you did today. I love that one too, Flight. You saw what I hit? Yeah, boy, I already know. Catch up, Flight. Hey, boy, I'm telling you, I already know, Flight.
No.
Hey, Flight. Before I forget this, a shout out to that gentleman that came on the show just a minute ago that was talking with Mr. Pope. Man, what's going on, bro? Yeah, welcome.
Yeah, he left.
What up, Pope? You already know, Pope. I mean,
so what's up? What's going on with Jello, Uncle Vern?
Hey, right. Hey, what about Jello? There you go, Pope. Hey, man, look here, Pope. I think Jello gonna come up in there at the place up out there where he at in Charlotte and kill them people out there that swarm, whatever they call it. I think he gonna be swarming on their ass. I think he gonna be getting out there with his brother real soon. And I think that conversation about hooking Jello up and Mello up is gonna be sounding real good, bro. And I'm looking forward to hearing that from you, Pope. All right. Yeah, Jello finna get busy, Pope. I see you. Hey, Pope.
Oh, yeah, he gonna get busy, man.
Hey, Pope, man, Pope, no disrespect. I see you out there, what you doing, what you talking about it, how you talking about it. Don't think I don't get it, B. I'm talking to you. I see
Well, what's good, Vern? Talk to me.
No. What I'm saying is I see out there with you, how you hollering about Jello and everything. I see that.
Oh, yeah.
I saw that one today. I saw the joint you did today. Am I right or wrong?
Yeah, hell yeah. What? I did all three of them.
I like right. Man, let's get Pope on watching that shit. Pope, I'm telling you about your own shit. You don't understand?
Yeah, man. No, that shit. It was a hell of a good weekend. It was a hell of a good weekend, Vern. You got to see Jello get out there and go crazy out in summer league finally with them swarm. Yeah,
Hey, Pope, I seen the video of the high fly and the Alton shit, the dunk.
Oh, my little nephew.
Yeah, I seen that one.
Oh yeah, Alton Tomahawk Thompson.
Yeah, tell him about who that is.
Oh yeah, my nephew, man. Yeah, man. My little young Neff, bro, that nigga crazy. That's all I can really tell you. You know, me and my big cousin, you know, he just came up under us, hooping and all of that shit, and you know, working him out, doing the same drills we be having him on, and the boy is a bouncer. First, he started out with you know, when he was a youngster, he couldn't dunk, so he was just wet. He had that wet ball. I mean, nigga was hitting everything. So that was already in the bag. But once he turned 14, 15, started dunking that thing, yeah, it was murder she wrote. But you know, that's a lot. That's a lot of little youngsters. I don't know if you seen that other video of me training the squad when they was hitting the tires and all that, flipping the tires.
I didn't see that video, but I'll check it out. I see it on here. It's a half hour.
Yeah. It's just what I be putting my teams through and shit like that. The workout regimens niggas go through when they fucking with the Pope. You know, niggas can take pointers and shit like that, but we work on all kind of shit. I had them niggas flipping over big ass tractor trailer tires, nigga, and sledges, running with the sledges, doing ropes, everything, bro. It's like we do more than just basketball. I get your body right, get your mind right. Niggas gonna be eating right, fucking with me, all of that. That's why we be out there killing, man. But I just put that out there just so people can kind of get a glimpse of what that shit really take to be a monster.
Let's get the Melo. Melo got a big game, a road game against Golden State. You know, they also had they started off the season pretty hot. How you see that matchup happening?
Warriors and Hornets.
Yeah, that's tomorrow.
Yes, sir. I see that matchup. I see them looking to whoop ass, especially coming off that L. They ain't taking 2 L's in a row. I can tell you that.
That's gonna be tough winning that game in Golden State, but they should. As long as they contain Curry, I think they should. They handle everybody else, you know.
Yeah. Ain't no containing Curry. We just gotta hope Curry has a bad night. Ain't no containing. Yeah, ain't no containing Kirster, but ain't no containing LaMelo Ball. So as long as if hopefully JB got the blueprint and saying, okay, yeah, the system is LaMelo Ball. I just let him go. Just let him go. Do what he do. He don't gotta. He gonna score and assist. See, it ain't LaMelo do both. He do it all. He don't just give you points and gonna give you 1 or 2 assists. He gonna give you 6 or plus 6+ assists with 30 some points. He can give you that, and 8, 9 rebounds. He can give you 9. He can give you a 30-point triple double easy. Actually, he gave you in 28 minutes the first game. Gave him 31, 9, and 8 in 28 minutes. Just imagine if he had 38 minutes that game. That's an easily damn near 40-point triple double. Honestly. So that's the type of player he is. He's an all-arounder to where he can score, plus get everybody involved, plus rebound, plus come up with some steals, plus get his hand on a block or 2. Because actually he averaging 0.6, 0.7 blocks right now. Niggas didn't know that, plus 2 steals. So I mean, he doing all around, man. So if JB say, yeah, man, you know what, I gave you 34 minutes last game. And I should have actually, if I would have gave you 38, we probably would have won this fucking game. That Cleveland Cavaliers game, if he would have gave Melo 38 to 40 minutes that game, they would have won that game. Every time he went out the game got out of hand. It got carried away. Niggas went up 20 quickly. When he come back, they bring it in to 10 and shit like that. That third quarter, man, I'm telling you, man, that dude, he different. So hopefully JBC, it's really me taking him out the game while we keep losing and losing big leads and have to come all the way back from 15, 20 down on a constant basis, man, because you keep taking this dude out, not giving him the keys. That's my point.
I agree with that.
You know,
and not only just that. Not only just that, the fact that they be snatching Melo out there at the opportune times anyway. Because dude be going, that coach be going right back to that old mentality, thinking it ain't cool to have Melo in a certain time because they want to up the defense and the ante and everything. You understand me? So he take that gamble on taking Melo out, sitting him down at extended times so the defense can jump off. You understand me? Which is a good idea to a certain extent, but you don't need to be sacrificing Melo at that time, B. You don't want to sacrifice your golden goose. You understand me? We put him on some bitch, some goddamn well. I understand what you're saying, Pope. You got to come up with a better game plan besides sitting Melo down. That's stupid as fuck.
Right, because I hear people saying defensively or something. He's not no liability defensively. That's out. And that dude come up. His hands come. He come up with lots of steals, lots of deflections. That boy be all over the court.
Already know.
So yeah. So when I know it be some people, they be he'll let somebody drop. Now his own ball defense is shitty, but they don't really play like that. They rotate. They switch everything. That's how they do. So off of screens, they switch shit. They playing basically a man zone type of defense. So he don't really play certain players like that, like it's a one-on-one type of thing. But I mean, sometimes they do, but most of the time, saying because they don't play that man zone all game. But that's like one of their prime defenses that they like to play for the most part. They will have times to where it's a man-to-man that's your guy locked down, go wherever he go. And I seen him lock down Colin Sexton just last night. Colin Sexton was trying to shake him up. He couldn't. Melo wasn't going nowhere. He was on him like white on rice. Colin Sexton tried to get a little fadeaway off. Melo smacked that shit. It's like, so that boy got defense. When he want to get down defensively in there, he can do it.
Yeah.
But yeah, JB just need to let him go, man. And because the system, the system is just Melo ball. He is the system. He not a selfish player, so he always gonna be looking to get Terry Rozier cooking, Miles Bridges cooking, whoever. Cause he dropping dimes. I'm watching him. I think his first assist actually yesterday was to Nick Richards. Little screen and roll to Nick Richards, got him a layup. That was his first assist. He passed the ball to everybody, bro. But he scores so easily and effortlessly. It's like, shit. Do you?
Hey, Pope. Okay, hey, Pope. Look here. In your opinion, Pope, you think they turned the keys over to Melo this season?
I'm not sure with this coach, man. I got to continue. Like, this is his first time actually getting over 30 minutes in regulation. He got 33 minutes in overtime, but that's 5 minutes in overtime. So you take 5 minutes away from that. He only got 28 damn minutes in that game in regulation. The game before that against Portland, he got 30 minutes exactly. I think it was against Portland. He got 30 minutes exactly. And then last night was his first 30 plus. He had 34 minutes. So, hell. Hopefully his minutes continue to go up. If his minutes continue to go up, that'd be good.
Hey, Flight.
Okay, good.
Yo, I'm gonna hop off though because I got school tomorrow. But I'm gonna just say one thing, folks. Melo has proved me wrong this year, bro. Like before this season, I knew Melo was good, but I didn't think that he was this good. So far, you feel me? He's been proving me wrong. Like that kid, he's a superstar, bro. Like he gonna be great, bro. Hey, but Fly, I'm gonna be on here tomorrow like I'm on here every day. You know what I'm saying? I'm being attacked because my laptop be acting up. But you know, it was good. It was good time talking to my man.
Hey,
bro, appreciate you.
Hey, Jay.
Right.
Hey, Jay.
Who was that? Who
hey,
was
Jay,
that right there?
Jay,
Teamwork? Who was that?
No, that was foreign. His name was foreign. He lied.
Okay, that's what's up. Right on, foreign.
I'll say before he go. Before he go, look here. Zoe gonna surprise your ass too. So they gonna be two surprises. You gonna get way too Jello surprise your ass. Boy, you gonna be real surprised this year. You gonna be very surprised this year. A whole lot of people gonna be surprised this year. That Jello, what Jello doing, what Melo doing, and what Lonzo doing, don't surprise me not one
Yeah, they're gonna be doing reports on. Watch, they're gonna do some type of mini documentary on Lonzo this season, documenting his progression and how good he's been in Chicago. Remember, I said that right here. They're gonna be at ESPN doing a report on Lonzo. Watch, y'all all think it's doom and gloom. Shit gonna be hilarious, man. I believe it, man. I'm going down with the shit, man. You understand? Blake Curry, man.
For real. I'll bet the house on it.
You bet the house?
Bet the house on it. I'm telling you, bet the house on it, man. Yeah, boy, I'm telling you.
Yeah. So
paid off.
Yeah. So who the hell played tonight, man? The Pelicans lost again. You know, I'm trying to figure out what any other news came up today. My man Tyler Hero played good. I know Miami. I think everybody's sleeping on Miami. They just flying under the radar. People need to watch out for Miami. They're a threat.
Yeah, they're the number one ranked team in the East. They number one in the East.
They tied.
Miami, they got them at the number one in the power rankings.
Yeah, in the power rankings, but not in the East. Well, they probably is. I mean, everybody's tied, so I don't think it matters. See, right now, it just said the Bulls were first. Now it said they second, but they all tied. The Heat and the Bulls are both tied.
Yeah.
I see the Bulls. I see the Bulls holding on to that position for a little while, man. I'm telling you, man. As soon as they got them, hey, Pope, I think you know about the Bulls, but I'm telling you, Pope, what makes them so good is the fact they got veterans. They got two veterans, especially that can take their own. Not three. They got three to do it. The other one, the center don't know how to do it. But they got two veterans that can take their game to an MVP level.
Yeah. The Heat won't be there for too long, man. They won't. No, I'm gonna be real, man.
Because not with Tyler Hero. Tyler Hero did that before. You know, he faded in and he faded out like a firecracker.
I'm sorry. I don't believe in them. You know, I don't think that's the best. I don't even think they're the second best. I don't even think they're the second best. They're not better than the Bulls or the Nets or the Bucks.
No.
Hell no.
Hey, Flight.
Pelicans are the pool. Oh.
Hey, Flight. They James.
Yo.
What's up, bro?
What's good?
Hey, did you see that that video I put out of my nephew? Not to get off topic, I just wanted to know.
Yeah.
What you think about him? What you think about him? I just wanted your thoughts on him.
He nice.
They got boosties, right? They got stupid belts there.
Don't lie, yeah.
I'll go back and watch.
I mean, he bouncy, but you know, it probably can't guard me, bro. I'm gonna be real.
Yeah, now that's one thing that wasn't on there. That nigga defense is crazy. His defense even crazier. That's what they man, listen, we don't play about no defense.
Yeah.
On the West, bro, we don't play about no defense. Like, yeah, he bouncy, man. He can't go. He'll put you in the basket though. You ain't gonna want to jump with that nigga. I can tell you that.
He bouncy. He get up.
Hey, Pope, look here. What grade he in? How old is he?
He 20 now. He's 21 now. He just turned 21. Yeah,
he played ball, college ball. He played college ball.
He played. Yeah, he played his freshman year. Then he fucked up in the streets. So that's what he played now.
Oh, in the street.
Yeah.
No, what'd you say?
I say, what you think about that video that nephew?
You talking about the Tomahawk?
Yeah.
I was seeing some of it. It looked good. How recent is this?
That was when he was 18, so that was 3 years ago.
Oh yeah, I mean the stats. I mean, he looked good, man. Athletic.
Yeah, that boy. That's who I was telling this, and this is it. I was bigging up him right there. That's how I got on to the Ball brothers. That's crazy because I was telling my auntie, which is his grandma, I'm like, ain't nobody fucking with my nephew. You feel me? When he was in high school. And you know, he was one of the hottest niggas smoking. He fucked off his SATs, whatever, tried to have somebody cheat or whatever. I might have him come on and tell this story too, but anyways, she like, you must ain't seen the Ball brothers. And you know, my auntie, she heavily invested into this nigga whole basketball get down. And, you know, so I'm like, what? You trying to say somebody in high school harder than Lil Alton? Because that's what we call him. She like, listen, you need to go watch the Ball brothers. And that's how I got on the Ball brothers. I had to go. I'm like, if auntie saying these niggas harder than Neff, her grandson, which this nigga's, I mean, like he put niggas in the best, literally, bro. He get like 10 dunks a game, at least 5 or 6 of those his own niggas. So I'm like, and he wetting faces. He doing everything you want to, anything you need to do. So I'm like, you say a nigga harder than him, and sure enough, it was them Ball brothers. I'm like, yeah, okay. I'm like, okay. And I start fucking with him ever since, bro. I've been a Ball brother motherfucker ever since. Auntie put me on. You know, because she knew, because that's how much she was invested in him. She knew about all the high school niggas in the high school circuit and the AAU shit because of Lil Alton. She went to all this, everything, you know. And, yeah, so she knew about them, man, before I did.
Melo had some hoopers on that team, though. Like, there was a lot of niggas that was hooping. Like, what's that little kid's name? The you know the Will Puma kid? The little short. Damn.
With the braids?
Nah, the little short, like the fast nigga. Nah, this is after Lonzo, though. Like, this is with the big ballers team.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Oh, that nigga was nice, bro. He could shoot. Nigga grew. That dude grew, though. I ain't gonna lie. Yo, the Pelicans are hooping, Triple B. They only down by 2 to defending champs. Fully healthy with no BI or Zion.
Hey, Dave James.
Yo.
What's like an hour? What's like an hour away from you? That's kind of lame, right? It's kind of like ain't got really nothing out there. Like it ain't popping really. Is it anything like that? Like an hour traveling out from where you at?
Nah, shit. I'm gonna be real. Every place, even upstate, there's always something popping for me. Like an hour away from me, I don't think there's any like some like dead like type of like day room shit. Like nah.
Like where niggas is lame at? Let's say that. Like
lame.
Yeah, like Buffalo. Like is it cracking in Buffalo?
Nah, Buffalo's is not like it's kind of like the city, bro. Feel me? Like it's
okay, yeah, Buffalo is shitty. How should I say it?
It's like the city, bro. It's not lame as hell. You still got a lot of active places, you know, strip clubs and shit like that, and all types. It's not really any lame parts. I mean, like,
where is high school? Okay, here I got you now. What area is like a high school that ain't that nice? There's no one getting whooped on, or you really don't even they don't really get no respect. Like
they're trash at basketball. Oh, you talking about basketball?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Like where niggas ain't basketball or sports, period. You feel me?
You know, like this the thing in New York, man. A lot of schools is like niggas be good for 1 year, but like a school that's known for like being trash, I'll probably say Campus Magnet in Queens. Yeah. There was one good year though. They had one good year, feel me? But like it's because a lot of the niggas around the neighborhood don't go there. And it's crazy because it's like in one of the hooper hoods, bro. Like where a lot of nice niggas are, but they just don't go to the school. Feel me? They'd rather go to like school in Flushing. Feel me? Flushing's like 30 minutes away. But like a lot of niggas in Cambria High School, boy, they could hoop for real, but they don't go there. Or they used to have niggas, man. Just like 2 years ago, it was nice, but right now they're trash. I think they were losing to A teams last year.
See, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I say all of that to say, so Chino Hills, that's what Chino Hills is like a school nobody even really heard of in California before until them niggas came.
Man, that's crazy. But
that's what I'm saying. Nobody's ever came out of Chino.
I don't think they even nice anymore.
Huh?
I don't even think I don't know. I hear nothing about them anymore, man. I don't even think they're good anymore.
No, right. No. Once LeVar was there in that community, training all them kids and doing AAU and all of that shit. Cause like nobody ever heard like them niggas never been good at nothing, bro. Like nothing. So when Chino Hill show up and whoop your ass, my nigga, that's crazy as fuck. when you a team like Sierra Canyon, and Chino Hill show up.
Hey, James. Hey, look here.
Yeah.
Hey, James. Hey, where would you rate Rayford Austin as far as being point guard out there in New York? Where would you rate him at coming up out of New York? Where do you put him at coming up out of that? I know you gotta put him high. Where you put him at Rayford Austin's game?
Top 3, man. Like top 3. Give it to my loose. Gotta be top 3.
Yeah.
Definitely high on my list.
Yeah, I heard.
Put on City. Like,
man, what you know about Skip to Malou, man?
A lot for like, especially like where we from type shit. Like he's really like known around here. Feel me? He went to a school by my that's close to me. ISH.
Yeah,
he was nice since he was young, but feel me? It took him long to get to the league though, but he got there, man. But
he got there from the streets, nigga. That's why.
Yeah, from N1, you know his coach. Y'all know who Ron DeClario is? That coach is Cardoza. Sending his film to them niggas.
I heard that name before.
Yeah. Like these very big in Queens. But the schools kind of died down. Nah, Adi, he top 3 to me, bro. That nigga was nice. I ain't gonna lie. Like I still watch his shit.
Oh yeah, out of
Adi, I don't know. He top
New York. Hell yeah, Rayford Austin definitely. Yeah, he's the man, bro. Like, I mean, as far as it's a lot of them. No, it's definitely a motherfucking tons of them.
There's a lot of guards though, but you gotta have a respect for him, bro. He did a lot, especially where he came from too, bro. That's really hard to make it out there, bro. Real shit. So much influences, bro. And that's what kind of happened to him, bro. Like he let his influence affect him, but he kept going, man. I'm gonna be real. That shit is hard, bro. Come out South Jamaica is hard as fuck. So he had to go community. Yeah. Nah, Adi, you gotta be top 5. Him, Lamar Odom, shit. A lot more, man. A lot of them.
Marbury.
Huh?
Marbury.
Yeah, Marbury, but I'm talking about Queens. Marbury's from
Queens on my bad.
Marbury's from Brooklyn.
You from Brooklyn?
Yeah. Adi, I'm talking about Queens. You talking about New York?
I'm talking about New York. And
what would you put? What would you put? What? Yeah.
You fuck with Nas or what?
Nah, I never really listened to him. To be real.
You too young.
I don't know one song by him.
Hell no, what?
Nah, man. I probably know a song.
Legend.
Look, I probably know a song, but I don't know the name of it. I probably know a song, but I don't know the name of it, bro. I'm not gonna. I don't know it was him.
You got what shit? Hey, you gotta go listen.
Yeah, Adi. Kenny Anderson is definitely the best out of Queens, though. That's
motherfucking NAS, my nigga. 41st side, nigga. What? You better go learn about niggas. What? They put Queens on the map. That's the nigga who really put Queens on the map, my guy. That's how I knew about Queens, nigga. I never heard of no Queensbridge, nigga, until that nigga Nas. Queensbridge. Nigga, until Nas, nigga, Illmatic.
That's not really around me, bro.
QB.
Queensbridge.
Oh yeah, you Jamaican Queens. That's right.
Yeah, that's
right.
the city, bro.
That's right. That's true. That's true.
So, like, I ain't never really.
That's Ja Rule, 50 Cent.
Yeah, you feel me? Like 50 Cent used to be around all of it.
Hey, Supreme Team, nigga. You know about that? Well, that's the way. Yeah, you didn't even know that's the way. Yeah, never mind. Supreme Team.
Queens is big as fuck, bro. You feel me? Like a lot of niggas just think it's like just like one. It's not one. Like this is mad big. You got Flushing, Queensbridge. Feel me? You got Jamaica Queens. You feel me? You got South Jamaica Queens. It's a lot. Like But North Side and South Side mad close to each other. Most South Side known some North Side niggas. Like we all know each other type shit. But when you're talking about Queensbridge, even Far Rockaway, that's
Queens. But they don't ever consider people don't even say they from Queens. Or
We're the baddest beezies in New York. Yeah, Manhattan.
They all over.
I'll be honest, Queens.
They is all over though. They all over.
That's not true.
Hollis, yeah, Springfield, St. Albans,
Harlem. This is man.
Crazy in Harlem, the little Harlem shorties,
Yeah, you better be able to dress good in New York. You trying to pull some bad joints.
Nah, man, I be the flyers wherever I go.
Those are like areas, like yo, you come around here, bro.
That's the thing about New York. You ain't got, if you ain't got you ain't dressing right, you fuck.
You gonna get your ass cut. I ain't gonna lie.
The girls ain't fuck.
Right. That's why. Hey,
get away. Maybe you gotta go somewhere else. You gotta be looking for other places to go.
You better have a little swag on.
A little something. Something. Yeah, you can't be. You ain't got to be the freshest dude alive, but you can't be bullshit.
Yeah, feel me? Like that's why I be looking.
I be fresh, but I pull them in with a nigga whatever. Tank
like,
top.
I mean, once you establish your fly, once you establish your flyness, you can bullshit. Once a nigga know you could dress, you'll annihilate. Shit, I'll come out and bullshit. I'll come out with some fucking slides.
Yeah.
Y'all know how we giving it out.
If you wear,
if I really wanted to do it to y'all.
If you out here wearing shit, you get your ass cut. Like these are fish. You don't. This what you don't like. You never supposed to have like Adidas and fucking Jordans and shit like that. Like
so, motherfucker, if you fly, niggas be rocking A6. Like it all depends on how fly you are, man.
Bad fish, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Like Adidas and Nikes, nah, bro. Like wearing like Adidas pants with Air Forces.
You mean cross dressing like
yeah, Adidas and G Fazos. Adidas and G Fazos.
That's how.
You see a whole lot of wild shit in other states. I'll be like, yo, y'all niggas won't be able to walk through the city. Niggas will record you for real. Like if you got some crazy shit on, niggas with dads be like, yo, what's up with this nigga? You get some shit. Like if you go to high school here, bro, feel me? Like niggas get the ass cut, bro. But bad fits, like you gotta Queens, like New York as a whole is a really like, feel me? It's really fashion. Like niggas dress, niggas really take it serious. Like it's a lifestyle. Like where you from, you dress.
Right, no doubt. I mean, definitely, you can't come on our block, nigga, and really nowhere in LA blocks like that. Not fresh, nigga.
Yeah,
you better be fresh. You better not have no wrinkled clothes on, no ashy elbows, or none of that shit. Niggas is on you.
Right.
Quickly. Especially back when I was going, because back when I was going, niggas had to boy, your dickies better be creased up. Nigga better be able to slice a loaf of bread with your motherfucking crease. You feel me? They had them shits right. Nigga, shoes better be clean. Don't come out the crib with no dusty kicks.
Right. Beat up those fishes.
Dirty ass shoe strings.
Hey,
I go out of.
Hey, Pope, look here. Hey, Pope, look here. Hey, man, look here. My neighborhood, look here, man. You come out with the wrong shit on, man, you gonna get shot at. You come out with the right shit on, you gonna get shot at, because it don't make a difference. The other motherfucker come down behind that nigga, you think you got wrong shit on. I'm gonna tell motherfuckers something. If you gonna wear that shit, man, you better be real precise and real understandable about what it is. Because you can go in the wrong neighborhood. You could go out there in Green Bay and get shot at because you got some New York Jets shit on. Well, I'm telling you, it's rough out here, Pope. What are we gonna do about this?
Hey man,
everybody gang banging.
Rally the troops.
Colors.
Yeah,
hey,
man.
Boots, I got you, boy. Hey, it's rough out there, folks, man. Everybody going colors, man. Yeah. Hey,
oh yeah.
Hey,
where you at? Where you at,
I don't care
Vern?
if you're blue or red.
Where you at? Yeah,
I'm
man.
here.
Yeah.
I'm out.
Huh?
I'm on. Hey, like I took, like I'm out here with the world champions, man. With the NBA world champions, man.
I'm Milwaukee.
I'm out here with the world champions, man. With
the
world champions. Who the world champions right now today, Paul?
Right,
Yeah,
man. It ain't no secret, nigga. I just don't look here. It ain't no secret. I just don't disclose my location like that.
I got you, man.
I'm not even world champions, nigga.
I got you, man.
The NBA world champions. Yeah, Pope.
Yeah.
That's well, man. That's my state of mind too, Pope. I stay in that state of mind all the time too, Pope. That's my state of mind. I fuck with real motherfuckers. I fuck with Lonzo. I fuck with all of them. You know I fuck with all of them. Because I recognize real, Pope. Stop hating, Pope.
I don't be hating, man. I don't be hating at all. Shit. Anything, I just tell the truth, man. I tell the truth.
Yeah, man, for real, man.
That's it,
man. Good and wonderful day, man. I was glad to hear. I was glad to hear DJ voice today. I sure was. I tuned in.
What? I was glad
to hear DJ today. I want to
shout out DJ.
Well, yeah, man. That's what I said, man.
Yeah,
motherfuckers. You know, we good, man. Sure, I don't know why. Everything is good.
Yeah,
we trying to do good business, man. It's crazy.
Yeah. We all in this day together, Pope. We gonna have fun, man. We gonna get it in this year, Pope. Man, I love you, man. I'm glad you back. I'm glad you still around, man. You still getting it in, boy. You can get it in most, so cause man, look here, I like it. I love your shit. Not only do I subscribe and follow you, nigga, I hunt your ass. I'm telling you, Pope. I love you.
My nigga. Yes, yeah.
You understand that, Pope?
Yes, sir, man. I ain't been live lately, man.
I love your show, big. I love how you get out. I love your state of mind.
I've been handling my candle, man,
big.
on the outskirts.
Real.
We had to get a little busy in the real world. But yeah, we be back tomorrow.
Yo, bro, I feel you, man. I ain't gonna lie, Pope, man. It's like just trying to stick around and keep going live every day, man. It's crazy, man. Some days I wouldn't mind. It's just like I feel like I'm on a fucking streak. It's crazy.
Yeah,
man. Like just now, I was just talking. My girl was talking about going to some fucking club on Saturday. I said the fucking club.
You know what? I got to hold down.
Niggas in the fucking.
It sound like you.
Huh?
Yeah, man. Nigga got the Flight Sports TV. It's a machine. This thing got to go. Might have to give your handle the Dex and Ravens.
Nah, I would do it. I mean, you could do that on StreamYard.
Yeah, you can just give them what you know your code or whatever.
Oh yeah, I would have to do that. Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, I ain't gonna do it now. I mean, I ain't going nowhere. I'm just saying. But I know eventually, I might start doing stuff like that if I want to do other things like that. Mac, you know, just
you're gonna have to.
You'll be surprised. I done been tapped on my shoulder a few times. You know, when we do the type of shit I'm on, man, you trust me. Wifey gonna come ask her. You feel me? Like just watching the show, Pope. Like my girl might want to watch Power. Like it's like I'll be fucking tired or I'm fucking looking at shit. Besides just getting pictures for the fucking thumbnails. I mean, I'm on my phone looking at IG. You know, it's a trip out. But I got to do little shit like that. Like watch these shows. That should be meaning something. You know.
Right.
You know, that's like being regular still, you know, and still drop these fucking continue, you know. So it's just a balance, you know.
Yes, sir. That's what I'm saying. Nigga, listen, I get some crack of dawn, get my training sessions in before motherfuckers even start school. My shit start 5:30, nigga. We at the gym in the morning. Yeah. And then I do my shit after that, come on live or whatever.
Yeah.
And after that, nigga, I got the rest of the day to handle my candle or whatever too. So
yeah, I get off at fucking 3 right now. I'm just working 7 to 3. It's a regular 8-hour day. So I get off work. I'm chilling with my kids when I get off work. And then I go live after when I go to sleep. They go to bed at 7 right now. So that's why I just up the line right then and there. I just be ready to go.
Yeah, my ass. I'm gonna be out in Greensboro, man.
Greensboro, what? Yeah. What for the first one?
Yeah, I'm about to fly out there here soon. Me and baby gonna fly out there, stay in Greensboro and Charlotte for a minute, check out some games.
Okay.
Say fuck it.
You gonna be linking up with some content creators down there?
Shit. What you mean? I don't know. What you talking about? Hell no. I'm gonna be. You mean me?
Yeah.
Yeah, like shit. I'm gonna be getting up there and getting interviews if I can. I'll be on the hunt for. I'm trying to holler at Jello.
Right.
Jello, talk. It's the Pope, baby.
Yeah, you gotta try to get down now. Right, you better try to get to everybody who get there. Shit, I go all the way down. I don't know how they set up, but yeah, go for it. This new COVID shit, nigga, I'll be ignorant, nigga. I go all the way down. When I used to buy, I go all the way to the fucking baseline, and I go and try to holler at the players. Like, I ain't even got seats down here. But before the game come on, like while they're warming up, I do that.
Anybody, and listen, all you gotta do is get your media. Anybody gonna get their media credentials too. That shit ain't nothing. You just gotta go holler at the arena. So
Yo, I heard about that.
Holler at the arena and ask them what you need to do to get your media credentials. They get in there like somewhere.
Hey, flight that nigga Dexter down there with the motherfucker bad soda laid up, right? It said what it say, BBB.
Yeah.
Kept on going off and oblique and shit.
Yeah, Dexter fool, man. That's how I fuck with Dex.
Yeah, so yeah.
Yeah, man. I heard about that. Dex was telling me about that, the media credentials shit. The CC said it wasn't that hard to apply for it and this and thing.
Nah, they need you. They fuck with you because they ain't gonna pay you, but they give you the credentials to come to the games.
I don't want to get paid. That's just used to enhance your shit, you know.
Correct though.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, oh, okay. Instead of me paying for these motherfucking course size seats, I might as well just apply for this media credentials.
Yeah.
And be down there anyways, without paying for it.
So bad, yeah. So what do you do? They check out your YouTube and all of that, or they don't have nothing to do with it?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I'm sure they do though, because if they might need background. I know when I worked coached at the junior NBA, they did a full background on my shit, checked Facebooks and all of that.
Yeah.
So
you a coach? When I fucking went out, you were coaching at the junior NBA, you mean?
Right.
Oh no, yeah. I coached just at the fucking local park, nigga. They did a full background check on me. When I was every time you do it with kids, they're gonna check. But I think they just did a criminal background check. That's what they did on me.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I'm saying the NBA now they did a full thorough. Any of my social media.
Yeah.
They checked out any of that shit.
Right.
Everything.
Right. You can't be fucking off when you doing the sports. I like that shit when I was coaching because it kind of made me feel like I had to do the right thing outside of the fucking courts.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I felt like I had some people that was looking up to me. Every time I went, I said, "Oh shit, I gotta fucking hold it down. I got little niggas looking up to me. I can't just be bugging the fuck out of here."
Yeah, man. That junior NBA shit, that shit was smooth. Niggas give $500 a week. They paying a nigga.
Yeah, those are the days, man. Coaching, man. Shit, I ain't got no time for that shit right now. But when my damn son is ready, I want to coach him. Right now, I'm cooling. It would be too much, for do that shit. I used to do that shit, man, especially in November. But I don't know how they even do it now with this all this fucking COVID shit. I wonder how the shit is going.
Oh yeah, it's cracking. I'm gonna be back at it like a crack at it. You'll see, because we'll be on the road. I'll be live streaming, nigga, in hotels and all of that shit. You'll see.
Yeah.
Yeah, ain't no thing. Well, whenever we got downtime, whenever I get them niggas, checked in, I'll find time. You know what I mean? But damn sure that's
18 assists.
Yeah, man, that's my shit. Training and coaching, man. This basketball. That's what I do.
Yeah, I used to do that stuff, man. I don't do it anymore though. I think I told you a while back. I used to have a fucking basketball business. I had a fucking cards and everything.
Yeah.
I was like training kids for 3 hours a week for $50. So
Right.
I can come to you you come through every hour, 3 days a week, or fucking 2.5 hour sessions. But that shit was becoming a hassle. I'm chasing motherfuckers around for my money. People not trying to pay. I mean, it's just like,
yeah. So you wasn't doing it. You didn't do it. You didn't do it right. See?
Yeah, I'm like, this is for the business. Go
ahead. You ain't do it right. I charge $50 an hour, and I require 2 hours, 3 days out of the week. All right, so 2 hours at least. So that's $100. I ain't coming out for no $50, and it's a waste of my time, your kid's time for an hour worth of training. All right, so I always got a set gym where I'm at.
Right.
I got my gym little shit set up. So whatever times they come in, you just do your shit, but you get all your shit up front. So if they doing it for the week, so you get all your money up front. So that's $300, 2 hours. And now if they want to do 3 hours, 4 hours, then cool. But see, so and you get each kid like that, man. Come on, man.
I'm gonna try to do some shit like that too. Like later on down the line, I might do it again.
Get your dough up front, bro. That's all you gotta do, bro.
Yeah, that's why. Yeah, and everything's gonna be up front when I go into business. I tried to do that shit. It was like I guess I turned my customers away because I got tired of getting chased around. So I did some shit for somebody. This guy cancels the second appointment because that's how I was doing it. Like, let's say a nigga came 2 days, he would pay me on the second day. So he fuck around and I do the workout. He cancels the second one. So you run around with my money for a whole nother week. I haven't gotten paid yet. You know, it's like, man, this is bullshit. You know, there's no organization to how I had things set up. It was like, man, this is crazy.
Right.
I found out I'm doing this shit for free now. I was like, man, I don't know.
Yeah, I ain't chasing nobody. I got one set location. Once they pay, then we set up their times and all of that, man. I mean, once they agree to it, it's like, okay, cool. Because I got to pay for the gym time, so I can't have you canceling. That's what I'm saying. So
yeah.
But I got my little get down with the gym too, where they ain't hit me for too much.
Gym time be crazy.
Crazy, but see, yeah, they fuck with.
I know. Sometimes I wasn't even paying. Like I was going to the fucking gym I was coaching at, so they seen me come. Oh yeah, go ahead and go through. Are you training him? Yeah, go ahead, go. It was just letting me go through. But sometimes the gym wasn't open. So sometimes, depending on God willing, the weather wasn't too bad. We might go outside, but then I ended up getting a hoop. And at the time, I had a backyard. I had a house at the time. Right now, I live in a fucking apartment, but I had a house. So I bought a whole basketball hoop. So just in case a good one, like an official one, let's make some bread. So that way I could take these kids here if the gym went out. But that's why I was investing money into this shit. During the good point, man, I had about fucking 4 or 5 kids at a time, and they were all paying me every week for a little while, and then things just started falling apart. So it had its highs, but then the shit went real low. It had potential. Your business was real good because your shit was more lucrative. You was hitting motherfuckers. You said $50 an hour.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you was good.
You need 2 hours. So now, if it's up to you, if you're doing 2 days or 3 days out of the week or 4 days out of the week, most the parents they got the dough, they'll do 3 days out of the week, 2 hours a session. So yeah, most of my clients do that right there because they see their kid be hella improving. Like I really turn niggas into beasts. That's why I can really charge that shit and stand on it. And then I do it professionally. Like they know the gym I got them coming to. That shit is it's one of the most official gyms out here. Anywhere I go though, bro, it's like I'm always pick the top spot. You feel me? To where motherfuckers know what it is. It's like it's real comfortable, professional. It looks smooth. It's this where you training there? Oh, okay, yeah, great, yeah. Oh yeah, I love this place. Yeah, okay, yeah, good. Yeah, said. And you get the what? So like I train a bunch of and a lot of them. I got a lot of white kids I train. I'm gonna put that video up too. I got a lot of white kids.
I had a white kid I fucking trained to. I had a white kid who I coached. Nigga, that was fucking one of the best fucking kids we had, nigga. his mom was the team mom. Like, she was cool. She let me in the crib. Shit, we used to go to her house sometimes. Like, I used to go. She had an official hoop too, like an official. Like these ain't no shits you buy at Walmart. I'm talking about good fucking quality hoops to be playing on that get you ready for the real game. Like, good glass, like the real glass.
Mm-hmm. No, but I was saying, it's like out here. You know, the black folks, they ain't paying that much. They can't pay that much. A lot of, but in Vegas, see, it was mostly all of my clients was black. Because in Vegas, everybody getting money. So everybody got Vegas money. And I was trading kids. Hell yeah, you got the pimps, nigga. They niggas, they kids need trading. They ain't no thing, nigga. What? $50 an hour, bet nigga do 3-4 hours, nigga. Let's get it. So it's a real good thing, man. It's very lucrative if you get your structure and your schedule down right, how you doing your shit, and once you start getting your clients that's for sure loyal and coming all the time, they gonna hit you with the I ain't got it this month. He gotta miss this month. Once you get them ones, then hey, be serious about getting to the league. That's the ones I be looking for. Who trying to get to D1 college.
Yeah, that's what you're looking for. Yeah, you're not looking for people BSing.
No.
You're looking to serious serious parents who's trying to get their kids serious. That's what I was looking for. That's why I said I ain't trying to fuck around. I want to get to the parents that's obsessed with this shit.
You're right.
I ain't got time to fuck around with y'all.
No, not at all. They don't fuck around either. I tell you, they don't fuck around.
Because I was trying to find a kid. I was coaching at the gym, so all these teams are playing. It was like teams be playing one after another. So I had my business cards. I'm passing that shit all around. Like I bought hundreds of them. So I'm just handing them out. I'm in Walmart. I see some little niggas out here. I tell them such and such. I mean, but that was cool.
So just imagine when you get 3 kids, right? Let's just say at the least, right? Let's say you got 3 kids, you train every week, $50 an hour, my nigga, and you can train them all of them 2 hours, 3 days out of the week, nigga. That's $900 a week, nigga, for training kids.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. I mean, that's cool. My son is 3. I mean, I'm gonna use his friends when he gets going. Like,
right? That's what
I'm saying. I'm gonna utilize that to my advantage, and I got 2 sons coming down the pipeline, so. It should be a lot of friends,
Right. I really got into coaching, my nigga. It was Lil Alton at Tomahawk Thompson. I coached him, started out coaching him when he was 5. And then I went to my nephew, but I had stopped coaching for a while. My little son, Lil Frank, once he turned 6, I had to hoop out front of the house. We had our little basketball court. Every morning before school, 5:30, wake that nigga up. Well, he already be up actually, but we go out there and get it in 2 hours before he go to school. And all the neighbors, they used to just, and when that nigga got home, he did his homework, and we out there another 2, 3, 4 hours to the time to eat dinner and shit. You feel me? But all the neighbors would see like, oh, and they be on it. They'd come through kids to get trained. I started training a bunch of kids in the neighborhood, and one of them was going to a new high school, right? She was a freshman going to new high school. She like, we need a coach. Our coach, we don't got no coach at our new high school. And she told her athletic director about me, nigga, which she gave me an interview and hired me for the varsity head coach for the girls. I was like, okay. I did the summer league shit, and then my background came back. And that was a wrap. Yeah.
That's a good look, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. We about to get up out of here, dog. This was a whole stream. It was a pleasure going one-on-one with you, man. We'll be on the lookout for you, man. What can the people expect from you, man?
Man, I'll be live in color tomorrow. Live streaming the pregame show. The Hornets and the Warriors. Bulls is playing tomorrow.
Yeah.
I'm doing a pregame show on both of them because I talk about all of them. So we gonna.
So y'all go check that out, man. We're getting up out of here, man. Everybody hit that like button and most definitely hit that subscribe button. It's Flight Sports TV, man. We love y'all. We're getting up out of here.
Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Fight Sports TV. That's where it's at.